Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. What the actual fuck? So from everything I've seen, it's like Dead by Daylight, but Dragon Ball Z. Which is such an interesting idea for no reason, to meld those two together. But we'll see. I mean, I already know it's not going to be good, man. I'm going to try and be open, but everything I've seen just looks bad. I was doing carpool karaoke, and now all of a sudden I'm here on Namek.
Okay.
Oh, this isn't Namek.
So, you were walking around town. I found a civilian stuck in a temporal scene.
Not a civilian, a celebrity. Tell him it's James Corden. What do you mean they hung up?
Right.
Alright, there is something very odd about the movement here. What the fuck? This is so janky. Holy lord. I feel like I'm controlling an action figure glued to the ground. Like magnetized to the ground.
I was here on a
I think it's the camera.
when I found you.
I think that's what's making it feel so janky. Since it moves independently of my character here. Oh shit!
Oh no, we need to get out of here and fast!
Wait, I can't fly!
Here, use this. It'll get him back on his feet. I'm going to patrol
A
the
super
area.
defibrillator? Alright. Knowledge A, brace. Man, we really gotta cook these things here. Here comes the iron. One thing I'll never understand is how do modern games have bad voice acting? Like, just hire me to do it. I'll put in, like, passion.
So that means that's really Cell out there.
See, like, it doesn't even sound concerned. I'd be, like, fucking screaming.
Android
That's fucking Cell out there!
a really long time ago.
Zoinks!
I want to focus on the super time machine so we can escape.
Stop calling it the super time machine, just say the time machine. How many time machines are here that we need to say the super one? I'm sure we'd settle for any at this point. Just call it a fucking time machine. Does you ever say super to me again? That's a dub for the heroes. Sounds like Overwatch play the game music. Evil is defeated yet again.
Can you hear me? Good to know you're safe.
His face looks
Looks
cool.
like you got sucked into another. There should be something nearby.
My old blaster.
Yeah, that wooden crate. Try shooting that.
I always keep that iron on my hip. Oh. Oh, it...
Seems to be working okay.
They have 2 hours of cutscenes so you can't refund the game. That'd be big brain. That would be big brain. I'm not refunding it anyway. I'm gonna climb the leaderboard.
Provided you with something called a transphere. A transphere contains the soul of a warrior who once existed in this world.
What in the
Draw out
fuck?
that warrior's power from the transphere and defend yourself.
Alright, cool, cool.
Alright, let's do this!
I'm Goku! Oh, does it auto fight? If you just hammer left click? It does. Okay, I'm getting my ass beat. Okay, Christ. Alright, stop. Ah! Oh, scripted. Why are you even here? Why is this guy even here? He doesn't do anything.
I made you a promise, didn't I?
Okay, so you're not very
I said you'd
good.
experience a dread like no other.
Oh, man, this came on really strong. I've got to shit badly now. Alright, survivors, let's get the fuck out of here in record time. Oh, it automatically applies. Gotcha. The earth is shaking? Oh, I saw this in the trailers. After a certain amount of time, they blow up a side of the map. Which I actually think could be a cool idea. Force close quarters. Also, I'm gonna steal my friend's ride. Pussy! She's gonna think it was Frieza. But it was me. James Corden. Who just blew up my build? Was that Frieza? Oh god, he's right there! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh my god, oh my fucking god. Oh, I wanna go home. I'm here. Ooh. Oh. I just looted her.
Gotta get out of here.
Oh, oh, oh god! Oh god, get, oh, oh my god, oh god.
Thanks.
We gotta get the fuck out! Ah! Ah! Oh! I just got fucking sniped! Oh boy. He's sending her straight to heaven. Maybe he forgot about me? Nope, he's looking at her. Oh god. Oh no! Ah! Alright. This guy is gonna carry. I mean, he's level 3. He looks like he knows what he's doing. I want to see how this game actually goes. Time to shit. No, I'm gonna hold in my shit now. I've committed. I actually think this guy's gonna clutch.
Are you good?
Yep, I'm ready.
I have no idea how to start a lobby.
Okay.
So for you, online match. Alright, hold on.
Okay, okay.
So did you understand what you were supposed to do when you were in the game?
No, I was just collecting things.
Yeah, and neither did I. And I played like 3 games.
Yeah, I have no fucking
So
clue.
we're gonna learn together right now.
Yeah, which I think is the best way of... I mean, that's what Dragon Ball is all about.
Yeah, exactly. The adventure.
Okay, I'm in. Let's ride.
Yep. Dude, I'm fucking hyped.
Oh, DJ Khaled's the villain.
Oh my god.
Dude, we're so fucked.
Is he gonna be Boo?
That'd be huge.
Oh, he is!
That's big! There's no keys near me.
Yeah, so I don't know what the Dragon Balls do. Have you found one yet?
Yeah, I got one in the last game.
I
Oh,
mean, like,
fuck, he's coming! Oh, he's stream sniping! Son of a bitch. Why? I'm TN though.
Fuck him up. Oh, right.
Yeah, oh, the tag team? We're fine. I bought a rocket launcher. I don't know how to use it.
Oh, I'm buying one too.
Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck, it's one shot. It's only one shot. Ah! Transform into TN. Oh, no.
Stormin?
I'm transforming, baby.
Oh, I'm going in. I'm drunk.
Oh, I just hit him with that full command, man.
Wait, we are fucking this guy up.
Oh, baby, good teamwork. Yeah, 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 yeah. Take this, DJ Khaled.
Oh shit, I'm back to normal.
He's dead.
We fucked him up.
We saved Earth. Woo! Let's go. James Corden and the gang does it again.
Dude, it's just like the anime.
That was so huge. Fucking awesome.
That was freaking epic.
Whoa.
I'm just gonna farm levels to 3 and then I'm, dude. It's all over.
Oh, I just found the absolute jackpot. A super rocket launcher, a large charge chug jug, and a Dragon Ball.
Wait, what's so super about it?
I don't know. It's gold. Maybe more damage. Time to test it. Yeah.
I am nowhere near.
Oh, look at that much damage I just did.
Fuck him up.
Yeah, look at that.
The
I'm absolutely eating his lunch.
you're not damaging him.
Are your eyes open? Ah! He's game ending me. Oh, I just got saved. Thanks, Richie.
I think you can still get revived after that because that's probably the need.
Oh, DJ Khaled and Richie are fucking him up. Help!
Wait, are you dead again?
He's trying. He's trying. No, he's squeezing my neck. Oh, fuck. Thanks, DJ Khaled. He is trying so desperately to game end me. Oh, he's doing it again. Oh, fuck.
No!
DJ Khaled, help!
I'm across the entire map. Damage right now.
Help! Well, yeah, no one can change yet. Someone just farted in his face. We're desperate. Go, Richie! I'm trying to run. He's game ending Cam!
I'm coming in!
Oh, Richie again! Oh, was that you with the super rocket launcher?
I'm decimating this man.
No, oh my god, wait, you are actually destroying him. No, Richie's down!
Fuck me too!
Ah! Wait, what just happened to me?
Oh, you just let me live though.
I'm like dead. What?
Wait, really?
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. Did I run out of time? Oh, nice work, DJ Khaled. He's kiting him.
Holy shit!
Oh, and the super rocket launcher? No, DJ Khaled!
How much do you think he spent? Be
I
honest.
don't know. That's a good question. Oh, Cam, no! Cam!
Wait.
Send the escape time machine.
Holy shit.
Get out of there.
Wow.
Not our finest game there. It's the same devs as Bloodwash if you played that. Oh my god. Wonderful. Hey, Henry made this. Let's go. Henry only makes bangers. Yeah, this looks like Bloodwash. Alright, I'll turn the lights off. Now I'm gonna shit myself. It's too immersive. What is this filter? It's the like old-fashioned grainy Game Boy kind of filter, I think. It's supposed to be scary. You got me, Razor. That was a good one.
Haha, I can't believe I scared you.
Ugh, dag nabbit, you old prankster.
Don't be ridiculous. Of course you didn't scare me.
Not even a little bit?
Not even a little bit.
Why is Liam so combative? You're not gonna get laid with this attitude, Liam.
After all, how can you expect a man such as myself to be afraid of someone like you? A woman.
I see. A Hustler University grad, eh? Very good.
Come over here.
You're still gonna fuck me after that? Let's go. Or she just killed herself. I can't really tell. It's so fucking grainy. What's up, Razor? Oh, baby!
Whoa, are you serious?
I'm serious.
You can get lost if you don't come back with a condom on your dinghy.
Who wrote this? I'll be back soon. Alright, let's get a little stinky on our wiener. Game time. I'm coming, Razor. Let's take a peek at those titterooskies. No! She's being... Oh, God! Such an aggressive motorboat. No! Oh, jeez. Ah! Are you okay, Razor? How did she even get caught? Yeah, she must have been asleep. I don't know. They're very slow. To be fair, this is her fault. She chose this fucking weird cemetery to have sex at. Oh, jeepers. Ah! It's Marilyn Manson. I can't tell what that's supposed to even be. Oh my god! Oh no! She's gonna take us to hell. Oh
It seemed to have happened
no!
almost overnight. We couldn't believe what we were seeing. Everyone thought it was some elaborate hoax, but we were wrong. Dead wrong.
They move so slow though. How would you ever get killed by these? Ah! The resub Loca. Oh goodness. The love of my life, huh? I mean, we could have moved the body. Like anywhere else. Hell! That's a bad place. Yeah, this is gonna be scary. I didn't know this game took place in hell. No! Oh goodness! He even hurt his little ankle. What did he just say? Shungite? What did he say? That is super loud. Oh, it's the hammer from Super Mario Bros. Or Super Smash Bros. Which is set in the Super Mario Bros. Universe. That's huge. Oh no! Oh goodness. Is he dead? I can't... How did he even die? It just looks like he was smiling and watching TV. Must have had my stream playing on the TV. No! I can't believe I had to kill her! It's all so cruel. Hell hates electricity. Oh, check it out. Secret room. Oh goodness. I don't want to waste any shots. I'm stuck. Those are some very heavy doors. Oh, well, this isn't good. No! Ah! Oh, wait. Ah, I see how it works. So if I get grabbed while I have a knife, it automatically kills them. He wiped his nose on you. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Kind of fucked up. Don't make me do it. He's just a boy. Okay, come on. I really don't like wasting my knives. This is so fucked up. Even the kids have succumbed to hell. Is nobody safe? I bet there's a cool secret area over here. No! Ouch! Oh, God! Jeepers! Zoinks! Oh, that didn't kill me? Alright. Can I just pop that back in, maybe? Stay back! Why did it have to come to this? That was big. Outplayed. Can I pick up the knife? Oh shit! Oh, that's so sad. Oh! Broke her ankles. Oh shit! There's another one! I don't feel like wasting a bullet on you, you're way too slow. They're everywhere! They're everywhere! Oh fuck! Okay, let's leave them to the side. Come on, come on, come on! Let's go! I've got you, Violet. Oh, they're trying to pincer attack me. Man, I must be so strong just to carry her straight up. Just dead weight. We're safe now, babe. Oh, man. Hell. No place for cowards. Now we're going down to super hell. Ah!
Stop staring at my mommy's big, incredible boobies.
What? Charles? Learn to share, bub. How about that, sport? Her succulent honkers are for the whole class to enjoy, Charles.
I'm her little boy, not you. I'm her little cuddle bug. Her little man. A cutie patootie.
I wasn't questioning any of that. I'm getting uncomfortable now.
That's right, just a normal kid. Matter of fact, don't stare at me either, you ugly, ugly man.
My hunch was right on the money. I tried to put this guy down before ever even talking to him. What a good judge of character.
Go away.
Who's it? Oh, wow. That one actually... I knew there was going to be something there and it actually got me. Huge. That was so much louder than I expected that to be. Holy shit. Oh, no. They're all going to stand up and scare me. And they're all dickless. Ah! They're all sitting. Come on, move. Okay, they're pretty fast. Not fast enough, though. Alright, you're just being an asshole. Oh, what? What is happening? Pardon? Where do they even come from? Bro, the shotgun sucks. What?
Ah, you scurvy dog.
Yes, sirree. I'm here.
Oh, we need to leave this hellhole. I'll have this boat up and running in 2 shakes of a mermaid's tits.
I like this guy.
In the meantime, let's all take a rest. We've been on our feet for a long time.
You are quite right. Come, Charles. It is your dinner time.
Yes, Mommy.
Now, I think it's important that we need to.
This game's pretty good.
Because I have a bad feeling that.
Okay, the optimism's appreciated. I'll steer the ship. Oh no!
Davy Jones' freaking locker. What was that? Someone check the motor around back. If something hit it, then we're sitting ducks out here.
That's fine. They're fucking zombies. What are they gonna do? They can't swim. Unless they can! No! It's not zombies we should be worried about! Damn it!
Everyone, get in!
Stan, come on.
That thing will swallow us whole.
We've got no other
I've
choice.
killed it.
Actually, we do. You all get going.
What are you talking about?
I'll stay with the ship and keep its attention. You all just roll like hell and don't look back.
What?
Soldier, that's suicide.
I'll catch up. Go!
What is that play? Like, what the fuck, Stan?
Come get me, you rotten piece of shit!
Why would you do that for us? We're just strangers. Stan! Am I getting attacked right now that just spit blood all over the thing? What is happening? I'm guessing that's me dying? I can't. Oh my god, I'm soft locked. Oh wait, no, we're good. No, I'm actually soft locked. I really hope that's saved there. Oh my god. Not on my watch. Nope. 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 Alright, I'm gonna speedrun the shit out of this. Oh, okay. It'll actually be faster just to let them in, I guess. Is that all of them? We win? Nice, good shot. Oh, they're coming from all angles now. Where's Charles? He should have been watching the flank. Oh. Where is he? Oh, maybe Charles will be the one to save the
There's
day.
more coming. We need to fall back.
Charles will suckle the devil's tits and close the gate. No, prisoner!
We can't hold any longer. Fall back to the church.
I'm right there with you. No, Skeeter! Ah! Holy shit, Charles is gonna be the last one standing.
It's been a hell of a ride. No one else I'd rather die beside. Now, let's blast some brains.
Charles, you fucking coward, get out here and help us. Good shot, Captain. Damn, he's going full auto right now.
Come get me, you smelly ass maggot fuckers!
Jesus, Captain. No! Punch him! Punch the... No, Captain! Oh. Just me and Charles, I guess. Or was Charles the big bad the whole time?
This is it. There's nowhere else to run.
Charles was the ultimate evil. Is this... Do I just hold out for as long as I can? Because if so, it could literally be forever. Since I'm invincible when I crouch. Whoa, Stan! I told you, we never saw him die. He's a time traveler from the future! Could you have come a second sooner to save the captain? Come on. Also, where's Charles? Wait, that can't be it. What happened to Charles? Oh, there's gonna be a sequel. Also, what role did Liam play in all of this? And Razor? Like, what was the entire purpose of the first level? Nice. Man, that felt like so much more than 2 hours. Oh my god. I honestly thought that was like 3 hours. 3 or 4 hours. That was fun. I enjoyed that. All great things in life first started as an idea. Someone brave who wasn't afraid to ask, what if? Automobiles, electricity, ass eating. What do these 3 things have in common? They all began as an idea. One of the most powerful traits of human beings is our ability to ideate and come up with these complex solutions to problems, or just in general create something from nothing, and it all starts up here in our little noodle. Now, there's a reason I'm talking about all of this. I'm not just on PCP having an existential crisis and ranting. The other day, my friends and I came up with a really fun idea that I thought would be just a really overall positive thing, but I wanted to run it by Twitch stream last night to see what chat thought, to kind of just take a temperature and see where everyone's head was on the proposal. And Twitch chat gave it like a 98% approval rating, which to me is the green light to go forward with the idea. If your voice wasn't heard, it's probably because you weren't in stream last night, so shame on you. The best idea you could ever have is stopping by my Twitch streams at twitch.tv/moistcritikal. I stream every day. Hope to see you there. Anyway though, here's the overall idea. For the entirety of my 15 or 16 years on YouTube now, people have just openly left suggestions for content I should make in the comment section of my videos, or in Twitch chat, or just directly emailing me with video ideas. And I have absolutely made content based on or inspired by some of your suggestions, because a lot of these ideas are just straight up bangers. Like, you're dropping heat for free. And I've just been feeling like it makes sense to actually pay you for them. You might not value your ideas, but I certainly do. So starting today, anytime you cook up some fire content ideas, instead of just dropping it in the comment section or throwing it into the Twitch chat, use the Google form linked in the description below and just explain the fuck out of it. Present it like you're pitching it on Shark Tank. Tell us the idea, and then also there's going to be a spot for your PayPal email address. So if we do make something around your idea, we'll pay you $500 for it. But then we thought, why not get a little wackier with it and go hog wild? So we thought about doing a performance-based bonus as well. So if your idea goes hard and the video we make around it pops off, we'll give you an additional $500 if it gets 1 million views. And then after 1 million views, we'll give you an additional $100 per 100,000 views that it gets post 1 million over the course of a 30-day period. It's easy to track performance over the course of a month, but this isn't something that could live in perpetuity, because tracking a video for years down the line is just kind of a headache to keep track of, like, all of that and whose idea that was. So for the performance-based bonuses, it'll be over the course of 1 month, so just a 30-day period. Now, a question Twitch chat asked that was a really good question is, if multiple people submit the same idea, who gets the money? The only fair way we figured out to do that is whoever submitted it first. The first person to give that idea will be the one that receives the money for the idea. I think that's the only way that makes sense. To me, all of this sounded like a fun idea and a way of saying thanks and giving back for just some of the ideas you've been freely giving away for years now. And Twitch chat seemed to agree and convince me it was a good idea, but maybe they were just straight up fucking lying and I look like an absolute idiot right now, a true imbecile. I don't know, but to me, in my tiny little brain, this felt like a fun, good idea. But that's not the only thing I'd like to discuss. There's actually another topic that I'd like to go over today. But before doing that, I want to start with something that I haven't said in a video yet, but if you tune into my streams, you'll know. Moist Esports got its first official sponsor, and it's one that I'm really happy about. It's Opera GX, and they're also sponsoring today's video. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is the best browser available. It's one that I've been using every single day for the better part of the last 2 years now, and I've never looked back. I love everything Opera GX offers, from the customization to the personalized wallpaper to every single feature that they have available. So for example, let's say you're currently using Chrome. One feature Opera GX has is you can import all of your Chrome settings directly into Opera GX seamlessly. Opera GX also has its own extension store, but all the extensions you're used to with whatever your current browser is also still work on Opera GX, such as Chrome extensions. And another really cool thing is the GX profiles, where you can set it up exactly how you want it to run. So if you're streaming, for example, you can set up the configuration to streaming where it'll no longer show any private information to viewers. Or if your PC's not doing too hot, you can also set it to configuration potato, which just is browsing in its most basic form, so there's no stress on your computer. Opera GX is just the best browser available, so I highly recommend it. You can download Opera GX for free by clicking the link in the description below. I'm still super happy that Moist Esports first sponsor is Opera GX. Just what a great partner. So again, big thanks to them. Now the next thing I'd like to talk about is in regards to the thousands of channels that exist now that just re-upload my Twitch VODs, or they'll cut up my Twitch VODs into a few parts and call them like Moist Moments or Moist Critical Clips. And people have been asking me, do they belong to me? And if they don't, how do I feel about it? The answer is no, they don't belong to me. And how do I feel about it? I don't really give a fuck. I don't care that much. I've said this for like a decade now. I make content and do all this shit for fun. If someone's going to re-upload it, I don't really have a problem with that. People have suggested like DMCA striking them. I'm absolutely not doing that. The only thing that's a bit of a headache is now my actual official other channel, Moist Charlie Clips, has to directly compete with myself. Because a lot of these channels are owned by people that aren't in the US, they're uploading while I'm asleep, so I'm not even able to upload my own content before they do, since they're awake when I'm catching some fat snoozing. So that's a little upsetting because I'm getting beaten by myself. So right now, the biggest enemy for Moist Charlie Clips is Moist Charles himself. Another thing is, a lot of them are pretty clever. Like, this is a normal thumbnail for Moist Charlie Clips. Aaron makes these. He does most of the heavy lifting. It's not like the wildest thumbnail, but what some of the channels will do is they'll copy this almost exactly and upload it on their channel, hoping that it'll confuse people into thinking it's the official one that I own, when it's not. And that's a little weird, but another thing that I also think is pretty clever is some of the channels will actually even censor the swear words because cussing, saying fucks and shit, leads to a lower CPM, so they'll actually bleep it or censor it in order to get the most bang for their buck when re-uploading my VODs. One channel in particular doesn't re-upload the full VOD, they'll cut up bits and pieces and make them moments and edit out the swear words, and that channel in particular has made roughly $15,000 to $20,000 per month for the last couple of months. So they're just straight up fucking farming here. So that's kind of the state of all that. Right now, Moist Charlie Clips is my only other channel. Also the only channel to get uncensored Twitch content from me. I'm gonna have to carve out my own little niche here in the Moist Critical Twitch clip market, I guess. So yeah, that's the only other official one. I just wanted to put all this information out there to let you know that all the others are not mine. And no, I don't plan on DMCA striking them or anything like that. So yeah, just wanted to clear everything up there. That was the other really big topic I wanted to talk about, but I do want to make a mention of something else that I'm not sure if I've even talked about it much in videos, but Moist Esports now does have an Apex Legends team. We picked up former Team Burger, one of the best in the world, and the ALGS is finally about to roll around. So a lot of people have been wondering, when does Moist Esports Apex finally start popping off? And the great news is, it's this week, baby. That's right, November 5th at midnight Eastern time. Yeah, it's a late one, and of course I will be watch partying, you already know that. So, for those that don't know, Team Burger is Australian based, and they are now the Moist Esports squad, which means our team is Australian based. So, all of the Australian ALGS tournaments are going to be super late for US time zones, but you know what? That's fucking fine, baby. So I just wanted to put that out there, let everyone know that yes, now it's finally starting, and hopefully we go super hard out there. I have a lot of faith in the boys. I think they're a very strong squad, so I'm excited. Hopefully you're excited as well. So I just wanted to mention that, and yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the new remake, remaster, reimagining of The Last of Us Part 1. So let's get down to business. The first Last of Us game is an absolute masterpiece and a damn near perfect story. This isn't any surprising information. If anyone's played The Last of Us, you absolutely remember it and will likely put it in your top 10 games of all time for good reason. But for the Moist Meter here, I'm kind of in a bit of a weird pickle because there's no real reason to talk about the game itself since it's the same game that released back in 2013, just with a lot of upgrades to its visuals as well as a couple of tweaks to its combat. But overall, the narrative, everything remains completely unchanged. And what more can possibly be said about The Last of Us that hasn't already been said? So instead of focusing on the actual game itself, I'm going to be focusing on all of the changes and upgrades that they brought to it. Now, this is the third time The Last of Us has been released. It came out initially in 2013, and then they had a remastered version in 2014, and now there is yet another remaster / remake, whatever you want to call it, now. Now, I don't like to call this a remake because I think that should be reserved for massive overhauls to the likes of like Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, those really big game changers where it's a lot of things like core gameplay, even story changes, like that. Those to me are full-blown remakes, whereas The Last of Us Part 1 is more in just like a really passionate remaster. There are a lot of things they did remake in terms of its visuals, like they rebuilt a lot of things to amplify it all, and I get that, but it's to me more of just like a really high-quality remaster. So the question is it worth $70? And my answer is no. I think it is extremely well done, but it's also highly unnecessary. Last of Us isn't even a 10-year-old game. You know, it still looks good, but it obviously looks better here. They put a lot of work into making the characters' faces more emotive. They look a lot better. Everything looks a lot cleaner, a lot more high resolution. Reflections actually pop. There is so much from a technical perspective that they have nailed. And if you've never played The Last of Us, then this is the optimal way of experiencing it. However, for anyone that has played the original or the remaster, I just don't see why this would be worth $70. It's a $70 visual upgrade. So if you really just got the itch to replay the game, then yeah, this is the way to do it. But $70 to me is just way too steep. This should have been $40 tops because they also took out the multiplayer. So this released with less content and a higher price tag than the original. You know, like to me, it just $70 isn't justifiable here. But yes, everything they added to it, I think, is pretty substantial. After having played it, you can really feel the difference. You can see the difference. The combat is significantly smoother. You know, the combat actually flows really nicely now. There's nothing janky or wonky about it. All of it just it's a much better experience. But it's still the same exact core game that has already been re-released once. You know, you're paying for the same thing a third time. It's kind of like in SpongeBob where King Neptune takes his first Krabby Patty and he's blown away. He's like, holy fuck, that's so good, I think I'll try it a second time. So he vomits it into his hand and eats it again. That's kind of this here, you know? It was so good the first time, I can't wait to have it a second time. And now we're going for thirds. I just don't think it warrants a $70 price tag, especially because they did remove multiplayer. Like, that was a big component of the first Last of Us game. And it's not here. And this is more expensive. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I understand they remove multiplayer because they're trying to do like a standalone multiplayer Last of Us experience. At least that's what I'm told. So I get it, but if you're going to do that, then have the price reflect that. You have taken a lot of content out now, content that people liked in the first Last of Us, when you're charging more. You should be charging less because you're giving less. The visual upgrades, again, are huge. Like, they're meaningful. It's not just a few pixels or a little upscaled resolution. They have completely overhauled certain things, and the faces especially stand out. Like, the faces really help amplify the story because you can see a lot more emotion on them. So, like, they did a great job visually, but it's not $70 texture pack worthy. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. To me, that just seems a bit greedy. If you're curious about how big of a difference it is graphically and visually, I would recommend looking at Digital Foundry's video that compares it to the others. It does a great job of highlighting just how impressive the improvements are. But even with all of that considered, it still doesn't make sense to me that this would be at $70. Now again, if this was at like the $30 to $40 price tag, I would have zero complaints. I would say this is fantastic and it does a great job of really bringing The Last of Us to next gen. And I think it is great for people that have never played it. I think this would be a really great way of experiencing it, but just not at the current price. That's really just my major complaint. And also the removal of multiplayer is a complaint as well. Even though I didn't get super into the Last of Us multiplayer scene back in the day, I still would have liked to experience it again in the modern age, but still. Overall, I think they accomplished their goal of delivering a really high quality Last of Us 1 remastered, remake version. I think they really knocked it out of the park here. It is jaw-dropping what they've been able to do, and it's clear that a ton of work went into it, so I appreciate that, and I think they nailed it. I just think they missed the mark on how much it should be. So plugging The Last of Us Part 1 into the moist meter, I'm giving it a nice 70%. The game itself it's a fucking 10 out of 10. Like, the actual Last of Us game, everyone already knows how incredible that game is, and everyone already knows how much I enjoy the first Last of Us game. It is so fucking good. But we're not talking about the game itself. We're talking about the changes, the visual upgrades, and everything here, which I do think absolutely slap. It's just, I think they needed to reevaluate what they're charging for it. So that's why it's at a 70%, but make no mistake, the actual Last of Us game is fucking amazing. So if you haven't played it, you definitely have to play it. And if you're just really itching for a replay through, this might be a good option if you've just got $70 laying around, I guess. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. The day of reckoning is upon us. The Armageddon the Bible warned us about has finally come true. The demon of Dogecoin has taken over Twitter, and he's already made some massive changes internally. It took only a matter of minutes with Elon Musk at the top of the Twitter food chain for him to let WrestleMania run wild and start firing people, including 3 top Twitter executives, the CEO, the CFO, and the chief legal officer. All of them were immediately just let go by Musk. Now, of course, they're not leaving without some compensation. They're getting a lot of money in this firing, but even still, he just took 3 of the top executives and just said, pack your bags. You're going home. But before I get into those changes, I want to go over the reception to this news because I've already seen some wacky tantrums being thrown about it, and overall people are more divided than my butt cheeks on how to feel about all this. So I want to give my perspective right away. I'll toss my take out there. I think this is just going to be a huge nothing burger that most people are going to forget about in 2 weeks because there's not going to be any meaningful, noticeable difference in the platform itself with Elon Musk at the helm. I think the problem with Twitter isn't necessarily a platform problem, it's a people problem. It's just fucking dumb, stupid idiots on there, and since everyone has a voice that's amplified because of just how big Twitter is, those things gain steam, gain traction, and then you have people always arguing with each other over the stupidest shit. Biff Cheeseburger over here is talking about how women are sexually abused because it's their own fault for what they're wearing, and then that ends in like a giant viral conflict where people are somehow debating this as if there was ever even like a legitimate argument in the first place, besides just the incoherent ramblings of a raving lunatic. So I don't even think the biggest problem with Twitter is with the platform itself. It really feels to me like the main issue is just the people. Twitter is a more toxic place than Chernobyl. Twitter is like the modern age equivalent of using asbestos in everyday life, just slowly killing your brain cells instead. It's just awful. And I don't know what Elon Musk could possibly do to make it better, but I also don't think there's anything he could do to make it worse. I think currently Twitter is in the worst possible state it could be, and even if he starts unbanning accounts, I don't see that somehow making the platform worse. Like, it really feels like it's genuinely rock bottom, like the bedrock in hell itself. So really, the only way to go is up from here, but I just don't see it happening. I can't imagine a world where all of a sudden Twitter rallies and becomes a positive force for good in the world. But maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe Elon Musk has some grand vision for the platform that I'm too stupid to see. Though I highly doubt that he has any plan at all besides he thought it'd be a fun joke and he wipes his ass with $40 billion, so why not buy it? So anyway, that's my whole take on it. Oh, I will say though, as I've been very upfront in the past, I'm not a huge Elon Musk fan. I'm not like a diehard musketeer or whatever the super fans call themselves, or the cult-like following he has with crypto bros who huff copium every single day, replying to all of his tweets, praying that he'll at least give them a crumb of attention to try and save their dying shitcoin. Yeah, overall, I'm just not really an Elon Musk supporter, and even I don't think this is going to somehow plummet Twitter into an even deeper shithole status. But some people really seem to think so. I won't go through a ton of them. In fact, I really only want to look at one. Most of the responses were very pretentious and exaggerated about how this is like going to ruin the entirety of society. This is going to plunge us into a deeper divide and everything's ruined now that Elon Musk has Twitter. But the one I want to focus on is one that I saw floating around all over the place, and it said, "The gates of hell opened on this site tonight." As if they weren't already. There are pedophiles using Twitter openly. Zoophiles that get viral posts talking about how zoophile acceptance is important. Twitter is already the gates of hell, and we are constantly taking a look into the abyss. That's not going to change with Elon Musk at the helm now. It's not like it was in a good state before Elon Musk. It's not like Elon Musk came in here like a burglar in the night and stole the crown jewel of society. He basically came in here like a garbage man and swept up a pile of dog shit and kept it to himself. Nothing is really much worse right now. I don't know what this journalist who made the tweet was seeing. I don't know where they were that all of a sudden Elon Musk taking over suddenly sprung forth all kinds of foul miasma that just spread throughout all of Twitter like a plague. It's exactly the fucking same. The only thing that has changed is internally, and they are big internal changes. By firing these top executives, he's sending a message that he's just gonna run this shit with an iron fist, and he's been very adamant about making Twitter more welcoming to free speech and less censorship. I'm not a fan of censorship, I've made that clear. I have an overall dislike for censorship, so it's not like I'm exactly crying over him firing people that were very for it. So him firing these people doesn't make me upset. It seems to have made other people upset, which surprises me considering most people don't like the state of Twitter pre-Musk anyway. So I don't think there's anything wrong with trying to change course and experiment with other options to make Twitter somehow marginally better. He said in a Twitter post that he's going to be forming a content moderation council with widely diverse viewpoints and that no major content decisions or account reinstatements will happen before the council convenes. And so far, this is the only strategy he's revealed publicly with this team that he's going to be setting up. And I guess we'll see how it all plays out. I, again, don't think this is going to lead to any massive changes, positive or negative, to the user experience on Twitter or the platform as a whole. I guess we'll see, though. I'm always up to be pleasantly surprised. Well, if it's positive. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Smash World Tour, unjustly shut down. An absolute sin, an affront to God. It was a very awful thing that happened recently. The Smash World Tour, the biggest circuit the professional Smash Brothers scene has ever seen, biggest prize pool, and it was supposed to happen in a couple weeks, but the night before Thanksgiving, the tournament organizers got an email from Nintendo that basically implied it needs to be shut down. Now they came out with their statement, and it also implicated an organization named Panda as being an accomplice to Nintendo. In fact, perhaps even the main big bad raid boss behind the scenes that had a history over the last year of them working with Nintendo of trying to strong-arm other tournaments into joining the Panda Cup circuit, which was a competing circuit. And the CEO of Panda, his name is Alan, he made these threats to other organizations when they wouldn't join him, saying, "It'd be a real shame if this got shut down, if Nintendo had to get involved with your unlicensed event. You sure you don't want to join Panda? You positive? It's safe over here. Suckle on our bosom. We'll keep you safe." And he'd just make these threats. So when Smash World Tour got the bad news, they blew the lid on Panda, specifically Alan's behavior. Not really Panda as a whole, it was focused on Alan. It's been 2 days since that bombshell, and now we finally have a statement from Nintendo and a statement from Panda. And they're both so fucking weak. They are pathetic. They're pitiful. Very wimpy stuff. They basically keep saying that what they did is they didn't accept their license. They said that they didn't meet the criteria for their health and safety regulations, which is so weird. Like the health and safety rules they were saying Smash World Tour didn't meet, so they couldn't grant a license for. And I have to wonder what that means. Like, what are the health and safety things? Like, they provide a venue, they provide everything a human being needs to survive, except, like, bulletproof vests, I guess, just in case things get rowdy. Like, I don't know what they expect. It's not like Panda Cup does anything special in that regard. So it seems like a bunch of fucking nonsense. Because of COVID or something? Well, even then, that still wouldn't work. Oh, this is part of Panda Cup. It's even branded on Panda Cup's YouTube page. Yeah, you're right. Regardless, it doesn't seem like this would be the cause for the health and safety concerns about the masks. Yeah, it looks like masks aren't required. Like, Breezy wasn't wearing a mask here. So, I don't think it's like a mask thing. I don't think it's COVID protocol. It just seems like they looked for any excuse imaginable to slap Smash World Tour down or not give them the license. But yeah, they basically... So they tried to like wipe their hands of it and say, no, we're pretty innocent here. We didn't grant them a license, but we said they could still run their tournament. Which is a little misleading because since Smash World Tour was directly communicating with Nintendo, the statement was the days of unlicensed events is over. That time is over or something. That time is gone. I can't remember the exact quote. And also, this is the biggest load of dog shit I've seen all day. Nintendo cares about Super Smash Bros. Fans and its community very much. We hope to continue to hear their passionate feedback. That was so baloney that my voice cracked even reading it. My vocal folds couldn't even get through that sentence without some kind of hiccup in there. Absolute nonsense. What a load of dirty barnacles. Nobody cares less about the Smash Brothers scene than Nintendo. The amount of times they'll pull their pants down just to drop their ass on it last minute to shut things down is baffling. And this is a statement coming on the back of them shutting down the biggest one right before it happened. This statement boils down to Nintendo saying, it was a misunderstanding. We didn't grant them a license for 2022 or 2023, which is a weird thing to say because Smash World Tour didn't ask for a license for 2023. They didn't submit an application for that. So this is truly coming out of nowhere. And then they said that they verbally let them know that they weren't requiring they cancel the finals because of the impact it would have on the players. Which is not exactly faithful to the events because they made the statement verbally that the days of unlicensed events or whatever, that time is gone. So by declining their license for 2022, the implication is, okay, so we can't do this. You're going to shut our shit down. Which is how this all happened. So it's just not a very strong statement from Nintendo. It doesn't really shed light on anything other than their incompetence and inability to work with the community or clearly convey messages and information. I'd like to briefly explain this a bit deeper. So, Smash World Tour throughout the circuit was in direct communication with Nintendo and had their unofficial blessing to continue. It wasn't an official license or a partnership like that, but they had like the nod of approval to continue without intervention. It was something they were completely okay with having the Panda Cup and the Smash World Tour run at the same time. And it was all well and good until shit got stinky. The Nintendo representative they were communicating with verbally told them that the days of unlicensed events and tournaments were days that were now behind them, and then they received in writing a notice that they were not receiving a license for the Smash World Tour. Thus, connecting these two dots leads them and anyone with a brain to believe that they are being shut down, which is something Nintendo has done before with Big House, and in a pretty similar way as I understand it. So that's how Smash World Tour got axed by Nintendo. And the statement from Nintendo about what they verbally said to the tournament organizers isn't actually accurate to what was conveyed to them. They received entirely different information from the representative, and in the Smash World Tour official statement about the situation, they debunk that claim. What they say contradicts Nintendo's statement. And of course, it's a huge deal because the Smash World Tour is the biggest tournament the Smash scene has ever had, and it's going to cost the tournament organizers thousands upon thousands of dollars out of their own pockets, as well as the players that were attending. So it's just a big fucking disaster. This Panda one, it would have been better if they actually just printed a blank document with the Panda logo at the bottom. I stole that little comment there from someone down here. I don't want to scroll too far because I saw Council of Cox earlier on Twitter and now I'm a little afraid. Someone edited this and it was just a blank page with this logo and that was a better response. This is so trash. It is so trash. They suck their own dick. They talk about like, oh, you know, we provide the, resources, expertise to help with a lot of majors. We're really community focused. We want to build the best community ever and the best events. And there's no greed on our side. We just want Smash to fuck ass. Like, that's what we want. And then they very briefly, very flippantly acknowledge that their CEO went full-blown, like, Winter Soldier over here. In the Smash World Tour statement, there are a number of accusations leveled against Dr. Allen, the CEO of Panda. In reality, Dr. Allen, as Nintendo of America has corroborated, has been one of the more vocal supporters of the broader community in the Smash World Tour organizers and internal conversations. However, the Panda Cup team does acknowledge and regret an interaction between Dr. Allen and Beyond the Summit. That's referring to the now very public threat that Allen made against Beyond the Summit, saying if they don't give him broadcasting rights or join Panda, he might have to get Nintendo involved and shut them down. I'm paraphrasing a bit, but that was the overall message he delivered. It was posted by one of the tournament organizers from Beyond the Summit, and they're acknowledging it briefly, in which he spoke in a manner which did not reflect either guidance from Nintendo or our own standards. Panda took efforts to rectify the situation immediately, and in the second half of the year, a dedicated team made up of multiple staff members was assembled to manage Panda Cup activities and serve as a primary point of contact for event runners, removing the possibility of future miscommunications from occurring. The fact that they label that a miscommunication and not a blatant attempt at strong-arming the grassroots organization is fucked. And that's the only acknowledgement they have of this whole soap opera. This was not the only time Dr. Allen had done this. Other orgs came forward as well. Other TOs came forward. Golden Guardians also talked a little bit about Dr. Allen in another tweet, and they just kind of brush it off with no sympathy or any care whatsoever. And then they finish it with Panda Cup team has invested thousands of hours towards making sure this year's cup has been as strong an offering as we can provide, and we look forward to continuing to build alongside the communities we serve a promising future for Smash. And there's no future for Panda. So most people are abandoning ship from Panda right now. IBDW, who's one of the top 3 players in the world for Melee, is now a free agent. It seems like most Panda players are abandoning. Like, this shit is sinking. Like, this is a disaster. I don't know how this group goes forward anymore. It seems like Panda's kind of dead now from the actions of their CEO. And in none of this did they make any kind of clarification or talk about their involvement with these less than appropriate business actions. Instead, they just default to gargling the asshole of Nintendo, saying, look at what Nintendo said. They're right about it. That's what happened. It's just a misunderstanding. It was about licensing, and Smash World Tour just, we never wanted to shut them down. We were surprised as you guys. We were fucking shocked. We couldn't believe our eyes. Even if Panda is dead, can Grassroots still operate due to Nintendo now? That we don't know. I will say, I should have left their statement up so we can go back and forth. I will say one thing from this statement that gives me some sense of optimism, though I know this is misplaced because it's Nintendo and their motto is we rub our ass with optimism. They made this statement. Even to the point... Oh, wait. Whoops. Almost highlighted the wrong one. Oh, it's the first sentence here. We are open to partnering with other organizations and will continue to offer licensing for major tournaments outside of the Panda Cup. Christ. It was so unbelievable my eyes couldn't even register it when I looked back on it. Yeah, so that statement right there gives me some level of hope that they seem open to working with the community. But that's, of course, just fluff. Until they prove that, I have no reason to put any amount of faith in the statement. That could just be there for some corporate pandering. Then why didn't they license Smash World Tour? Exactly. The health and safety concerns of the fans, I suppose. I don't know. It literally means nothing. And they say it's important that the partner adheres to brand and IP guidelines and conducts itself according to professional and organizational best practices. Meanwhile, they partnered with the Smash Bros. Mafia with Allen at Panda Cup. Like, this is nothing. This doesn't make any sense. If they're open to partnering with other orgs, Smash World Tour was literally the most reliable and most well-respected. VGBC has the most goodwill in the entire community. Well, on par with, like, Summit. Beyond the Summit. If the issue was health, why would they not say, hey, this is the issue, fix it? I don't know, because they probably couldn't think of anything. like, what do you mean? The health and safety of fans at a Smash Bros. Tournament? Like, the worst thing that could happen there is someone passes out from extreme odor. And that's, like, it's not like Panda solved that problem or anything. Like, there's nothing. They didn't have anything. And for what it's worth, when I went to Low Tide in person, it really didn't smell bad. In fact, I was probably the smelliest person there because I hadn't showered in the last 24 hours and was about to go on a 20-hour road trip and had already spent 4 hours in a car. I was probably like the Methodist that blew through. So I don't know if that stigma's still around. I don't know if that's like normal where it doesn't smell like shit. Couldn't tell you. But when I went, it really wasn't too bad. Yeah, the Smash World Tour is canceled, and there's really nothing they could do to like make it happen now. It's way too late. This happened the night before Thanksgiving and only a couple weeks out from the championships. Like, there's no way they could put it on anymore. But that brings us to the next point. Ludwig came in here slinging a little bit of meat. So, Ludwig said in response to the Panda and Nintendo lackluster statement from I just had a glitch there. In response to Panda and Nintendo's lackluster statements, Ludwig is hosting his own impromptu tournament, hoping to pretty much overshadow Panda, take some wind out of their sails. So he's doing a big prize pool, and he's invited the top 8 from the Smash World Tour rankings. That, of course, includes Light. Unfortunately, Cole is not top 8. I think he's number 10, so he didn't make the invitation, which is a shame, which he would have for Smash World Tour. But it's still great that he's doing this, regardless. The new Smash World Tour statement directly contradicts Nintendo. Oh, I know, I already mentioned that. What Nintendo and Panda is stating was not the reality of what Smash World Tour was told, nor what they received in writing. So it's nothing from Nintendo and Panda. They've done a terrible job. Yep, that is the reality of the situation. Alan got greedy, wanting a little monopoly on Smash tournaments, or at the very least, a Smash circuit, and in doing so may have burned his entire company to the ground. Because Panda, without their players, and without players to play in their tournaments, they have nothing. There's always going to be someone willing to accept to play. I would agree with you in any other scene, but Smash Bros, you get like actual lollipop sticks for a prize. So it's not like there's a huge monetary incentive to compete. The reason you compete is because you want to be the best, or you want to support your local scene. And if you don't like the org that's putting on the tournament, it's not like you have a big incentive to go there and play for fucking $15. Like, you're not going to bother if you don't like that company. Over the last year, Smash has been eating good from their tournaments, with people like Ludwig, Summit popping off. Like, they've had big prize pools, but that's not the norm. That is far from the norm.
Initiating moisture.
Smile is the most shocking movie I've ever put into the moist meter. This was full of more surprises than a David Blaine magic show. I went into this movie fully expecting it to be fun bad. If you watch my streams, you'll know that I've been very excited to see Smile, mainly for all the wrong reasons, because I thought it'd be so shitty that it'd be enjoyable, since I'm a fan of movies that are so bad they're good. With Smile, I didn't get that. It was actually just a pretty good movie, which I truly didn't expect. They need to fire whoever made the trailer for this film because they made it look really stinky and like goofy, but in the film, it's not. Now, this whole smiling as a horror concept has been done before by Truth or Dare, which was a very silly, shitty horror movie from a few years back. And in fact, if you go on YouTube right now and put the Smile trailer thumbnail side by side with the Truth or Dare trailer thumbnail, they're pretty much identical. But the difference is, Smile is competent, which I can't even believe I'm saying out loud unironically. Somehow they made this work pretty well. Now, it's no masterpiece or anything, it's no Hereditary by any means, don't get it twisted, but this movie succeeds in what it aims to do. It knows what it is, and it plays the part well. I really expected the smiling, since it's such a core part of the film, to be dumber. But somehow it wasn't. Yeah, of course, it's a modern horror movie. There's going to be like really nonsensical, dumb shit in there that's going to make you laugh unintentionally. But somehow the smiling wasn't as stupid as I thought it was going to be. They really did kind of make that work. I wouldn't say it's used sparingly in the movie at all, but every time there's that smiling, it's pretty impactful and is effective at building tension for the most part. So let's just get into it. The movie is as simple as it gets. It could have been written by a goddamn AI. there's a curse, a supernatural entity that latches on to people, and it makes them see smiling things around them that cause bad stuff to happen. That's the gist of the film. And it always ends in death, so the main character has to figure out a way of fighting this curse. And much like most supernatural shit, she can't just strap on the boxing gloves and challenge it to fisticuffs, you know? So they have to get creative with it. But it's pretty generic when it comes to like the story itself. The narrative isn't anything new. Like I said, it's very simple, very predictable. But that doesn't mean that it's not done well. This movie doesn't do anything new, but everything it does well and better than most modern horror movies. That's where it excels. And I really think a large part of it is how great the main character was, Rose. The performance from Sosie Bacon, I believe that's how you say her name, was just actually super good. Like, this wasn't just some like throwaway performance that an actor takes just for the sake of a paycheck, but they spit on it and it's pretty clear they don't care. She really put forth like a great effort with this character, and it shows. She does a great job of like conveying the trauma as well as just like actual good ideas and like a thought process for the main character. Not every character in this movie makes good decisions, but for the most part, they're making logical ones. Though there are, of course, a lot of times where they make stupid fucking dog shit decisions, but aside from that, for the most part, they're doing smart things. And I will say the movie does actually get creative with a few of their jump scares. A lot of them are predictable. Like I said, this movie wasn't reinventing the condom or anything. It did play a lot of things safe and pretty generic, but it did it well. However, there's so many jump scares in this movie that some of them are actually pretty unique that I haven't seen done before. So I appreciated the creativity there. The one that everyone's seen, this isn't a spoiler, this was like a viral TikTok video, this is in the trailer. It's the one where the lady knocks on the window and then her head like swings across upside down as like a whoa spooky moment. Like, there are actual good jump scares in here that I didn't expect or see coming a mile away, which is pretty rare for horror movies these days. And I do also think the movie does a pretty good job at building tension. It doesn't rely solely on jump scares, which I also was shocked by. It does actually try and legitimately build tension through its audio. This movie seemed to have put a lot of money into like the audio engineering of this and like actually making it build like this crescendo of chaos, which I think really helped it. But I will also say that came with a couple negatives. There was so much emphasis on the audio that sometimes it got a little overwhelming, and I feel like they tried a little too hard. There was one point in the movie towards the end where the track had some weird elements to it. I'm trying not to spoil anything, but basically the main character was talking to an evil thing, and there was a moment of silence, but they were building music the entire time. And they just started bringing in all kinds of things. You got like a fucking theremin going off, fucking water phone, weird sound effects, and then all of a sudden they had like throat singing. So it'd be like, oh, and I couldn't tell if it was like the actual music, the score of the movie, or people in the front row, because they kept bringing in different voices doing it, and I really thought it was just people in the theater singing along or something. But I'm pretty sure it was in the film. So I think they tried a little too hard sometimes with the music, and it led to some goofy moments that straight up sounded like straight out of Roblox. So there were some misses in terms of their audio, but for the most part, I think it really helped, and they did a great job with it. Helped with the tension. I really just don't have many complaints about the movie. I will say, and this might be a little minor spoiler, I am so fucking tired of every horror movie having the exact same ending. Every fucking horror movie ends the exact same way. Smile is no exception, and I am just so fucking tired of that. That might be a spoiler, I'm not sure, but I think most of you already expect that anyway. For some reason, every horror movie has the same ending. Do something different. Fuck. And one other thing, and this one's a bit of a nitpick, I feel like they tried a little too hard with creative shots, like actual shots. There's like 5 different scenes in this film where they'll start with like just a static shot, but then slowly rotate the camera until it's upside down. They do it like 5 times for no reason. Like one time I think it's fine, and the first time they do it, I mean, it's pretty cool. But they did it so many times throughout the film, I just felt like they're just trying to do a little too much to be different, and it's just a couple misses there. But again, that's like a really small thing. Now this one's a little bit bigger, and it has to do with the main character. Overall, I think the main character is great. Rose does a good job and carries the film quite a bit, but there are some moments in this film that had me scratching my head, and like wondering what the fuck is going on. Like, why would she react this way? I don't know if this is gonna be a spoiler or not. I don't think it is, but she tells people about the curse, and she's a doctor. Like, she's a professional. Like, she should understand that people are obviously going to have a less than favorable response to talking about like a curse and paranormal entities. And she gets really offended when people don't immediately believe her about this whole fucking curse thing. So instead of trying to prove it or anything, she just gets like offended and stomps off like, my fucking fiance didn't believe me about the boogeyman. Now I'm not talking to him ever again. You know, like, it's silly. Eventually she does try and get evidence to prove it, but then when she has the evidence, she gets offended that her husband is called like a psychiatrist to sit in and talk about things with her. Like, you know, why are you getting upset? Like, obviously this is going to be a difficult bit of information for your husband to swallow. And she does this for a couple other characters that don't immediately believe her as well. And I just don't get why. Like, she should know, obviously, that people are going to want a little more information to prove it. No one was like combative with her when she brought this up. They're just like, okay, you know, this is a little concerning. I'm a little worried about your mental health at the moment. She'd get like upset about it, but why? You know, like, it was just kind of nonsensical, and it seemed like drama for the sake of drama. But it wasn't like a huge deal, just kind of silly. Overall, Smile was a good movie. I didn't expect it to be anything beyond just fun bad, but it surprised me by actually just being pretty good. Plugging Smile into the moist meter, I'm giving it a nice 80%. Yeah, I think it's just like an actual fun movie to watch. It wasn't fun bad, it was just fun good. That's about it. So yeah. The things people get mad about on Twitter always blow me away. But sometimes that anger is so misguided and delusional, it actually makes me angry, and it creates this like Ouroboros of eating its own ass forever, where I'm angry at them, and they're angry at something that doesn't even deserve anger to begin with, and it's just this never-ending cycle of absolute despair. And while I can step back and recognize that this probably isn't healthy behavior on my part, I'm also doing nothing to stop it or break this cycle. In fact, I'm embracing it. I'm swimming around in the swamp and I'm just taking a goddamn bath in it, because today I'm here to rant about what Twitter was angry about that made me angry. And that was a viral clip from a couple days ago where James Cameron refused to sign some shit from people that ambushed them outside. People were all up in arms, soiling their little diapers and going crazy about how James Cameron's ego needs to be checked. He's such a fucking douchebag for not signing those fans' autographs and this and that. And they didn't stop to think for even just 1 second that those weren't fans that were just shoving all kinds of merch in his face for him to sign. They were resellers. They were scalpers. They were fucking parasites. And James Cameron had every right to decline signing that shit because nobody likes resellers. Like, that's not a hot take. So I'll go ahead and play the clip now, and then we'll dive into it a bit deeper. I went over it on stream, so I'll play that, and then I'll come back in here so we can digest it even further. Oh yeah, I pulled this up because I saw this making the rounds on Twitter with some absolute terrible takes. I guess I'm curious, what does chat think of this?
James Cameron swears at fans after they beat him for not signing autographs.
Okay, so that's the clip. That warms my heart seeing overwhelming W's. Twitter was the opposite. Twitter got so upset for James Cameron, and I think it's because they have to be like actually 11 or brain dead. These aren't fans. These are scalpers and autograph resellers. I think James Cameron fucking ignoring them, not signing their shit so they could peddle it for some kind of crazy markup online is a fat fucking dubski for James Cameron. And the way they reacted to not getting that autograph, that sense of entitlement is sickening. One guy had the gall, the chutzpah, to say, "Pay up, asshole." Pay up, asshole. As if he fucking owes you that when you're just gonna go on Craigslist and try and resell that fucking dirty sock you're having him autograph or whatever. Absolute parasite vulture piece of shit. I hate it. And I felt like I was taking crazy pills, because on Twitter, all of them were the opposite. James Cameron needs to get his ego checked. I'm not watching Avatar anymore. James Cameron's such a prick. Maybe James Cameron is a prick, but like, I don't know enough about him to say that. The movie was good, and I think this behavior, it made me like him. Like, it's just the disconnect and like the lack of ability to figure out that these aren't fans. It's people just trying to sell his autograph. Oh, it made me furious. I got heated. Exactly. He does not owe anyone an autograph. If these were fans, I would imagine he would be more inclined to sign their shit. As opposed to being ambushed by paparazzi, scalpers, and resellers out of the fucking back door here. And then, like, immediately heckled and shit on. Yeah, it was a certified Twitter moment seeing the top replies to this. Oh, the Reddit comments are on his side. On James Cameron's side. It was just Twitter. I saw it first on Twitter. Twitter is home of brain rot. It's only getting worse too, man. It really feels like people are getting dumber and dumber and dumber on Twitter, man. It's weird. I felt like this should have been overwhelmingly in support of James Cameron here. Because, like it's not even a hot take. Nobody likes paparazzi, no one likes scalpers, and no one likes just autograph resellers. And yet, for some reason, they all dogpiled on James Cameron for this. Like, I don't know what happened. Once again, going back to the initial clip, the immediate outrage at James Cameron and everyone yelling and screaming at him and all their voices sound like middle-aged chain smokers. Just, like, that's not a rational response to this. Again, even if they were fans, they're not entitled to an autograph from James Cameron. But it's very clear these weren't fans to begin with. They were people looking to make a profit off selling his signature. This response actually just sounds like your local Beef O'Brady's when they announce they're out of Miller Lite to serve during a Monday night football game. It's very clear these aren't fans. They just saw this as a payday where they had the dollar signs in their eyes. When James Cameron came out, he'll sign their shit and they'll go turn around and sell it for a huge markup to actual fans of the series. Like, they're just pieces of shit. And I'm pretty sure the guy that's filming this is the one that keeps saying "avatard." He's very proud of that little zinger that he came up with because he says it like 3 times. He just keeps saying "avatard." And I know some people were like, oh, James Cameron took it so far with giving them the finger. Man, fuck that and fuck them. I think that's a totally reasonable thing to do. As you're driving away, just hit him with one of these bad boys. Maybe even the double whammy. Like, I think that's totally fine. And again, it's important to remember, he doesn't owe you shit. Even if you are a massive super fan who took an entire night off of work in order to ambush him because you found his GPS location through a fucking UAV or something. Like, even if you were a big fan that just wanted an autograph for your own personal use, he doesn't owe that to you, and you can't be upset if he declines to sign it. Being disappointed is a totally normal thing to respond with, like, oh man, I would have really liked that autograph. But this kind of, like, absolute, like, immediate uproar is craziness. It's because people just realized they spent money to, like, Uber there or whatever, and now they're not going to be able to sell his autograph online, so that realization's setting in and they're lashing out like little children. And I really think the response to this clip is very telling of, like, the general mentality of Twitter users, this sense of entitlement. Like, they truly believe that even if they were real fans, James Cameron should do everything for them. He should bend over and let them suck his fart out of his butt, like, if they asked. They have this belief that everyone around them is props for their own world. Like, they are the main character, thus everything should be going their way, and when it's not, they get angry. I think that's, like, the general, like, headspace a lot of people on Twitter are in. So they saw this and got offended that James Cameron didn't sign this merch. Without ever even considering the possibility that these weren't fans, they were just trying to capitalize off that signature so they could make fucking $200, $300 or whatever that's going for online. Like, it's just, it's silliness, and it made me upset. It got me heated. It got me steaming a little bit. So I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, and that's about it. See ya. How many of you are familiar with this story? This was called The Cookie Monster back in 2008. 2 girls that steal from the Girl Scouts. And it's actually kind of deep. Like, it gets wild. I won't spoil the ending or anything, but it gets kind of silly. And I'd never heard of this before, but I guess it was a big deal back in 2008.
basically, me and my friend Stephanie, we needed some money. We saw a girl selling Girl Scout cookies. We saw an envelope with money in it, and I grabbed it, and she drove away.
That's free money, baby.
Why did you do it?
Because we needed money. We just wanted money.
What did you...
I think the Girl Scouts should be traveling with like a safe, like a lockbox maybe, and armed security guards. Because this is not the first time I've heard of them being robbed. It seems like that's kind of common. Like they set up their Girl Scout cookie stands outside of Walmart or Publix or something, and then someone just comes by and zip, fucking mine.
What about the people who would say, all right, you know, it's one thing to steal money, it's another thing to do it from a 9-year-old girl selling Girl Scout cookies?
I mean, money's money. I mean, I feel bad it was a 9-year-old girl, but there was $150 in that envelope, and I wanted that money, and it was mine.
How brutally honest. Like an actual comic book villain. Out here teaching life lessons. $150 easy payday. The only problem was we got caught. And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling grocery store security cameras.
I just want to say that I'm sorry for offending the Girl Scout organization, but other than that, that's it.
I like the word offending there. As if that was the problem, like she insulted them and they took it personally or something. Instead of, I apologize for stealing from the Girl Scout organization, it's, I'm sorry for hurting their feelings. So, pretty smart criminal overall. But she's not the star of the show. This was mainly the sidekick, the Robin to the real Batman, Stephanie Woods.
I mean, some people might say...
You'll see her in just a minute.
I heard one person that
Well,
doesn't...
it's not her money.
I mean, it is.
Girl was selling it, but it's not like she was gonna make that money, so it doesn't really bother me. The only thing that bothers me is my charges.
Those neurons are
now.
not firing.
What was the other crime that you had been charged with?
Domestic battery.
Oh, huge.
Pretty much, we just
There
saw
she
the
is.
Girl Scouts with their little
protagonist.
table, and
but it's a crime.
I know it's a crime, but it was an easy crime. It was easy. It
True.
was sitting right there. I mean, there's
Literally taking candy from a baby. Like, you just stealing from a 9-year-old? Like, what are they gonna do? Put up a fight? No, sir. Who's a 9-year-old gonna beat? Not an adult. No shot. Like that. Yeah, that's easy crime. She's not wrong. She's making a great point. What a fucking maniac.
there's a lesson learned now, but
What's the lesson you say that you could learn out of this?
probably not to get caught, or maybe not to steal.
I mean, do you have any remorse about stealing from a 9-year-old girl?
Right now, no, because I'm kind of pissed because I have charges and we had to give the money back anyway, so now I'm pretty pissed.
Net loss,
But
unfortunately.
I mean, some people might say it's...
I don't feel sadness for that little girl. I mean, she's getting a lot of money right now from people who feel bad for her. So
Is she in the same parking lot? I just noticed she like pointed over there. Are they still selling cookies? Like, once this camera comes off, Stephanie Woods might just make her way over there, just meander over and steal a couple extra envelopes of cash from the Girl Scouts. Return to the scene of the crime, lightning striking twice in the same place. After this, a few years later, she got arrested again. Still can't get rid of the Cookie Monster name, by the way. It's what she's forever known for. And sentenced to 6.5 years in prison. Not from stealing from Girl Scouts this time. That was just her gateway drug to a harder drug, heroin. So, yep. A pretty expected conclusion, if I'm being honest. You know, this is something I think a lot of people saw coming. But she must have hired Saul Goodman because initially she was facing 9.5 years. But she took a plea deal, so it worked out for her. 6 years, rent-free, long con. True, she won't need to worry about gas money in jail. She's out of jail now, though. This was 2014, and she served 6.5 years, assuming she did the whole sentence. Like, she's out. So if your daughter's in the Girl Scouts, tell her to sleep with one eye open, because Stephanie Woods could be right around the corner. She's like the boogeyman. Being smart has its drawbacks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too, listening to her speak. Like, damn, she's quite intelligent. One of those true criminal genius masterminds. A victim of her own hubris, unfortunately. What happened to the other girl? I don't know who the other girl was. Stephanie Woods was really the star. I don't know shit about the other girl. I couldn't find any info on her. Maybe someone in chat knows, for someone that's a little more familiar with the story than I am. In 2009, she was also arrested for robbery and kidnapping. She pleaded guilty. Man, I tell you, you steal money from the Girl Scouts one time, and then all of a sudden you're shooting up heroin in the bathtub and kidnapping kids and robbing other places. She stole like $400 from a gas station as well. Girl Scouts set her up. Oh yeah, maybe this was entrapment. Like the Girl Scouts deliberately left an envelope with like $150 like sneaking out of it on the side of the table, and they all turned around in order to catch some would-be thieves. You might be onto something. That's how they got my uncle. Fun fact, they also dine and dashed to Denny's 3 weeks earlier. The vid on it is called Girl Scout Cookie Money Theft. Okay, I've got to see that.
All I could say is that I'm really sorry.
Stephanie Woods seemed contrite, claiming she's been turned into a cookie money monster. The 18-year-old convicted just days ago.
They actually brought
from a Girl Scout.
They brought the Girl Scout in to testify? Yeah, that's the bitch that stole our money. That fucking heartless fiend. Yeah, that's her. I recognize her. Put her in the slammer.
Even though I think it'd be really unfair if I got 60 days in jail.
A 17-year-old
What do you mean?
who's yet to be charged was with her in both the Denny's and Girl Scout thefts, and was
Oh, now we get to learn about the
supposed to
sidekick?
take stand, but Wood's attorney was nervous. She was going to turn against his client, so she took the plea.
The family.
Despite this flip of the finger and then shove of our camera last week in court.
Hey, Stephanie, come on.
I don't have
Hey,
much of an
come
attitude
on.
anymore, really, except for the other day. But that was just anger. So what can I say?
Her attorney
Thus,
said Wood's
an
plea of
attitude.
No contest was the best avenue, given the conflicting statements from her younger co-defendant.
Oh, there's still more.
It's the Girl Scout cookie thief like you've never seen her before, crying.
Damn,
in
she was a
court
celebrity.
After the judge throws the book at her.
An out-of-control drug user, and sent her away to get her life back on track. She will have up to 3 years to do just that.
Holy shit.
The road for 18-year-old Stephanie
Wait, what the
Woods. She
fuck?
arrived-
Wait, so she was sentenced even before the 6.5 years? Wait, did I just miss that in the article? So she just bounces from prison to prison. So she had a 3.5 year sentence before the 6.5? There's still more?
From juvenile detention to the county jail, more punishment for Stephanie Woods, the so-called Girl Scout cookie cash thief.
Another sentencing for Stephanie Woods. This
I'm adding
time
an
in
extra
Stafford.
year because I just
A
hate the
juvenile
letters
judge
from
had
your
already
fans.
ordered Woods into custody and into drug treatment, but Judge Cohen says it should stay, and he gives Stephanie 3 days in jail as a deterrent.
The judge, I think, did the right thing. I really do.
Damn, what a story. Yeah, that shit is deep. All starting from stealing cookies from stealing money from the Girl Scouts. Wild. Crazy how it all ended up. Well, I guess not really crazy. Kind of expected. I really do wonder what her friend's doing. I wonder if she also had this kind of trajectory. She was given 2 years of probation for the drugs, after which she committed 10 probation offenses, including violating curfew, hanging with criminals, lying to a probation officer, giving an officer a fake ID, not doing community service, and stealing $400 from a gas station. Allegedly. That also could be a false flag operation from the Girl Scouts. We don't know for sure yet. Every single one of us has turned to Google in our time of need when it comes to asking questions, whether it's medical related, like, you know, I jammed my finger playing basketball, what now? You'll get a million results telling you that what actually happened is you've contracted the bubonic plague, or you ask for simple tutorials, how to replace your air filters, and you'll get WikiHow guides that just have you taking apart your air conditioning unit, or Quora, God forbid, giving you the absolute worst advice this world has ever seen. Point is, every question we have gets asked to Google, and sometimes you get terrible responses that are outright wrong, and I think this is most prevalent when it comes to phone and technology-related inquiries. I'm sure all of us are guilty of trying the wet phone in rice thing. That was so popular, and as far as I know, actually did work in some cases where if you like drop your phone in the toilet or in the sink or something, you immediately take it out and put it in a thing of rice, and then like in an hour or a day or whatever, it's better and fixed. Well, it doesn't work for every possible water-related damage to a phone, and that was a lesson that this guy learned the hard way and was not ready to accept, so he made a massive fucking scene about his phone being repaired.
Someone just told me phones. Someone just told me this morning, I'm talking about a water-damaged phone.
Okay.
Someone told me this morning that they put a whole video camera in a bag of white rice and it solved the problem.
Okay.
Why would it not solve this?
This guy looks so familiar, and I can't figure out why. I don't know if it's this leather biker jacket he's got on that makes him look like one of the greasers from The Outsiders or what. Maybe he just resembles a famous actor, like a young Bryan Cranston is what I keep coming back to, but I can't quite put my finger on it. But anyway, he's upset because his phone got repaired, but he's thinking he got scammed because someone said he could have just put it in white rice and fixed the whole thing as if it's some kind of panacea. Like white rice is this miracle potion that'll fix any phone damage.
Because white rice does not repair an electrical connection that's damaged.
How do you know what was wrong in there?
I went through
You didn't need to.
I went through it and looked, and I
asked
found
you,
the problem.
I asked you if white rice would repair it.
You
said no.
So you're saying the difference between brown rice, which you tried,
I didn't
and
try
white
brown rice.
That's
I really wish we had the beginning of this, because it seems like they got into an argument of white rice versus brown rice and what's better at repairing damaged phones. Like, I feel like we've just gone back to the Middle Ages, as if I took a phone back to, you know, the Shire, and I have to consult the local hobbit shaman when my iPhone's damaged. Like, hey, how do I fix this? I dropped it in the pond over there washing my clothes. And he's like, oh, well, Charles, have you tried white rice? Like, I understand the white rice strategy life hack has worked maybe once or twice, or even more. I couldn't tell how effective it is, but it's not going to fix everything. If his phone was left in the water for a while and all the electrical circuits were kind of fried, white rice isn't going to somehow magically repair that. It's going to dry it out, great, but it's not going to all of a sudden like reassemble those connections. I'm not an expert here, but I would trust the person who is. And this is such a nonsensical argument on brown rice or white rice. Neither one of them is going to solve that problem, which this guy just does not seem to understand.
it's on camera. That's what you said yesterday.
I said brown rice, but I did not say. I said I said rice. I did not say white rice. White rice will repair that.
You have said 3 different things since you've stood here.
And you lied to me.
No.
You lied to me.
Not once.
Let's just wait till the cops get here.
Okay.
Okay.
God, I hate that stupid smirk he keeps doing here. Just so smug. Gives him the most punchable face on the planet. Just a face that's begging for a knuckle sandwich. His attitude, too. Oh, it's so repulsive. What a piece of shit. You can tell he's having a great time arguing. He's getting off on it. You can actually just feel him busting nuts in his tight little trousers there at how much fun he's having, making this worker's day a little worse, just arguing over nothing. His phone is repaired now, but he's upset because he could have done it with white rice, he says. Well then, break your phone again and prove your point. I want you to now go into that employee bathroom, drop it in the toilet, leave it there for a couple minutes, take it out, put it in white rice and see if it fixes it. And when it doesn't, I'm charging you triple. I'd also love to know his thought process on getting the cops involved. What are they going to do? Sir, what seems to be the problem? This scam artist, this snake oil salesman fixed my phone when I could have just put it in rice. Throw him in the slammer, please.
I could take it apart and show you exactly.
I don't care what was wrong because all it did was slide in water, sir. You told me flat out white rice will not repair that. Flat out.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It won't.
Okay. Is that what I'm hearing?
I don't know what this fucking guy thinks white rice is capable of. Does he think they're like little nanobots that go in there and repair electrical devices? Like, I don't get it. I don't know why he thinks white rice is just this all-powerful entity that can fix all phones. I know for a fact he's not talking to people in person about this conundrum. He absolutely consulted his reptilian Facebook group and all of them were talking about white rice and chemtrails. So now he charged this place just to be an asshole here. Like, it's so upsetting to see. He fixed your phone already, man. Leave him alone. If you want to go use white rice and brown rice, or, Jesus Christ, even wild rice if we're talking, you know, magic, then go ahead and do that next time. This guy's such a confusing, stupid asshole as well. He said that the employee lied to him, telling him that rice wouldn't work, which it wouldn't, I imagine. But if you went to this store to get your phone repaired, why would you even ask about rice without trying it yourself? Why would you drive all the way there and then ask them about rice when apparently all your friends know better than the expert? Why not just try the rice first and see if it worked? And when that didn't work, go to this guy. Why do this first and then come back complaining about, you know, rice was an option?
Well, what you hear and what I actually did are two different things.
I don't care what you did.
Yeah, you.
No, I don't.
Okay, so what kind of world do you live in where what is actually repaired and what you're told are two different things, and you don't care to know the truth?
I do care to know the truth.
Okay.
You can't handle the truth, you fucking wax statue. This man has told you a million times rice wouldn't work, and you don't know if rice 100% would have. I'm very confident that rice probably wouldn't have, and I don't even know the situation here. So, I don't know why he's even having this argument. It's so fucking worthless. He's just here to make a scene because he's got nothing else going on in his life, and he's just one of those people that thrive on controversy, so he's here, and he's just enjoying the misery of this whole situation.
I've been told by many people that white rice will do it.
Okay.
I come in here to your business, you tell me it won't.
I can tell you the world is flat.
A lot of people tell me it won't. It isn't.
Exactly.
Now the NPC's glitching out here. He can't wrap his head around what just happened. He made himself look like an even bigger fool. He's such a stupid douchebag. This again just highlights my point that there is no winning when it comes to customer service. This guy did his job well, did exactly what the customer asked him to do, fix my phone. He did it, and there was still a problem. The man came back the next goddamn day to make a big hoopla about it. It's so frustrating to watch. Again, my heart goes out to anyone working in a field that involves dealing with customers. Like, it's miserable, and I'm wishing you the absolute best. I also hope that the second this video ended, this guy left the store and it was a torrential downpour. Just an absolute monsoon. A biblical storm blew through and once again waterlogged his phone, immediately breaking it. And then he went home, tried rice, and the whole goddamn thing just blew up. And now he's gonna have to get a new phone. That's if there's any justice in the world, that's how that played out in my fanfic. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yep. A couple weeks ago, I was the side character in some internet drama, though it wasn't exactly drama, it was more just emotional shit-flinging, and it all stemmed from a video I made called I've Never Seen Something This Horrible. The video is just me joking about an event that a YouTuber held called a Super Roast Battle, where it was just a comedy special with people insulting each other. And the title of this video is still accurate. I don't think I will ever see something this bad again. I could watch my grandfather get hit by a train right in front of me, and I still wouldn't be as traumatized by that as I was watching this stand-up special. Dunking your own head into a bucket of hydrochloric acid would be less painful than watching that Super Roast Battle. Being sentenced to the guillotine is more humane than being sentenced to watch that entire Super Roast Battle segment. It's bad. It's horrible. And the video title still is 100% accurate. But that's not the point. I made that video joking about it, and the YouTuber that held it, Def Noodles, was a little upset about it. Though I think ultimately Def Noodles, as well as the community, realized it's not that big of a deal. You know, cringe isn't the ultimate sin. It's not a huge issue. You know, it's not a crime to hold a bad comedy night. But you know what is a crime? Assault. And that happened last night at Def Noodle's most recent Super Roast Battle. At first I thought this was staged, because it looks like something straight out of the WWE. I was half expecting Stone Cold Steve Austin to come out with a beer and a chair and hit Def Noodles in the back with it. But it wasn't. This is as raw as it gets. Def Noodles truly did blast through the door like the Kool-Aid Man and shove this guy into the crowd. Now I don't know who the guy is on stage, and I also don't know what they're chanting. It's like a fucking Yanny and Laurel situation here. I really hear a bunch of different things. At first I thought they were chanting ringworm. And I started connecting dots and doing some mental gymnastics to figure out how the fuck that made sense. So I thought he was up there accusing Def Noodles of having a ringworm, and everyone started chanting ringworm. But then I started really trying to digest it like a fucking audio engineer trying to get into the weeds of it. And then I kept hearing rebar. And then that didn't make any sense to me either, because what, are they all fans of construction? Why would they be chanting about rebar? So I then turned to the comment section to figure out if anyone knew what they were saying. And it turns out he was chanting red bar, which is apparently a show that makes fun of Deaf Noodles sometime. So he was getting the crowd to turn against Deaf Noodles by chanting Red Bar, I think. That's the leading theory here, but I'm not 100% sure because I can't quite tell what he was saying. Also, this was filmed on a phone, but the whole event was live streamed yet again, and on the live stream, this whole section was muted. So that's of absolutely no value right now, but it does give us a really cool cinematic angle for the push. So we've got the bird's eye view here, and you can see there was a lot of power and anger behind that push on an unsuspecting guy on stage. Again, I don't know the history between this guy and Deaf Noodles, but apparently the reason he pushed them is because that guy, whose name is Salvo, went to the show to harass the crowd and interrupt the show. He also encourages fans to fight Deaf Noodles fans in the crowd. And Deaf Noodles retweeted that explanation with the truth. So if this account is to be believed, then the guy went there with the sole intention of causing a bit of a ruckus, a little pandemonium and chaos. Now, I think no matter what, it's a big overreaction from Deaf Noodles here. Unless, of course, there was an imminent threat where the guy was on stage talking about he's going to start throwing hands with everyone in the front row or something, or making, like, legitimate threats to the crowd. Couldn't tell you, but it does seem like a massive overreaction from Deaf Noodles here. He pushes him from behind and then hides behind his friends to keep the other guy off of him, which I think is pretty lame. If you're going to start some shit, you gotta finish that shit. You know, it's like vegetables. You gotta finish your plate. You can't just take a bite. If you're gonna push this guy and he's ready to respond, now it's on you to employ the knight's honor, you know, the code of conduct. You have started this fight. Now it is your time to engage in it. I don't like when someone does that and then immediately hides behind the muscle. So yeah, I do think that's pretty cowardly. However, I also don't think that this push is grounds for Deaf Noodles to be locked up, thrown in the slammer, or sued or anything. Yes, it is by definition assault, but I've always said this and I feel very strongly about it, and I know a lot of people don't like it, but I've always believed if you're going to go somewhere just to be a douchebag and try and instigate like a confrontation or just be like a general menace, then you shouldn't be surprised when somebody fights back. I've always said this about pranksters, for instance, where a prankster's main shtick is, I'm gonna go step on someone's nice shoes or, you know, do something to actually like cause distress to someone else. You should not be surprised if somebody fights back. You asked for it. This is your fault. This is always mainly applied to pranksters for me because a lot of the pranksters will go to like unsuspecting people out in society and like talk about beating their ass or like threatening them as part of their joke. And I've just always believed that they have the right to now do something about that. Like, you have threatened them. Now I think they should have every right to shove you away or whatever afterwards. Now, why am I mentioning this? Because I actually don't believe that this applies to Deaf Noodles here at all. He wasn't the one being threatened or in any immediate danger, and if he felt like the audience was in danger, he should have called security to handle the situation instead of trying to take it into his own hands like Batman, like some kind of fucking vigilante. You know, this is a situation where he should have relied on the professionals that were there. Apparently there was security there, so he should have had them do their job and take this guy away if he felt like he was a danger to the crowd. But he didn't. He came up and shoved them from behind, and I don't think there's any way for him to really justify that and come out looking good from it. However, the reason why I just mentioned my perspective on, like, pranksters bringing it upon themselves when someone lashes out in response, the reason I mention that is because I feel like the guy here, I think his name is Salvo, he should have absolutely no grounds to try and be like this moral authority about how Deaf Noodles assaulted him and he's a victim or he's gonna press charges or this and that. I don't know if he's trying that, but I just want to make it clear, if he does try that shit, I'll have zero respect for him. He came there with the intention of causing a commotion, you know, a big hoopla, trying to get a rise out of Deaf Noodles or the crowd, and that's exactly what he got, and he got pushed for it. This is, of course, all assuming that Deaf Noodles' account of the situation is the correct one. We don't have the audio outside of, like, this short video to confirm anything, so all we can rely on is witness accounts of the fucking poor souls that actually went to Super Roast Battle 2. We can only rely on what they were unfortunately cursed to see and hear. So if this is an accurate description, then his goal was to just be a big asshole and ruin the event. And he accomplished his goal and got pushed for it. So just leave it at that. He got pushed and then left. He got taken out of the venue. I just don't think you can really act surprised when something like this happens when you go there with the intention of causing a big scene and making people mad. Like, this is so shocking when you went there to be an asshole, a douchebag, and then you got pushed for it, right? I don't think he's going to do anything like that, but I keep seeing this take float around about how he needs to press charges now and have Deaf Noodles thrown in prison for it. I think that's an equally large overreaction because it's not like this is just some innocent angel that got pushed. According to the eyewitness accounts, his whole goal was to get this kind of situation to unfold, and that's exactly what happened. So I think what should have happened after the push is Def Noodles then calls off his friends, and then they square up like actual warriors and just duke it out. You know, they just fucking squash it right then and there. Just a little pugilistic fisticuffs, old-fashioned. Just a real wholesome, action-packed finale. Like, that's how they settle it. But anyway, the second Super Roast Battle was less of a comedy event and more of just like a fight club, I guess. So, just getting wilder and wilder. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I'm coming, boys. Ugh. Oh, the reload. Yikes, that reload came at a really bad time. Fuck. You liking the maps? The last map we played on, I like. The desert map wasn't too big of a fan. And this is my first time on here. This seems alright so far. No, like, big complaints thus far. Where is that? Man, that guy is ass. I'm playing objective like a good team player. Okay. I mean, that ended up working out. Not the way I'd drawn it up in my head, though. So clutch. Oh, you are so lucky. Fuck! Damn it! This geek is playing the objective. I know, I feel like such a cuck playing the objective. Thanks, you said coyote. Can I go in here? Nope. There is a roof there. Easy game. Did I top frag again? Yes, sir. You bet your sweet bippy I stay top fragging. Game's too easy. (3-0), and I've been top frag every time. Well, score-wise, not the most kills, but whatever. Isn't this supposed to be third person? Oh, there we go. Huh? How did... Was my head still popping over it? Damn it.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Enemy UAV overhead.
That guy's still there. Ugh. That's big. Triple kill. Let's go. No way. What the fuck? They just spawned? So unlucky. Man, that thing really kicks up some dirt. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much dirt everywhere. Holy shit. There's still so much dirt! Seems like most of this map, like all the action takes place indoors. Oh my god, I can't believe we missed that. That's so embarrassing. Why is everything just fucking covered in smoke? Smoke and dirt everywhere on this map. I'm coming down. You know, pistol only. What are you gonna do about it, kid? Who else is looking for some ass? Whoop. Wow, the prone, you sack of shit. I didn't see him. Damn, my team was getting spanked till I came in here. Not that I did all that well, but I came in super late. Maybe not. Oh god. Oh god, my no-scopes are nuts. Jump. He's gonna jump through. Unless you can go around left, I don't really know. Well, the second I stop looking there. Damn, that's embarrassing. I'd really like to push, but I just don't want to get fucked by 3 different dudes there in the showers. Okay, now I can... Oh my god! Ah, I can't see shit! Ah! Watch this one tap. Okay. This gun is nasty, what the fuck? Hold on, pistol only. Okay, that was sad. Oh yeah, I'm coming in hot. I can hear this guy screaming, "Fuck me, silly Charles." Well, I hate to disappoint. Here I come. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bah! Oh, yeah. I can smell your... Love that. Oh. One of the few times I actually got a hit marker with this thing. Skill-based matchmaking sucks. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. I don't see the point in putting it in casual. You can just have 3 game modes. Ranked, obviously with skill-based matchmaking. Casual with skill-based matchmaking. And then casual, no skill-based matchmaking. For people that just want to go and have like an extremely casual time. It just seems like such an easy solution. There's no rational argument against it. People just jump on YouTuber bandwagons. I mean, there is a rational argument, like, I don't want to always have to be trying. Though, then the counter to that would be, you still don't have to try just because it's skill-based. But even, it's such a simple fix. You can just make a 3rd mode where it's casual, no skill-based matchmaking. I hear you. Where are you? Oh. Damn, Jesus Christ. We collided with each other and both got confused. I can't believe I just missed that. Oh my god, what is going on? I'm missing everything now. I'm missing all the easiest shots. Holy shit. I'm falling apart. Oh, what? Fuck. Okay. Thought I just saw one. Guess not. Huge. For my montage. How did that miss? You got me fucked up. God damn it. I'm going... Can you go in here? Oh my god, you can swim? Wait, can you go all the way... Oh, no, you can't go over there. Alright, I'm really in there now. I'm feeling a no-scope coming on. There's something inside me. Oh, Jesus. Push me. Oh, you fucking coward. Damn it. Hardpoint has been, like, ridiculously difficult to actually get, like, some sniping streaks going because everything is so close and I have this very slow scope on. Oh, that could have been, like, an actual quad collateral. I only got one. There we go. Much better. I just need to stop playing objective, but I don't know. If I don't, no one does. I can't believe I just missed that. I missed it twice. Holy shit. Oh. No! How did I miss? Unlucky. Oh god. I'm too deep. I'm too deep. I can't turn back now. How the fuck? What is happening? My aim is bad now. Oh. Don't need the gun. What level's the gun? Oh my god, it's level 8. What? There's only 27 levels total. So to unlock optics, I need to be basically maxed? What the fuck? That's so stupid. What? I might stop just trying the close quarters snipe here. It's gonna take literal, like, 10 hours. I've been almost exclusively sniping since hopping in multiplayer, and it's still only level 8. Peek, 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 peek. Oh. There we go. Is it looking better? Now that I have a little room to breathe. And now let's stop breathing. Here I come. Ah! Going back. Huge. Love that. How did this one guy solo cap it so quick? Son of a bitch. Looking good though. I'm missing the easiest shots right now. There's one more here. I can't believe that. Did that miss or I just can't wallbang that? Not my hit right there. Just can't wallbang it, I guess. I'm not playing objective anymore. I just need big moments. Like this. Oh god. Big. Keeping the streak alive. Ow! I missed. Am I level 10 on this bitch yet? Let's see. I'm going to assume no. Because it takes so fucking long. I'm level 11. Is it a good time to start playing COD multiplayer with this new game? I mean, if you're ever going to play COD, it needs to be the newest one. Otherwise, you're never going to find any games. So yeah, if you're going to play it, it should be the new one. Okay, this thing seems strong. This thing is fucking good. The iron sights are a little wonky, but other than that, this is nice. Oh! Clutch. Doesn't help me though, I need this fucking sniper to level up. Okay, is this thing not always a one-shot? Because that was definitely the chest. Can't go through that. I am not getting it done with this bad boy. Maybe I'll just treat it like a shotgun. Yeah, That might be the play.
Ready for launch. Enemies taking Alpha.
On your 6.
Gotcha. The old loop-de-loop and pull. Got those shoes looking good now, baby. Here comes the shiny teeth around this corner. Bang. Oh, there's someone actually there. Okay. Didn't make it through the window. Alright, time to toggle on. Here comes the aimbot. Activating wall hacks. Oh, I was looking at RuneScape. Why? Oh my god, why? You couldn't have just waited an extra second? Yes, sir. I'm in the zone now. I've dialed in. That's 1-800 my dick in your mouth. And I do deliver. Fuck objectives, here I come. Okay, having a hard time finding people now. They're all hiding. Okay, where is everybody? I should have just grabbed C, I guess. Pardon me. Is there anyone else playing the game right now? Didn't realize I queued into campaign. Okay, where is everybody? Lovely. Just hiding. I know I haven't made a video on the Mick Gordon and Doom Eternal soundtrack drama that's been cooking for the last week, and the reason is I wanted to wait to see how Bethesda would clap back, and today they've given a response, and it is weak. They dropped a wet sock on us. Now, while overall the appetizer they served up was underwhelming, and we'll get into it in a moment, they did, however, make a threat of having something substantial to back up their side of this drama, but they haven't revealed that yet, so for now it's just kind of empty. But who knows, maybe pretty soon in the future they'll come with something stronger after boofing creatine and taking HGH, but as it stands right now, this response from them, I think, is less than satisfactory. So let's go into the whole situation here from the start, because it's pretty wacky and it's pretty sad. Hopefully all of you are familiar with Mick Gordon. He's one of the most well-respected and most talented video game composers of our time. You might know his work from Killer Instinct, Doom most likely. I absolutely love his work. I always compare him to like Hans Zimmer in the way that if his name is attached to a project, you know that that soundtrack is going to be slapping. And of course, Mick was brought back on board by id Software to be the composer for Doom Eternal. Fans were pumping their fists, sodden, sopping panties, everyone was excited, and it all seemed fine until the Doom Eternal OST released. The original soundtrack. So the OST is different than the game scoring, and when the OST came out, everyone was surprised that it just really wasn't good. Like, it wasn't well made, it was sloppy, and Mick Gordon's got no blemishes on his report card. This is a straight A student. His whole resume is nothing but hits. He's never had a miss. Until Doom Eternal's OST. Most people were criticizing it heavily, and then out of nowhere, Marty Stratton of id Software dropped a Reddit post that blamed Mick Gordon for why the OST wasn't great. And this Reddit post came out of absolutely fucking nowhere, like a jump scare, and it pins the entirety of the blame on Mick Gordon, makes it seem like he's hard to work with, lazy, doesn't do what he's supposed to do, and this is the accepted perception of Mick Gordon for 2 years. 2 years ago, Marty Stratton dropped this, and for 2 years, people believed it, which of course had a wildly detrimental impact upon the reputation of Mick Gordon. Most people used him as an example for talented people who were lazy, and that's just the way people perceived Mick Gordon from that point forward, and he never came forward to defend himself until last week. Last week, Mick Gordon came with an over 14,000 word thesis, a fucking Harry Potter book worth of evidence to disprove that, saying that that Reddit post was misleading, factually incorrect, and downright fucking wrong. I'm not exaggerating the scope of this. This report here, it's not a twit longer. This is a goddamn twit novel. Like, it has its own table of contents, and he has printed more receipts than a Walmart. Mick Gordon came with an overwhelming amount of evidence to prove his side of the story, and it highlights a lot of fucked up things in here about what happened behind the scenes There's so many layers to this onion, it'd make Shrek shit himself. It's wild. And it really seems like Marty Stratton has a personal grudge against Mick for some reason. I don't understand why, but it really feels like Marty fucking hates him. I don't know if Mick Gordon fucked Marty's wife or something, but my god, it really sounds like Marty was twirling his evil mustache here in order to make Mick's life miserable with this project. Let me show you just a quick excerpt there before getting into the deeper stuff. So this is in regards to that Reddit post. So the OST, it was a poor quality release which drew criticism. Marty asked Mick for assistance, and they eventually came up with a couple of ideas. So he offered to draft a joint statement addressing the situation and announcing plans moving forward, and requested that Mick hold off on making further public comments until they could address it together. And Marty then told Mick to expect the draft within a few hours, but it never arrived. Instead, what arrived was a fucking tank of dog shit. Instead, days later, Marty put on the fedora and wrote his infamous open letter Reddit post, which blamed Mick for everything, with the botched OST. So that's the level of respect Marty has for Mick. And that's really just the beginning. Get ready to have your heart broken here. Awards. I'm happy to hear Marty feels I deserve Doom's Music Awards, because the truth is those trophies are kept locked in the id Software office. I've only ever seen them once, behind glass, from a distance. Nobody has ever offered to send me copies, and thanks to the show's producers I was invited to perform at the Game Awards, but other than that, id Software never invited me to collect the awards in person. Marty invited himself to collect the awards on my behalf instead. It would mean a lot to have a memento of all the hard work I poured into Doom franchise, but as it currently stands, doubt I'll ever see those awards again. So Marty, being the saint that he is, didn't invite Mick to claim his own awards, and instead invited himself to claim the awards on Mick's behalf, and then never sent him the trophies. I don't know why he hates him so much, I don't get it. Now before diving deeper into the bowels of this filthy colon, let's go ahead and go through some of the summary of facts that Mick Gordon provides here. So he still hasn't been paid for over half of Doom Eternal's music, which is fucking criminal. That is a massive, massive problem that he has still not been fully paid for his work. The Doom Eternal OST was announced with his name attached and made available for pre-order before Mick was even contracted to produce it. And despite Mick's alarm and constant appeals, Marty refused to do anything about it, which led to a 9-month delay. And after 7 months of inaction, he reported his concerns to Bethesda, and Bethesda and him negotiated the Doom Eternal OST directly without Marty's involvement, and he received the contract for this just 48 hours before Doom Eternal was released. The delay was announced a week earlier before he was under contract, and the deadline was 29 days later. This is really only the tip of the iceberg. Things were just filthy with id Software and Bethesda and how they treated Mick. One thing that I think is very important to note is they attempted to bribe him into silence. According to Mick, they allegedly offered 6 figures in order for him to not come forward with his account of this situation. So one of the reasons it took him so long to come forward with all this, not only because of the length of it and how in-depth he went, obviously that takes a lot of time to get all of those ducks in a row, but another reason that there was such a long period between that Reddit post and this, 2 years, is because they kept trying to legally scare him and intimidate him. So there were lawyers involved that would constantly just kick the ball down the field, hoping to keep putting this off, because they knew Ragnarok was coming. They knew Mick Gordon wasn't going to stay silent. He didn't accept the bribe, so all they could really do is try and stall for as long as possible. And that's just one of the reasons that it took so long for him to come forward. They tried to legally strong-arm him and bribe him into not coming forward, which clearly didn't work, and I'm glad Mick Gordon's coming forward, because this is a really valuable look into some super shady shit that I'm sure isn't the only time it's happened in the industry. So Mick Gordon calling attention to it and highlighting it, breaking it down, I think is beyond valuable, and it's so great to see Mick Gordon come forward with an attempt to clear his name, and I think this is perhaps the best defense I've ever seen on the internet. This is like a professional S-tier rebuttal. Like, it's actually wild how much evidence that Mick presents here to disprove everything Marty was claiming. When you look at Marty's post in comparison to this, it's laughable. It's written by a clown. There is no evidence to support any of Marty's claims. Meanwhile, Mick Gordon has 14,000 words full of receipts to support his side of this whole thing. Now, you might be asking, how did the OST end up so bad? Well, it's because Marty and id Software passed it off to Chad Mossholder, who was an in-house audio engineer for the team, and Chad Mossholder took it on and produced less than stellar work. Now, I'm not here to critique Chad Mossholder's talent, and from the quality of the OST, I'm pretty sure he didn't put his best foot forward here. I'm imagining that he only worked on this OST while blackout drunk and pissing his pants and forgetting who he was, because it is so sloppily made. It is amateurish. I refuse to believe a high-level audio engineer actually worked on this in any meaningful capacity. This may have been Chad Mossholder passing this off to an intern so he didn't have to. I don't know. But it is terrible. Like, from an actual quality standpoint, it is awful. It wasn't Mick Gordon who produced this bad OST. It was the id Software team that forced this poor OST and blamed Mick. Now let's turn our attention to Bethesda's official response that they posted last night. This is the legendary Double Down. The recent post by Mick Gordon both mischaracterized and misrepresented the team at id Software, the development of Doom Eternal, and Marty Stratton and Chad Mossholder with a one-sided and unjust account of irreparable professional relationship. We are aware of all the details and history in this matter and unequivocally support Marty, Chad, and the team at id Software. We reject the distortion of the truth and selective presentation of incomplete facts, in quotation mark, which I find very humorous because facts in quotation marks when talking about actual receipts, legitimate evidence, and they're putting facts in quotation marks. We stand ready with full and complete documented evidence to disclose in an appropriate venue as needed. The statements posted online have incited harassment and threats of violence against Marty, Chad, and the id Software team. Any threats or harassment directed towards members of our teams will be met with swift and appropriate action to protect their health and safety. We remain incredibly proud of id's previous collaborations with Mick Gordon and ask that fans refrain from reaching conclusions based on his account and, more importantly, from attacking any of the individuals mentioned on either side, including Marty, Chad, or Mick. This whole statement, I think, is an absolute toilet paper roll because you didn't release a statement when Marty went rogue, off book, off script, fucking full-blown James Bond off the grid and released his Reddit post shitting on Mick. Where were you condemning that? That was a one-sided account of this situation from Marty, and it shit all over Mick's reputation for 2 years and incited harassment against Mick, and it also irreparably damaged his reputation for 2 years, probably even prevented him from getting some work, I would imagine, because people would read that and be like, well, Mick sounds hard to work with and he won't reach the deadlines, you know, because everyone believed Marty because his word meant something. They assumed he was telling the truth. Where was the Bethesda official statement then? Marty didn't even drop any level of facts. He just dropped a fan fiction out there. He had no evidence in his post to begin with. And Mick Gordon even made sure to let fans know that he doesn't want this to lead to harassment or anything like that against anyone involved in the team, and even highlighted how there were so many talented people at id Software that he really appreciated and how great it was overall with id Software. Just wanted to highlight these specific problems, which was a luxury Marty didn't afford Mick. Marty at no point made it seem like he didn't want Mick to take the full brunt of the impact from the fans' upset anger. At least Mick went there with class. Now it's a problem, and now you condemn it, and I'm very curious to see what full documented evidence you have. If you do have those kind of receipts, why didn't you lead with that? Why lead with this wet noodle? Why come out here with a threat first instead of just, here's our evidence? I always hate this move where it's, no, we have the full story, and we will release it eventually. Just fucking start with it if you have it, coward. Christ. Maybe they do have something that somehow disproves Mick. I would be shocked. I don't even really know what that magic bullet would look like here. I guess maybe contracts that would poke holes into the timeline or some of the claims Mick would make. I'm really not sure. But if they do have that evidence, I really don't understand why they wouldn't start with that as opposed to just putting out the statement saying that they have evidence. Like, I know a lot of people are saying it's an intimidation tactic, but intimidating him to do what? Mick has already dropped his 14,000 word massive report on all of this. What's there to intimidate? He's already dropped the bomb. So why even try and scare him anymore? Like, if you have the evidence, there really was no reason to start with something like this. You could have just immediately went into, here's our proof of our side, and this is what's wrong about his statement. There was just no reason for this. This is just absolute nothingness. And I do want to highlight something in particular where they say that Mick's statement has now led to threats of violence and harassment against Marty and Chad and those involved. I hate that. Unfortunately, that's just a byproduct of assholes on the internet. Mick Gordon tried to handle this as professionally as possible, was beyond generous and patient with this whole team, and eventually, when he found himself out of options, released this publicly. Marty did this as a first resort and led that harassment against Mick. And for some reason, they're especially highlighting it on Mick Gordon for some reason, even though Mick made a very special effort to let people know that it's not okay to do those things. But there's always going to be douchebags online, and it happens, unfortunately. But for them to come out in their official statement and say that because of Mick, now their lives and their safety is in jeopardy, I think is just fucked up. Trying to villainize the victim here for coming forward by using some assholes leaving mean tweets to them as like proof that, oh my god, now everyone's in trouble, like all of their safety is compromised. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. I'm excited to see what happens next if they really do have evidence. I'm curious to see what it is. But for now, I am definitely on Mick Gordon's side here. I've never seen a response that professional and that thorough. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Pie confronts online critic over her viral pink sauce. You mean the entire human race who criticized it? It wasn't just like one critic. So they just bring in one critic here to attack together? That was the dunk?
Y'all know pink sauce from TikTok, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So Stephanie says her online business quickly went downhill when her social media followers and customers turned on her. Everyone, welcome Chef P to the show.
You shipped poison. Like, this wasn't like cancel culture or something. You shipped actual hazardous material. You shipped sludge.
Well, tell me about but you weren't ready for it.
No.
Did you have a negative response from your customers?
Yes.
Why?
I made a mistake.
What was the
there
mistake?
Was a packaging mistake. So initially,
that was the only error.
Someone who received the first order was someone that I knew personally. So she called me. Contact each and every customer. We contacted everyone directly, meaning single emails, and let them know, hey, the shipment got damaged. We're aware of this. We will either refund you or send you a brand new bottle of pink sauce. Hey, we care. And
you handled your business like a boss. She was like, I made a mistake.
That's
I'm gonna rectify it.
What?
Okay.
No, she what? I'm unfamiliar with this guy's talk show, but what the fuck? No. What? She's addressing like the most minor issue with the packaging, as opposed to the shipping harmful ingredients without any refrigeration. Fucking raw honey through hot mail wrapped up in fucking crunchy paper. It's botulism to go. It's a to-go order of botulism. Jesus Christ. Fucking milk and honey.
Things about you.
Yes.
So this one mistake of packaging with your pink sauce.
Yes.
Oh my god.
People creating exaggerated stories about your product.
Does this guy know at all what this is even about? How clueless is he? He thinks it's all just a packaging mistake? That, oh, the calories were wrong and the servings were wrong or something, or the ingredients were misspelled. Is that all he thinks it is? Yeah, the comments are absolutely against her too.
And I feel like I'm leading an inspiration to them. You can do whatever you want to do. You know, you put your mind to that and you do that.
What's making you emotional?
That was a good question. Yeah, why are you getting emotional? Like, you have not been pressed on anything right now, by the way. This guy has tossed you an absolute birthday cake of a question. Oh, you had one packaging mistake. And now people hate you for it. Which isn't at all the case. Like, this is very silly. Like, this is pretty bad. I'm assuming this guy did absolutely no research on it, or I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that that's the case, but there is a chance that it really is just ignoring that on purpose for some reason, and I don't get why.
I created this sauce for fun and food,
what I appreciate about
I'm sure the
Critikal
sauce was fine in person.
is that I know that we're talking about pink sauce and this is fun and
But you
things
can't
that.
ship it
But
like
this
that
is what I mean when
and
I
ignore
say
all
social
regulations.
media has these
The aftertaste, I'm not messing
Jesus
with.
Christ, they
It's
actually
like
ate
watered
it.
down ranch. It's not bad. Definitely not worth $20 a bottle. But we support small businesses. I don't know if she's fixing things or not. That's not
Is this
my
even a
problem.
critic? This is like a paid shill at this point. That was like an actual just hashtag ad. That's like the best review possible that you could have gotten for that product.
Something is wrong. It's rotten. So I pulled out the bottle and I opened it up and I had to stick my finger inside of it, but there is a piece of glitter. To sending this to a food safety testing lab, and I think it's like $300. I'm willing to send this to be tested.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't met her yet, and just kind of the last line of her saying that I harassed her just didn't make me maybe uncomfortable, because I never set out to harass anybody, and I think that's like a little bit delusional to say something like that.
Jesus Christ, Allie. You come in here to fight? God damn. Right to her face, too. Good God. On TV? Whew.
She says that she didn't harass you.
I think it's delusional to send a sample to a laboratory after you stuck your finger in it.
Pardon? What line of thinking is that? Checkmate. Why would you send this sample of my hazardous sauce to a lab? You contaminated it with your finger. Of course now it's going to be inedible. You've ruined the sauce. And the lab results are going to show it. All of that mercury and botulism, well, that's from your finger. You absolute harpy. You're sabotaging my business, and stop harassing me.
Label, you know, when you make a USDA label, you have to put in batch numbers, because if something were to be recalled, you have to be able to trace it down to the salt and pepper that is in something.
Actually, right.
So if something,
she's right.
Not to cut you off, but to cut you off. So you didn't see the video because you follow me, right?
Well, I want to hear Allie.
Yeah, absolutely. You had your time to talk, so just let me have mine.
That was
so
that was a
understand,
straight fact, though.
If it does have
there's not even a point to argue.
You see all these concerns. You saw it. You could have contacted me, and I could have turned around. And I'm not a hateful person. I could have been like, "Wow, Chef P contacted me."
So you're saying that you contacted me?
No, I'm saying you didn't contact me.
Okay, but why would I contact someone who's fabricating something on the internet?
Nothing.
Fabricating
to be
what?
honest, you're not special. You're not special. Okay? So why should I lose my mind and
What are they clapping for?
approach you directly when you're
Doesn't this contradict what she said earlier? Oh, we already knew all the people that got bad batches, and we handled it privately to make sure, you know, I offered extra sauce to make up for it. And this immediately goes against what she's saying, which is why that lady brought it up. What are you talking about? Ooh. You literally said yourself you knew the people that got bad shit, and you wanted to make it right by offering like a sauce or this and that, like you reached out to them, but she is saying you didn't to her, which is why she brought it up. Oh my God. And now she's like oh, you're not special. Why would I do that? Fuck you.
could have reached out to me like, hey girl, you know what? I see what you're doing, it's amazing and all. I'm a supporter, but I think you should look into this. Take this step. Did you research this? Did you check out your packaging there?
Why would she do that? She is not your goddamn manager. What? Hey, I should run this business for you, is what it sounds like, is what you're expecting her to do. Oh my God. That is literally your job to do, though, as a manufacturer of the food. Is the food safe to eat? Like, can I eat this? What do you mean? Why does she have to tell you if she can eat it? Like, I don't even understand. Like, what are they clapping for?
Versus trying to tear down my business and my livelihood. You could have contacted me directly,
Can you receive that?
Yeah, and I keep saying
What?
that I should have reached out.
Can you receive that? My man. What? She's making a good point here. Have you thought about running her business for her? Did you even consider offering? No? Well, then why are you making TikTok videos about it? Lab testing to ensure it's safe? Why? Why? This is crazy. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. The audience is clapping for this. Oh my god.
Out to you, but
she reviewed your product
I'm gonna touch your hand when
and
I
made
say
it safe, or tested to see if it was
I said
safe.
That you're not special. I meant that as you're not special as far as someone trying to hurt me. Use different topics to build their platforms. That's all I'm saying.
What are you clapping for?
I think at the end of the day, I think this is a moment of reflection.
Absolutely, and I think it's a moment of learning on both parts.
I think the learning is more on your part.
Yes.
Okay.
And that
Oh my. Oh goodness. Oh my. Oh my goodness. What? 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 Where am I? What dimension are we in right now? They haven't even brought up the lab results on whether or not it's safe, which she did the testing for. Why are we not focusing on it? You shipped material that can't be shipped, and it's spoiled for almost all of your customers. Was rotten. And you're just mad at her for pointing it out and getting it tested? Oh my god. This is actually kind of wild. I also hate this, by the way. What an insufferable asshole. It takes a special kind of douchebag to do shit like this and be so condescending. I forgive you. I meant you're not special because you're not hurting me. I can't stand that. That attitude is the absolute worst. The fact that she would do that shamelessly is so baffling. On TV, in front of everyone, in front of God too. And even he's frowning about this one.
her business, her livelihood, her safety is being affected now. And these are things that we don't.
What about the customer safety?
This moment is for you
on
to
if it's safe to
realize
eat.
that your power is really in what you're saying.
I want to hear that one more time.
Video that you did for that second, the follow-up video had ripple effects that you have to acknowledge is there. Because if it was on the other foot, you'd be sitting here upset, crying, mad. If you had to move every week because you and your child were in danger.
Absolutely.
So you're blaming her. Her pretty fair review. Like, she was super nice. She was super nice in her review. So you're blaming her for Chef P's getting doxxed. Did Allie do it? Was she behind it? Is she the anonymous hacker known as 4chan? Karamo can't be serious here. Holy shit. That is so crazy. No, the comments aren't on this guy's side. Like, in YouTube comments, you expect to see the dumbest takes ever, but not even here. All of them are saying, wow, this is absolutely fucking stupid. And they're very disappointed in Karamo. Yeah, all the comments are against him as well, by the way. To blame her for Chef P getting, like, harassed and all that. Of course, the harassment and all of that is terrible, like the doxing, the threats and all that. Yeah, everyone can agree that's super fucked up. You know who didn't do that? The lady who gave her an almost favorable review by saying, like, I support the small businesses. I'm sure she didn't do this maliciously. I'm going to get it tested just to be completely safe. This and that. Like, it's not her fault. I don't know why he's blaming her. Or slyly pointing the finger at her. It seems like he really wants to spread a positive message, but did it in the worst way possible here by blaming the victim. She received a bottle of spoiled pink sauce. Case closed. Why is she being attacked for pointing it out and taking steps to ensure that it was safe? Atozi did an interview with the Lord Beauty about the lab results. Oh, cool. They didn't even bring up the lab results. For some reason, that wasn't even a topic here. They didn't touch on how dangerous it was, and they didn't touch on what the lab results showed. I'm super curious. I can't imagine that got a glowing review from the lab that she sent it out to, so let's take a peek. Because every food safety expert that weighed in on pink sauce all openly condemned it. I imagine the lab results she must have gotten are not good. And that would be pretty important information for customers of the pink sauce, I would think. Though I don't think she's selling it anymore. She did talk about the results, but just said the university did a minor check. It only takes 2 hours for room temperature milk to be unsafe. Yeah. Apparently there is some kind of preservative you can put in, like, milk in order to keep it safe for a longer period of time, but I don't believe it was present in the pink sauce. The main concern a lot of food critics focused on was raw honey and how dangerous that can be when improperly maintained, because that can lead to botulism. Honey doesn't spoil. Honey actually stays good forever, but when it's mishandled... Here, I'll bring it up. I'll bring up the article, because I was reading about it myself. Honey is one of the main things that can cause botulism. With raw honey in particular, which the pink sauce used. Yep, it's why you don't give it to infants. It's not super common. I don't want anyone to think botulism's like a super common thing. It's not. It's just possible. Like, that's when it can happen. Like, if you're going to get botulism, it's probably going to be from very hot and improperly maintained honey. But botulism's a super serious thing. That's what we watched on that Chubby Emu video a while ago with the gas station nachos. It happened from the cheese being too hot. Or, no, the cheese sitting for too long. Caused botulism, which led to 8 people contracting botulism. And what happens in botulism is it, like, basically severs your nerves. So it causes paralysis in some people. There's different levels to it, of course, but, like, the more extreme one can lead to death because it basically just, it basically just kills you, like, outright. It starts by, like, targeting your nervous system or something. I'm a little spotty on how it works now. But botulism is a lot like Botox. I believe they use the same, like, bacteria to destroy the nerves. So that way it freezes. Damn, it's been like 2 years since we watched that video, and I still haven't touched gas station food since.
6. But by far the most lethal toxin known to mankind is botulinum toxin, which is commercially sold as Botox.
Yep.
62 nanograms is all it takes to make you dead, about the same weight as 62 of your body's cells. It's
So botulism's just not something you fuck with.
Times more toxic than hydrogen cyanide, but only very tiny fractions of that lethal dose are used in commercial Botox.
Yeah, botulism is not something you take lightly. I still wonder who thought to inject that shit. I can tell you exactly how they came up with it. I believe it was also in the Chubby Emu video. Because that toxin hits your nerves, when you use it on, like, your face, it just paralyzes the nerves. So it freezes. Thus, it gives you that appearance of younger skin because now it's not wrinkling anymore. That's how it came about. That's from milk? No, that's from... the most common source is honey. Which is why the whole pink sauce thing was such a huge deal. For the honey in particular that was being shipped hot. Wrapped in only tissue paper across state lines. So can you not die from botulism like going to the hospital, or once you have it is a game over? You can survive botulism. There's different levels to it. Example again, in the Chubby Emu video, one of the people that contracted botulism from the gas station nachos survived, but I think they spent 6 months paralyzed. No, botulism is super scary to me as well. Like I said, since watching that Chubby Emu video, because I didn't know any of this, since watching that, I have not touched gas station food. Nothing. Not even like the wrapped and stored products, nothing. I don't touch gas station food anymore. I eat honey every morning. I eat peanut butter and honey sandwich every single morning. Honey itself isn't dangerous. Please don't get it twisted. But the pink sauce honey being shipped over state lines, being kept hot and wrapped in tissue paper is bad. And can lead to botulism. That is the whole point. That is what the food safety experts were weighing heavily on. You wouldn't pull that stunt at Waffle House. Oh my god, so true. Oh, you just reminded me. I saw a video... Was it last week or the week before? Fuck. Shit popped off at a Waffle House, as it does every day. But they fought by throwing every single pot and pan they had behind the counter at each other. Does anyone know what video I'm talking about, and how can I find it? Because that shit was crazy. I've never seen so many, like, objects flying through the air.
Beef for breakfast wasn't what Christopher Campbell wanted when he placed his order at Waffle House.
What a okay, hats off to the local news here. Beef for breakfast, huh? I like that. What an immediate hook into the story. Good shit.
Campbell says that's the sound of a juice bottle knocking his cap off, barely missing his face.
It was the worst experience of my life. I literally thought to myself, like, wow, I'm a Waffle House victim.
Although the manager apologized for what happened,
I'm very sorry.
Campbell believes.
Yeah, is Waffle House known for anything besides fights? I can't imagine. That's like all anyone ever goes to Waffle House for is fights and then maybe like a waffle. Where the fuck is that video though? They had like 1,000 things flying through the air. I'm talking pots, pans, salt shakers. How can I find that video? It wasn't that long ago. Not this one, but there is a lot being thrown here. This isn't the one I was thinking of, but there is a lot of glass being thrown here. I feel bad for the rest of the customers. There's gonna be no salt left. Damn. What a waste of good condiments. That was not the one I was thinking of, but it seems to be a pretty common occurrence just to throw all the items in the kitchen. The kitchen served multiple purpose, projectile weapons, and to make very mediocre food sometimes.
My kids are right here.
Well, you better arm them with a pan before it's too late. Oh wait, this actually might be it.
Subscribe.
Oh, this is the one. This is the one. Like, it actually just... Bro, it fucking sounds like Looney Tunes stock sound effects. Like, it's just like perfect breaking, perfect, like, dinks and dongs when pots get hit and thrown. It's so good. Oh, that wasn't even a spirited toss. Oh god, watch out! No, come back! You haven't finished your waffle. Then break a plate over their head. Luckily, the last thing you need at Waffle House is a plate. The #1 item they should have is like boxing gloves for you. Really throw it down efficiently. They seat you by weight class. Here's our featherweight table. You can fight anyone in this section. But if you cross over here, you're getting 5 plates thrown at you. Yeah, I've been to Waffle House probably only like maybe like 8 times in my life. I haven't seen any crazy shit. I've heard arguments, but I had never seen like actual crazy shit, and I think it's the time, because the only times I've ever been to Waffle House, even when I was younger, it was late as fuck. Because they're always open somehow. I'm pretty sure they stay open during hurricanes, if I remember correctly. They have a corporate philosophy that if there's a hurricane or a storm, they try and get their stores open. It doesn't matter if they don't have power. It doesn't matter if you don't have gas. Yeah, that sounds like Waffle House. Yeah, if Waffle House is closed, something has gone awry. Something has gone wrong. Come hell or high water, Waffle House will be open somehow. Cooking waffles on pure hope. Yeah, they just rub the waffle between their hands really quick and hope to like get enough friction to heat it up somewhat. It amazes me how this is legal. I think Waffle Houses are just like a government-sanctioned fight club. Like, I don't even think they're formally recognized as a restaurant chain. It's just kind of like the Octagon, but in a more official capacity. Like, instead of the Thunderdome, we have Waffle House. Because if you go to a Waffle House, it's almost set up for a fight. It's like, it's an ingenious design, honestly, that's super conducive to like a full-blown brawl. Because the kitchen is right in front of you, but it's also sectioned off. So you come in immediately looking at the kitchen, so you have all of your weapons right in front of you that you can immediately start scoping out in case things get a little hectic. And then you have nice hallway right in the entrance, and then 2 side wings for like a brief respite, so you can go to like one of your corners, get some water, maybe get a waffle in between rounds, and then come back to the middle and throw down again. They're the PvP enabled zone. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Look up Waffle House Index. What's that? Is that a video or like a philosophy? There's an actual metric scale called the Waffle House Index that is used for when there's a storm. Green means there's power. Yellow means they have to use a generator. And red means the restaurant... And red means the restaurant is completely destroyed. And red means the restaurant is completely destroyed and cannot be opened. So the only time a Waffle House won't be opened is if it is completely fucking crumbled to the ground and covered in debris and ash. It just fucking buried. I have to see that. It's used to determine the effect of a storm and likely scale of assistance required for disaster recovery. Coined by former administrator Craig Fugate on the Federal Emergency Management Agency, metric is unofficially used by FEMA to inform disaster response. The index is based on Waffle House reputation for having good disaster preparedness and staying open during extreme weather or reopening quickly afterwards. If you get there and the Waffle House is closed, that's really bad. Bro, this is the head of FEMA saying that. Levels. The index has 3 levels based on the extent of operations and services at the restaurants following a storm. Green, full menu. Restaurant has power and damages. Did the stream go fully down or just pause? Because I had myself a little Waffle House code yellow here. The internet blipped. Who signs up to work there? What, at a Waffle House? Man, I think that'd be an incredible place to work. Like, the food's super easy to make, and you just get to watch people fight. As long as they're not picking the fight with you, I'd just be like the most agreeable employee there ever. Like, if a guy doesn't want to pay the full price of the menu item, I'd just say, you know what, sir, that's fine, I'll cover the difference. Like, as long as he's not picking the fight with me, I think that'd be a really fun place to work. Just let them, like, fight outside of our zone, and we just watch. You have to clean it up. Well, yeah, so I'd probably just quit. After the first fight involving broken plates and shit, I'd probably just quit on the spot and then just go work at a different Waffle House. Just bounce around. Scroll up to the first image. It's an example of Code Red. Where? This? Oh, this was a Waffle House? Oh, no. Oh, that is indeed a Code Red. Damn. Fuck. I'm surprised they didn't try opening with just these 4 seats. Oh, I didn't realize what this was. I thought this was like a Waffle House under construction. It's a fallen soldier, I see. But the only reason why, like, there were more plates thrown at Denny's during their brawl than at Waffle House is because Waffle House doesn't have that many items. I'm pretty sure once a plate gets thrown at a customer, it never gets replaced. You know, it's not like, you know, when you cut down a tree, you plant 2 more in its place. When you break a plate as the Waffle House employee during a fight, you don't get a new one. They don't replace it. So eventually they just bleed out there. No more plates. Max difficulty because I'm not a bitch. This one's for you, Kratos.
Hungry?
He had a goofy little smile on his face. So proud of himself for killing a baby deer. Not impressed. Shit's not even 50 pounds.
Ready?
They have a healthy relationship now. It's so cute.
I hope Fenrir got some sleep. Maybe he'll be ready to eat when we get home.
Fenrir is one of Loki's kids in the mythology, right? Because Loki's a shapeshifter, so he fucks a bunch of animals.
Until he wasn't.
And the giant world serpent's one of his sons, too.
I'm not. Hear that?
Yes.
Is it her?
It is her. The state is not far.
Oh, so this is gonna be like the Baldur fight equivalent. Oh, I wasn't ready for a QTE. It's like a villain of the week cartoon.
She wouldn't give up that easy, would she?
No, she's dead, son.
Stay alert.
There she is! Brother! Let go of him! Got you!
God, this is already hype.
I'm trying.
Up there! Like sheep! Look out! The trees! They're coming down! That was too close. Coming around again!
Oh, god damn!
I'm losing my grip here! Father!
I have you.
I'm thankful she's not going for our dogs. She's not a great strategist. That would have been the optimal play.
Freya, we're not your enemy!
Oh, hey now.
Please don't make me do this!
Alright, alright. Why are you so whiny? Your son was a dick. Like, it's not that big a deal.
We're through with Dave. We made it.
Let us go home.
Take the shot.
Freya's upset because we killed her son.
I keep hoping she'll let it go. You saved her life.
I killed her son.
He was going to kill her because he was real mad that she had given him basically invincibility, but at the cost of not being able to feel anything. So he was about to kill her, and so we killed him. So Fenrir, is Fenrir not his son then?
You're a good boy. A brave boy. Fast and strong.
Okay, so it's not gonna follow like the mythology that closely.
You can rest now.
He suck his fucking soul out? What is that? Got him with that Shang Tsung fatality.
The wolf is gone.
Oh, no. Not Fenrir. How's the lad taking it?
Not well. He goes to bury him.
Man, they're really coming in full throttle with the animal passing away. That's always like such a punch in the gut. When a movie or game or show goes for like the animal route, you know that it's really like trying hard. Tug on your heartstrings. Damn it, Freya, I'm trying to sleep. I don't want to fight now.
Kratos?
Giant for Faye.
This way.
Faye. 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 Faye!
Time is running out, my love. And there is much to do.
Mother! Mother!
Brother?
What's dodge again? X, right? Damn it. I gotta get warmed up again. This doesn't feel as hard as Give Me God of War from 2018, because I would have been dead in 2 hits already. I took like 5, and I'm still alive. Huge play. Fucking nasty. So am I nerfed at the start of this? Because it doesn't feel like it. Because that was an ability I had to earn in the last game, and I have it off rip right now. Or actually, no. No, yeah, I had to buy that last time. But right now I'm just giving him that full dick delivery. Does Atreus just love animals? We got ourselves a revenant situation now.
Well, we found him there, or he found us. Oh, you've done it now, Bear.
Jesus Christ, I'm really beating the shit out of Smokey here. God damn. God damn, man. This guy's comboing out of his mind. This isn't what you want in this picnic basket, Yogi. Oh, God. My parries are looking good. Nice. That was clean. Took a little minute to warm up, but we got there in the end. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe we let him go with a warning. I think he regrets it now. He's... Oh, God. That poor guy. Oh. No, keep beating his ass. How fucking dare you? You turned into a bear and attacked me. And you were weak. Weakest bear I've ever seen.
We need to repair the protection stave and get home.
What happened to the protection stave?
You did.
So you're blaming me?
I am not blaming you, Atreus.
It's just a fact.
Tell your voice that.
What do you mean? Blame it? Yeah, Atreus, who else would it have been? Dweeb? What do you mean, so are you blaming me? Jesus Christ.
Say the word, Father.
Now.
Just keep shooting him with arrows. He hates that. Wow. That was pretty intense.
Nature will take its course.
Speak to him, Atreus, in his native tongue. Bears can survive without their mom, right? Like in the real world.
We are almost home.
They're pretty, like, self-reliant, like, from RIP, aren't they? No?
Been a while since you've joined us. If that's what you mean.
Ah, well, just tired, I suppose. You've seen one deer hunt, you've seen them all.
How can you feel tired when you never sleep?
There are other kinds of tired, lad. You'll see when you're older. Now have a proper rest, my brothers. Things are always brighter in the morning.
No fist bump? Hey, Good dreams.
What was that?
Your ball.
Oh, jeepers! Just repaired that. Oh my god. What a beer belly. In lore, Thor is chunky, right? Like HGH, bubble gut.
Can I come in?
Yeah, thought so.
I have meat.
Well, yes, come on.
Not find me good company. I'm sure we'll find lots to talk about.
Killed 3 of your kids, if that's what you mean.
Nice place.
Don't patronize me, it sucks. There's fucking holes in every single wall here you can see outside. Don't give me that, I know it's trash. Thanks, boy.
You seem like a calm and reasonable person.
That's what they always say about Kratos. He's known for being calm.
A calm and reasonable person. If the moment calls for calm. I'd say the moment calls for calm. Yeah.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. How many trick-or-treaters are coming through? Don't be rude, go get it. Oh, welcome, an old man. Beautiful, come on in.
You know who I am? Back before winter set in, there were some misunderstandings. Regrettable ones. But I think we all have a better idea of who we're dealing with. Now, what you did to his boys. Self-defense.
Yes.
Dying is what we Aesir live for. And let's be honest, they were kind of useless.
That's right. Good one, Odin.
He had value. He was my best tracker, my closer. How about peace?
Nah, sounds boring. Sounds like shit.
How does peace strike the esteemed, retired god of war? How about we just don't kill each other? How about you stay home, kick up your feet, seek no quarrel with me, and I'll have none with you.
This is spoken like a very insecure ruler, my man.
That one has to stop his search.
You visit me in my house and ask me not to beat your ass?
Here's a deal I know you can trust. I'll settle your debt with my ex.
Jesus Christ, you are absolutely begging.
Freya off your back. Keep.
Sure, we can shake on it.
boy
And throw in $500 in chips on the house.
It's really all you want, isn't it? So what do you say?
No.
That's the answer I was hoping for, obviously. But why? This actually sounds like a fucking nutty deal.
About time. waiting for this. You're not from here. We got a tradition called blood payments. It means I get a piece of you for what you took from my family. You'll pick it up.
Let me motorboat those fat old tits there. Here I come.
Show me this god killer I've heard so much about.
Oh, it didn't expect. I did not expect that.
Not seek that fight with your brother. I don't care.
Yes, sir.
You know my past. The ghost of Sparta thing. Yeah. Then you know what I'm capable of. Show me.
Now we gotta fight.
Whoa! What the fuck?
You should be better than this.
Oh, that was clutch. Wrong way again.
Stop holding back.
I promise you, I'm not. I'm a little rusty. That weak ass slap was for. Wow. You really didn't care about him at all, huh?
That you tear, you preachy old If you're not fighting dirty, you're not fighting, right? You're struck first.
Oh shit. I'm dead, yep. Oh, I'm still alive.
Look at luck! Did my son die? Blind fucking luck!
Dumbass! You think you can come here, become a daddy, get a clean slate? That ain't how it works. You're a destroyer. Like
God,
me.
this is so fucking hype. I'll be honest, I didn't think there was any way to fail mashing, so I didn't put my best foot forward there. Okay, you can't fail mashing. I was gonna fucking say.
Not leaving till I see the real you. Get up! Now we're talking!
Oh, what? God damn it! Why can everybody fly? The only power Kratos has is like super anger and super strength. I can't fucking fly. I can't do anything like that. Well, that's actually not true. He had magic as well for a while.
The fuck you say?
Modi sought us in fear of you. He died of the wounds you gave him.
Oh, we got a model father here.
God, that's so cool. Jesus Christ!
This feels familiar.
What?
Don't matter.
Show me your ass. Oh god. Close. Whoa! Oh.
I see why my sons fell to you.
Hey, I'm glad I'm finally convincing you.
Lesser version of you. But I am not my sons. And your boy, Allfather, have plans for him. There he is.
Don't even act like that didn't break you, Gile. You're gonna think of me every time you try and eat anything forever.
Consider your blood debt paid. Be seeing ya.
Told you he'd make it.
Kratos, it's Sindri and Brock. That was quite a fight. Can we?
Oh, now. Odin is with Atreus.
Oh no.
That was fantastic.
I'll go get a gateway ready.
Come on then. Ain't a long.
I would say that was better than Baldur. Or, maybe better's the wrong word. On par with. That is a great fucking fight. I played a lot of RuneScape as a kid, so I'm very well versed in scams, and it really shattered my trust in people and taught me early on that you can't always put your faith in strangers to tell the truth. Maybe they won't actually double your money. And I think that this led to me being better at identifying scams in real life, but it doesn't make me immune to them either. When I was a freshman in college, I fell for the oldest trick in the book, a timeless classic prank: fake being homeless with a sign and beg for money on the streets. A scam that has stood the test of time. It's people that just panhandle on the street pretending to be homeless and try and get money that way. It's actually very lucrative. Sometimes people that do this make anywhere from 60 to 100 grand a year off of this shit. It's fucking despicable. The reason I'm bringing this up is because on Reddit this week, a video went viral, and it's from 2017. It's an older video, but it's a video of a woman in Richmond who pretended to be homeless and was exposed for it. She even eventually got arrested, but I'll get to that towards the end of the video. But I wanted to go over this video because I think it's not only a very entertaining video with the way she responds to being confronted, but also a bit eye-opening as to the depths people will sink to get a quick buck. This scam in particular has always greased my ass. It infuriates me. People that just take advantage of others' willingness to help, their good nature, it's just so fucked up. But I'll quickly tell my story since I was a victim of this scam when I was younger. I don't know if I've ever told it, I'm sure I have at some point, but when I was a freshman in college for the first semester, I used to commute to university, and I always took the same route, just like a little NPC that never deviates from the schedule. I would always go down one road in particular that had a guy standing at the corner of one of its major intersections. This guy, he looked disheveled, he had a curly white beard, it looked like fucking jolly old Saint Nick, Santa Claus had fallen on rough times, and I'd always see him talking to people, and he was always smiling. He just seemed like a really nice guy. And he had a sign that had every fucking sad tale you could imagine. I'm a homeless veteran, my dog ran away, my wife divorced me and took the kids, I broke my leg in a bowling accident, and I have lung trouble from the time I spent as a coal miner. Any money you can spare is very much appreciated. God bless. It sounded like a fucking country song, and it was heartbreaking to read. So every day, Monday through Friday, I'd give him $20, sometimes $40 if I had a little extra, and I did that for about a month, or a month and a half maybe. But then I got hit with a shocking plot twist straight out of a Darman video. I swear to God, it would have been less painful to find out I was adopted. One time when I gave him money, the last day I gave him money, I really wish I could remember what he said verbatim, but he hit me with something to the effect of, really appreciate all that you've given me. My apartment over in this area isn't super cheap, so I appreciate it because rent's been going up. I wish I could remember exactly what he said though, but those were the cliff notes. That was the main bit of lore that he dropped there. That he had an apartment in that area, it was expensive, and it looked like it was going up, so me giving him that money for the last month and a half was a little helpful. And that's when the realization hit. My universe melted around me, and it sunk in, the reality. This guy had used me like a fucking fleshlight. This guy wasn't homeless at all. He was a fraud, a faker, a goddamn drama club thespian leader here with his acting performance on the side of the street for the last month and a half. That area he would stand in was an extremely expensive area of Tampa. So to have an apartment in that area, he was already making a lot of money. And I was just another piggy bank for him to dip his little cock into. I was furious. But I couldn't confront him about it, obviously, so instead I just said, yeah, no worries, drove off, and then started taking a different route to university. One that was an extra 15 minutes out of the way, but just one where I knew I'd never have to see him again. I was beyond mad. I went so far above mad, I just wrapped around all the way to sad and upset. Like, I used to take extra money out of the bank just to make sure I had enough cash in my wallet to give him $20 Monday through Friday. This dude became like a daily part of like my routine, like to make sure that I was able to, you know, help him out a little bit. I just wanted to see him succeed, you know, do something good for someone that fell on hard times, only to find out it was all a lie. I don't know if he meant to do that, like maybe he felt guilty from all the money I'd given him, so he decided to drop that little nugget of wisdom, letting me know that he wasn't actually homeless, or what that was about. Maybe he slipped up, I couldn't tell you. But man, did it teach me a very hard lesson. I know that was a long story, and I still haven't even played the video of the fake homeless woman here, but I just needed to let you all know that this shit makes me fucking mad. There's no audio in the beginning of the video here, probably because it's just them puking from disgust at what this woman's doing. So it's just showing that she's going car to car, asking for money, and can even be very aggressive with the way she panhandles, apparently. And then they eventually follow her all the way to her car, which is parked nearby. So this woman was a known scammer. She's not actually homeless, she has a very modern car. This video is from 2017, so her 2014 vehicle here is a very modern, pretty expensive car. So obviously, she's not actually on hard times. She shouldn't be begging for money. I shouldn't need to explain that to anyone. I don't think there's anyone out there that'd be like, well, Charlie, it's a legitimate profession, taking advantage of people's willingness to help someone in need. You know, this is her job. This is her 9-to-5 work, begging for money under the false notion that she's homeless and needs it, when clearly she doesn't. So, just a whole lot of bullshit, just a slimy, pathetic worm here. And this is 2014, so I'm assuming by now she's moved on to doing OnlyFans, probably to moderate to no success there would be my guess, or she might be back on the streets scamming. There's no telling for sure, but she gets confronted here by these two men that are filming, and then her immediate response is to once again just try and play the victim, so she walks over to the local McDonald's to try and get them involved. I always love this immediate response. I'm calling the cops. Yeah, you've caught me on film scamming and doing something illegal. You can't panhandle like this. It's a crime. But I'm gonna call the cops on you because you're making me uncomfortable with your video exposing me. In fact, you're hurting my feelings. The delusion is just always so fascinating to me. Like, what could she possibly think would have happened if the cops showed up? They were gonna take her side? Well, I mean, gentlemen, you are filming her in public. You're going to jail. It's a capital offense. Ma'am, please go back out there and keep scamming. Like, she had to have, at least for a brief second, had some neurons fire to tell her that it's a bad idea. Like, I'm breaking the law? Why would I call the cops on myself? It's a big fucking self-report. You know, maybe I should just get in my car and leave. But for some reason, that line of thinking doesn't compute with her. So instead, she tries to, like, get the police involved and McDonald's involved. God, I love the response from the employee here. Like, I don't know. What are you talking? I don't know why they're filming you. Who are you? Fucking crazy lady, a lunatic? You escaped from Arkham Asylum? Why are you asking me? Christ, I don't know what's going on here. Why are you making me open this window here and then bombard me with like an interrogation? I don't know what the fuck is happening. You know, like I don't know what the scammer could have possibly expected here. Knock on the window, Ronald McDonald answers and like comes outside to save the day. Like, hey, stop filming her right now, gentlemen. In my establishment, not at Mickey D's. That's exactly right. Ma'am, I don't know what's going on. I just work here. Like, she's just doing her job. She's not going to take your side. She doesn't know what the situation is. I don't know why you think she would all of a sudden try and, like, defend you or your honor or whatever. I don't know why you're asking her these questions anyway, like you're trying to report something to the principal of a middle school. It's just ridiculous. I feel so bad for the employee in this situation. That's got to be so uncomfortable. Just doing your job and then all of a sudden you get caught off guard by a completely unhinged, deranged goober. I'm going to try and be a little armchair psychologist for a moment. Her continuously asking the employee, like, what is this guy saying? It must be her defense mechanism, like her cope of like, oh, no, I'm not doing anything wrong. Do you hear this? Do you hear these crazy people? Do you hear what they're saying? Me taking money from people? Like, what is that, huh? Do you know what they're saying? She just strikes me as someone that takes no responsibility for her own actions and views herself like an angel, a saint that never does anything wrong. She's perfect and morally beautiful. Nothing she's done is indefensible or bad. So when she's challenged on this belief of herself, she just completely crumbles and tries to, like, get other people in there like, no, tell me I'm good, tell me I'm right.
You're begging for money.
What do you want?
You're begging money. Why you do?
A bold strategy, but unfortunately a swing and a miss. Her sign says she's homeless. So her whole thing of, no, I'm here because of a disability, is immediately contradicted by her own fucking sign. Also, I will say, she has great fashion sense. She's wearing a shirt that says, I train while you sleep. So checkmate, nerds. While we're all snoozing and catching our embarrassing wet dreams, she's out there on that grind, the Sigma grind, scamming. What a hero. She's like a random encounter in an MMO right now. She just keeps going up to anybody around the area like, excuse me, these people are saying that I'm not a good person. Can you believe that? Isn't that ridiculous? And then she even tries to say that she can't get in her car and leave, that they're blocking her. But they're not. She can get in her car and leave at any point, and at the end of the video she does. Spoiler alert. They weren't blocking her at all. They were just following her around, insulting her, and rightfully calling her out on this bullshit. This fucking imbecile even tries to flag down a customer that's just leaving the restaurant after getting their meal to try and, like, talk to them and get them involved in all of this. It's so weird. And she constantly keeps mentioning that someone's going to kill them. That what they're doing is going to get them killed, which is of course pretty fucked up. But at least this story has a happy ending because she got arrested shortly after this video went viral in 2017. She was arrested on 3 counts of throwing a missile at a moving vehicle, a charge I didn't even know existed. That sounds like some supervillain shit. How is she throwing a missile? That's like something Senator Armstrong would do in Metal Gear Rising. But then as I read more, it's because she would like throw Gatorade bottles at people or something, so it's pretty wild. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this story a little bit since it's one I'm very passionate about, and that's about it. So yeah. I don't understand what's going on. Perhaps the ozone layer is fully withered away, but instead of being blasted by intense heat and sun rays, we're being blasted by drama right now. It has been about 8 days of non-stop crazy shit happening all across the World Wide Web. I'm not a meteorologist, but I'm just going to make a prediction that this isn't the last of it. The rain will continue to pour until it floods. It's like the movie Snowpiercer with that perpetual motion train, the train that never stops. That's what we're in right now, except our train is powered by drama. So we have to keep shoveling drama into the train like coal in order to power it. With the rate all of this internet drama is going, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow I woke up to an Instagram live of Mark Zuckerberg unzipping his fucking face and revealing that he actually is a reptilian lizard man. It hasn't even been 2 days since I made a full breakdown on all of the Twitch drama, and already 1,000 new things have happened over there. But that's not even what I want to focus on with this video here. I just want to talk about the last 8 days worth of stories that have come out outside of Twitch as well. Because it's not all localized to Twitch situations. However, I would argue that this was the patient zero here. This was the genesis of all internet drama over the last 8 days. All starting with Shit Camp. That was like the nexus event for us. And from there, the cup runneth over. So all of the controversy that started on Twitch started leaking out elsewhere like a plague. And then all of a sudden, drama from all places on the cyberspace, the cyber realm, started to surface. And it's just been almost indescribable. It's like reading a book, and by the time you finish it, the sequel has come out. And then by the time you're halfway through the sequel, the next sequel comes out. And then before even getting to that follow-up third entry into the trilogy, the 4th and 5th book have come out on the same day in a surprise double drop, double fist. It's just overwhelming, almost daunting to try and get a handle on all of it and keep up. Like a toilet that blew up and now it's just spewing shit non-stop. So let's just go ahead and start with Twitch since I already made that video breaking it all down and a lot's changed and a lot's evolved since then. So I briefly mentioned a very serious thing that happened on Twitch involving sexual assault, a potential cover-up, all kinds of moving parts to that story. That's not something I treat as goofy drama. So again, I'm not going to like go into super big detail on that whole situation, but I will say that story has had a lot of twists and turns to it where now all of a sudden the focus isn't even on the victim of the sexual assault or like the perpetrator accused of committing it. It's now shifted entirely to big streamers just pointing their fingers at each other and calling each other names and throwing as many debate term buzzwords at each other as they could possibly muster. And it is just kind of a mess. I, again, don't really treat this super lightly, so I'm not going to talk too much in detail about it. I'd recommend listening to Adriana Lee, the victim of the case, and get it from her. I know that was pretty brief and a bit vague, but I think that situation is one that is very serious and deserves to be treated with quite a bit of respect. And in this video, I'm just going over like a lot of wacky shit that's going on. There's nothing wacky about all of that. So moving on, let's get into something that is wacky. Twitch killing itself. I made a whole video yesterday talking about Twitch's new policy update and how it could very well bury the platform, and only a few hours later, there were already big streamers talking about how they most likely won't stay on Twitch should this new policy go into effect. One of the biggest ones is Germa. Germa is one of Twitch's most creative streamers. He does some of the best events the platform ever sees. He has a massive audience, and this is what he had to say in response to the Twitch announcement.
If I am forced to run ads on this platform, I will leave this platform. 100%. So, I'm not going to be forced to run ads. Now, here's the thing. Ads do play. Pre-rolls play. And I don't really have that much control over that. I do have control over if one essentially runs while you're sitting here. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to run ads.
Germa's not alone here. Most streamers feel this way. Being forced to run ads sucks ass. No one wants to do it because it's intrusive to the content, it breaks everything up, and it's a terrible experience for your viewers. No one likes to be running ads. The people that do it, myself included, are contractually obligated to. For me, it's 3 minutes per hour. For most streamers, it's around that same as well, maybe 4 for some of them. But yeah, everyone hates running ads. It's like Garfield hating Mondays. It fucking sucks. And now Twitch is putting a much heavier emphasis on it, and like I mentioned yesterday, I'll briefly recap. Twitch put out a statement saying that they're getting rid of the 70-30 revenue split with streamers. The 70-30 split was the streamer gets 70% of subs, whereas Twitch gets 30. That was a deal they were offering to their top-level streamers. I would imagine most, if not all, of the top 200 streamers on Twitch were likely on this 70-30 deal, and all of them were used to this split. And they announced that that will no longer be the case going forward. It will be dropping back down to 50-50 in the future. And they also made it clear that they'll never do the 70-30 again, which means all of the streamers that never had the 70-30, who've always been 50-50, won't ever get to experience it, which is just another slap in the face to them. And I argued that by doing this and driving away their top-level streamers, it'll motivate them to go to a platform that has that 70-30 deal they're used to, like YouTube. YouTube has a 70-30 split. It's standard for all of their streamers. And the Twitch streamers that are the top level ones, that's what they're used to. And when their contract ends, they might just take that because it's an overall better deal. And the ads on YouTube aren't nearly as intrusive, so it's a better viewing experience for their fans. So, why would this kill Twitch? Well, it's because Twitch is an extremely top-heavy platform. According to a 2020 statistic, the 0.1% of Twitch streamers control 74% of all the watch time on the entire site. This is a 2020 statistic, so it's a little old. I guarantee you that number is much higher. The top 0.1% control much more than 74% of the watch time on the site now, I imagine. But to go a little bit deeper on how top-heavy Twitch is, the top 1% of streamers are streamers that can average 51 viewers, at least. 51 viewers. If you get 51 viewers, that puts you in the top 1% of the entire site. That's crazy. That is insane. I don't know if you're as blown away by that number as I am, but I think that is wild. So going by the 0.1% controlling 74%, you'd have to imagine that the top 1% control like 99% of all the watch time. You know, those viewers aren't trickling down to like 1 or 2 view streams. It's just not happening. They're staying with the larger streamers. So once those larger streamers are driven off the platform with this terribly greedy idea from Twitch here to take 20% back from their revenue split that they're used to, once they're driven away, where are those viewers going to go? Normally what would happen is one big streamer leaves and some of his audience follows him, but some of them just stay on Twitch because it's what they're used to, and then they just go to the second most popular streamer in that same category. But let's say more than just one big streamer leaves and now it's 2 people in that category. Well, now they're starting to run out of options because clearly these viewers aren't trickling down to the smaller streamers that are less than 50 viewers. It's just not happening, clearly. And I think a large part of that is currently their pre-roll ad system. I think Twitch themselves is hurting their viewership for smaller streamers because, as I've mentioned twice now, no one's going to click on a stream they're unfamiliar with and watch 6 ads before getting to see the content and figuring out if it's a streamer they even like. They'll get those ads and immediately leave, and now that small streamer has lost that viewer forever. They probably won't come back. And it's not their fault. Twitch put those pre-roll ads there. So, like, they're not even able to share these viewers on their own platform because of their own ad practices. So if the top streamers start leaving, the ads keep piling up, making it a worse experience to stay there, the viewers are going to leave too. They're going to follow the streamers they're used to on whatever site they go to because now Twitch is just in the dumps. The streamers they like aren't there anymore. If they try and find a new stream on there, they're just inundated with ads, so they'll just go somewhere else. And I don't think Twitch fully understands that. So I truly do believe that this will have a massively detrimental effect on the platform. And this is just the latest unfolding. Germa's not the only streamer threatening to leave. Nick Paulum also talked about, focusing on maybe doing YouTube. Code Miko mentioned it. There's been quite a few large streamers that are talking about, maybe looking at other options because they're not confident in Twitch's ability to actually stay a good streaming platform anymore. So the signs are there. The cracks in the armor are there. It looks like Twitch's reign as king of streaming is soon to crumble should this actually go through. And that's the update there. There was also a false flag operation of drama that happened this week on Twitch. You may remember not too long ago, there was a streamer who went live and just fucked on stream. She received a 7-day ban for having sex on Twitch, which was just outrageous. And she came back, and a couple days ago, clips started circulating on Twitter again saying that she fucked again on stream. But what actually happened is, some people just released the director's cut, the extended cut, Snyder cut, of the first time she fucked on Twitch and claimed she did it again. So people were a little misled there. She still only fucked on stream once, but she may do it again any day now. But right now, it's just once. Now let's move on to some butt plugs and anal beads. This is the follow-up to the Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen cheating allegations, where a large part of the community is talking about how Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen in a tournament where Hans Niemann beat him. Magnus Carlsen's the best chess player in the world, and people have accused Hans Niemann of having anal beads in his asshole that vibrated to give him the best moves to use against Magnus and defeat him. They believe that there was a chess bot programmed into a butt plug that was firmly planted into the colon of Hans Niemann during their match that basically just gave him the cheat code to beat him. After these allegations came out, the two met each other in a tournament where Magnus Carlsen forfeited against him immediately after the second move, thus continuing this soft accusation of cheating. And today, Magnus Carlsen was finally directly confronted about it. They asked him straight up, "Why did you resign against Hans Niemann?" And he said he'd like to give his opinion on it and say why he did it, but he can't yet. And then towards the end of the interview, I can't show you this because, like I said, chess is very cutthroat with their copyright. Towards the end of the interview, he lays yet another breadcrumb in the Hans Niemann cheating accusation. At the end, he said he believes Hans' mentor, Maxim Delugi, must be doing very good. Now, Maxim Delugi is a chess player who was accused of cheating. And as I understand it, was even kicked out of a tournament, mid-tournament, for cheating accusations. His name kind of lives in infamy. I was unfamiliar with this player until this interview, and I was reading up on them. It's a player that has a lot of controversy surrounding him and cheating. This obviously got the chess community pretty fired up here because that can't be a coincidence that he would name drop that player knowing his history. So everyone believes that Magnus Carlsen is gearing up to finally speak about his thoughts on Hans Niemann and his play, whether or not he's cheating or this and that. So that's the latest little scoop there. And now let's move on from everything Twitch related. Anthony Fantano versus Drake. The Melon versus Drake. Anthony Fantano is the biggest music critic on the internet, and he is hated by a lot of people for his opinion on music, including artists themselves. But none have embarrassed themselves quite to the same level Drake did. So Fantano made a joke saying, "Drake sent me a DM with a vegan cookie recipe." And in response, Drake, he doesn't want to look sensitive. Like, he's not a vegan. Are you kidding me? This is a man's man. He'll fuck a girl's pussy while also fucking her butt at the same time with his double dicks. Like, he doesn't want anyone thinking he's sending vegan cookie recipes to Anthony Fantano. How soft can you be? So, in response to that joke from Anthony Fantano, Drake himself leaked his DMs, and what he actually said to Anthony Fantano is this. This isn't Photoshop, this isn't smoke and mirrors, not make-believe, not clickbait. Drake himself posted this on his own Instagram story, thinking that it was like a slam dunk, but it just bleeds insecurity here. This is clearly a reference to Anthony Fantano himself, the light to decent one thing, so it shows that Drake actively watches him. And I really get the impression Drake just scrolls through Twitter and reads all kinds of opinions about him because he always seems so hurt when someone doesn't like him. It's crazy how insecure Drake comes across from time to time. And shit like this is so embarrassing. What a fat fucking L. I can't believe Fantano has beef with Drake. And that Drake is playing ball with it somehow and doing such a poor job of it. So, I mean, this story's not super deep or anything, it's just really goofy and I wanted to bring it up. Another thing that came out only a couple days ago is Adam Levine of Maroon 5 having an affair with an Instagram model, even going as far as to ask the Instagram model's permission to name his upcoming baby after her. Now, apparently there's more than just one person that he's allegedly had an affair with or cheated on his wife with, but the only one that I've seen come forward with like a lot of stuff is an Instagram model named Sumner, and the texts, the DMs have gone viral as a meme format because this guy flirts like a fucking Redditor. Don't just take my word for it though, listen to this silver-tongued devil yourself. It's truly unreal how fucking hot you are, like it blows my mind. You are 50 times hotter in person, and so am I. Ha ha ha. And then you also have this timeless classic. This one is what's become a big meme on Twitter. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. That body of yours is absurd. Bro, that body is... It makes no sense. Bro, that body straight up goes wacko mode. Your body is a scientific anomaly for which I cannot calculate. It makes no fucking sense to me. I can't empirically prove why your body is so good. And then, of course, you finish strong. This is like mid-nut. I may need to see the booty. Fuck. Adam Levine really channeling his inner pirate there. About to plunder that booty. And that's where the story's kind of at right now. It's only been like 2 days here, so that's still developing. But anyway, these are like the main stories. There's been quite a bit more than this, but it's not like huge stuff nor goofy stuff. This has just been like the main things that I've been following and seeing. So I just wanted to at least bring everyone up to speed here, give you the little update here, and that's about it. See ya. I couldn't decide if this was a good idea for a video to make just because of how dark and disturbing it is, but earlier today I saw a thread on Twitter going around listing the most evil artists and musicians of all time, and absent from the list was by far the most evil singer to ever hit the mainstream, Ian Watkins. And I was just shocked that not a lot of people seem to know about this. This was a story I followed as it unfolded back in 2012 because Ian Watkins was the frontman to my favorite band when I was a kid, Lost Prophets. In fact, if there's any archaeologists watching this and want to unearth some unholy relics, if you're able to find any re-uploads of my old Gears of War montages from 2007 and 2008, you'll hear Lost Prophets music that they're set to and edited in sync with. I used their music all the time in videos growing up because I was such a massive fan, so you can imagine how fucking disgusted I was when I learned the truth behind their singer. Ian Watkins' crimes are some of the most depraved I've ever read about, and in fact, the senior investigator said it was the most disturbing child abuse evidence he had seen in nearly 30 years on the force, and it's not an exaggeration. Ian Watkins was a serial child sexual abuser and even convinced some of his fans that were mothers to give up their kids to him to abuse, and would even convince the mothers to abuse their own children on video calls that he'd masturbate to. His sex crimes spanned years and even included the sexual abuse of a 10-month-old baby and attempted rape of a baby. Not only were his crimes some of the worst you could possibly imagine, but he was blatantly open about them as well. He'd even brag about fucking kids to some of his ex-girlfriends at the time. I feel like if the police officers had just asked him, hey, are you having sex with minors? He would have hit them with a, hell yeah, brother, and then went up for a high five. The whole story of Ian Watkins and his arrest is also the story of terrible police work from the department. There were years of reports and people desperately trying to get him behind bars, and they just wouldn't look at the evidence. They refused to look at all of the overwhelming evidence that was constantly being provided to them. The reason he ended up getting arrested was on unrelated drug charges, and they just happened to find this absolute fucking mountain, like a goddamn Mordor. They wandered in there and happened to find all of this child abuse evidence, but they were there for drug reasons and continued to turn the other cheek and ignore all of the reports coming from victims or people that had already compiled evidence and submitted it to them. Now, like I said, he wasn't very secretive with what he was doing. He wasn't exactly like some kind of cunning, sly, criminal mastermind. He was very open with the fact that he was a pedophile. Just look at this excerpt here. Look at one of the passwords he'd use for his computer. Ian Watkins is a sick psychopath who's currently serving 35 years in jail, which isn't nearly enough for his crimes. And he's not remorseful about it either. Like, just read this quote here, where he said he did it for the mega lols, talking about abusing and raping kids. So anyway, after reading that Twitter thread about evil artists and musicians, I really think it's worth talking about this guy and his history, since it seems it flew under the radar for a lot of people. So I'm just going to give a brief summary of everything Ian Watkins and Lost Prophets related. As I mentioned at the beginning, they were my favorite band when I was a kid. Before I even got into rock and metal, like with the other mainstream bands, I was listening to Lost Prophets. You know, this is way back in the day, but there was something called Pixo, which allowed you to make your own websites easily. And when I was in 4th grade, I made my own Pixo website called coldflames.pixo.com. Don't even bother searching for it. It's dead and buried 6 feet under, went straight to hell. Not even on archive.org. But on my Pixo website, the very first thing that would happen when you went there is the music video for Lost Prophets' Rooftop song would play. That's right, I was like an early adopter of the K-pop stan culture where they just spam music videos everywhere to farm views for them. That's what I did for Lost Prophets on my website. So their music video for Rooftops would play, and then if you went to any of the other links on the side, a different Lost Prophets music video would play. I don't remember everything I posted on that website. I know a lot of it was RuneScape related, like giving updates on my character. But when I was giving updates, you would always be having a Lost Prophets music video play, like Shinobi vs. Dragon Ninja or something like that. But yeah, all that to say, I was big into the band, so this shit hurt a lot learning about this. I've always had that mentality of you need to separate art from artist when it comes to things, but I've been unable to do that for this band. They were my favorite band when I was a young kid. I can't listen to them anymore after learning everything about Ian Watkins. It's impossible for me. I can't separate the art from the artist, especially considering Ian Watkins in one of their music videos even subtly hints at his crimes. In the music video for A Town Called Hypocrisy, Ian says at the end, "Hi kids, welcome to Town Time. We have an amazing show for you. You're going to learn all kinds of important lessons." And in hindsight, it's pretty clear what he was like saying here, knowing his history and what was actually going on behind the scenes. And it's so fucked up. Now let's get into the actual timeline as well as history of Ian Watkins and the band. I'm not going to be showing much footage at all here. I'm mainly just going to be telling the story. It just doesn't really sit right with me to show anything from them. Knowing what we know now about Ian Watkins, it just feels fucking weird and yucky. However, there is a great breakdown of this whole situation from a channel called Gamers Inked, and they do show footage from the band as well as interviews of Ian Watkins, and they do a great job with it, so I recommend checking that out if you're interested in seeing more from the group as well as Ian and who he was as a person. But for me, I'm not going to be showing any of it, so let's get into it. Ian Watkins was the stepson of a Baptist minister and was an honor roll student. He basically fucking straight A'd his whole career as a student, graduated with honors from the University of Wales, and then in 1997 formed the Lost Prophets. They saw moderate success with their first album called The Fake Sound of Progress, but it was in 2004 with their follow-up album Start Something that they really broke into the mainstream spotlight. They sold 2.5 million copies and were propelled into stardom. They had their music videos on MTV. They even had Last Train Home on the soundtrack to NFL Street, which was a great game. NFL Street had a fucking wild soundtrack, but yeah, they were there. They were everywhere. Montages, back when Halo 2 montages were just starting to get their feet, Lost Prophets really took it by storm. They were a mainstream success, pretty much overnight with Start Something. With all the success came a lot of fans, many of which were underage girls that Ian Watkins would invite backstage after gigs. And from a couple of sources I've read, there were even rumors circulating around this time from media outlets that noted that there were minors backstage at these concerts around Ian Watkins, which made them uncomfortable, but they didn't really report on it or do anything on it, so I think that's a big fucking blunder from them. That is absolutely something that I think they should have raised an eyebrow with and looked into a bit deeper, but regardless. 2004, they had Start Something, they were blowing up. Ian Watkins was already abusing his status and starting to bring underage girls backstage. Then around 2008, he started getting addicted to hard drugs like crystal meth and cocaine. There was even a Music Insider that revealed more information to the depravity that was happening behind the scenes. They really blew the lid off the case of what was exactly going on back there. One of Ian Watkins' exes gave an extremely in-depth explanation for all of the awful shit that he was doing and interested in, from child pornography to bestiality to him believing he was invincible and untouchable. Her name is Joanne, and she spent years gathering evidence against Ian Watkins in order to get the authorities to take him in, investigate, and arrest him, but was ignored at every possible turn. I think Gamers Inc. video does the best concise breakdown of the timeline here, so I'm just going to play a short clip from it before getting a little more in depth.
But did find it strange that there were so many young girls around the band that often. Joanne began receiving disturbing text messages from Watkins in 2008, following an incident in a video discovered by the police, in which the two are having sex, and Watkins is heard to tell Joanne that he can't wait to get you pregnant so they would have a child to abuse. Joanne then received a text message from Watkins in 2008, in which he bragged to Joanne that he had sex with multiple underage girls. Joanne, disgusted by this, went to the police immediately that same day, but unfortunately this would be the first of many instances in which Joanne was ignored.
It is worth noting that she did also say some horrible things to Ian. However, her side of the story is she was trying to gather as much evidence against him as possible to submit to the authorities to trap him and bring him to justice. So I think that's worth bringing up. She went to the police multiple times with her phone and laptop and asked them to look into it. Here's all the evidence, now please use it. And they never did. I don't know what their excuse was for not investigating further. Maybe because she was a sex worker for a time, so they didn't take her seriously, but they just wrote her off as an angry ex. Ian Watkins would regularly brag to her about having sex with kids. He would even send her images of actual, like, sexual abuse of children, and they just never took it seriously. At least, not until Ian Watkins was actually arrested, and then they launched a massive investigation and arrested Joanne for possession of those images that Ian sent her. So she got arrested for the possession of the evidence she was gathering for the authorities, who just weren't doing their job here. She was eventually cleared of these charges, but still, just an awful situation all around. He could have been stopped much, much earlier if the authorities had bothered to look into it even slightly. Because, like I said, he wasn't really hiding anything. There were a lot of rumors dating as far back to 2004 about some of the awful shit he was doing. Like, they could have just done the bare minimum and gotten this guy way before 2012. You know, in that time, how many more victims were there, you have to wonder. It also wasn't just Joanne that was submitting all of this evidence or making all of these claims against Ian Watkins. There were a lot of different people that came forward. For example, an Australian woman told police that Watkins was a child abuser and drug abuser. Her email even concluded saying, "Do not disregard this as it's serious." Nothing happened. There was other complaints, including intelligence reports about Watkins' drug use and sexual interest in kids that kept getting submitted to the South Wales Police Department that didn't get investigated. In March 2012, a woman even told police that Watkins may have sexually assaulted an 11-month-old boy, and then even described images that could be found on his computer if they searched. But they didn't search. Now, I'm going to look into the case just a bit, but I'm not going to go that deep because it's way too gross to talk about. It's so bad, in fact, that the judge that sentenced Ian Watkins, as well as the two mothers I mentioned at the start of the video that abused their kids for him, he said this: "Those who have appeared in these courts at the bar or on the bench over many years see and hear a large number of horrific cases. This case, however, breaks new ground. What you three did plumbed new depths of depravity." The full sentencing remarks can be found online, but I don't encourage anyone out there to read them because they will make you sick to your stomach. You will absolutely fucking puke. It'll ruin your whole day trying to read this. I'm only going to read a couple and bits and pieces of them. I can't read half of this shit. It's so fucking painful to even say. I'm only going to do a couple here, just to give you an idea of how bad this guy was. This isn't even the whole thing. So here, count 18 dates back to March 2007. You met after a Lost Prophets concert when she was a 16-year-old virgin. The prospect of taking her virginity excited you. You got her to dress in a schoolgirl's outfit and you videoed her and you having oral, vaginal, and anal sex. You asked her whether she enjoyed being your underage slut. At the end, you urinated over her face and told her to drink it. That gives you some insight into your attitude to young females at the time. Over 5 years before counts relating to count 19 dates back to August 2008. The girl was another fan, age 16. You videoed her having oral sex with you, and she is seen snorting white powder, which you told her was cocaine. This next part, I think, is going to be one of the most disturbing things you'll probably ever hear. This is in regards to the mothers, to one of them in particular. But you were a mother. Your infant was only 10 months old. A mother naturally loves, protects, shields, nurtures, and cherishes. Your infant would have trusted you implicitly. You betrayed that trust. What did you do? You had a detailed discussion with Watkins about the sexual acts to which the two of you were going to subject your infant. That's as far as I'm going to read, because then it goes into detail about what happened with Watkins, the mother, and that baby. And there is a video of it where they are sexually abusing a 10-month-old baby. And it's described in detail in the sentencing remarks. It is horrific. And this isn't all of it. Like, these were only 3 counts that I just read to you. It goes on and on and on. I think Ian Watkins is the biggest monster to have ever existed in any capacity as a celebrity or a singer, and just one of the most depraved individuals I've ever read about. They talk about the child pornography images and videos he has with kids aged 2 to 12. It's like an endless amount of the worst things you could possibly imagine. So yeah, I think the answer to who is the most evil artist or musician of all time is Ian Watkins. There's a long list of horribly fucked up celebrities out there, and I think Ian Watkins is somewhere towards the top of that list. That's about it. So yeah. Alright, fine. Let's talk about Just Stop Oil, the saviors of soup, the mashed potato paladins. I'm sure you're familiar with them by now. Their big claim to fame is the time they threw tomato soup on that Van Gogh painting about a week ago. I'll go ahead and play the clip in case you don't know what I'm talking about.
Security!
This was their big protest here that lit the fire under everyone's ass and immediately made us stop using oil and saved the planet. Now, the painting wasn't injured in this stunt. There was no damage done to the painting or anything like that. And they said they wouldn't have done it if they thought there would be the chance of, ruining the piece. It was behind glass. Their intention with this wasn't to try and get people rallying behind them to start a movement of, throwing food at paintings. Like, gather your kids together and get their Lunchables and go to your nearby museum to throw them at the paintings. God forbid French onion soup into the fray. Lord help us all if that was the case. The main purpose behind this demonstration and all of the other demonstrations is to try and get a conversation started on the deeper meaning behind their protests. But because it's all been so silly and stupid, the only conversation that's been had is roast sessions on them, calling them clowns and just focusing on how outrageous this whole thing they've done is. This was a huge deal that I didn't really bother talking about because I thought it'd be a one and done kind of thing. But since this, they've become very brave and bold and really fighting the good fight out there by throwing mashed potatoes on another famous painting, as well as employing the oldest trick in the book, a timeless classic everyone loves, blocking traffic in crossings. But anyway, Just Stop Oil is an activist group that is doing everything they can to keep their names in the headlines, hoping that through these controversial demonstrations, people will dig a bit deeper into the organization and support them. They're trying to convey a positive message through terrible means. The message is climate change is a serious problem that needs to be taken seriously, and we need to start acting on it. And the first thing that must be done is cutting our reliance on fossil fuels, ending certain licenses regarding oils, and look for more alternatives like renewable energy sources and stuff like that. But their demonstrations obviously aren't directly combating climate change or doing anything to help. Mother Nature isn't healing because some tomato soup got thrown on a painting. At this point, they're not even really seen as climate change activists, they're just seen as cereal soupers. But I guarantee local grocery stores are seeing a massive boom in soup sales, so that's great that they're helping local businesses, I suppose. But I also think it is a bit silly because they've taken a real message, and a message that I, as well as many people, do agree with when it comes to climate change and the importance of it. And they've turned it into a joke, a laughingstock, and turned people against it. It's made even more pathetic by the fact that they come across as massive hypocrites during their own demonstrations because they're wasting food and using cell phones. Those cell phones alone have contributed far more harm to the earth than the paintings that they're vandalizing. So it just doesn't even really seem like they believe their own messages. I feel like they're just doing it for their own personal attention or their own personal feeling of like moral superiority. I don't really know. But there was a clip I saw just the other day where during one of their blocking moments, where they're blocking traffic, one of them superglues their hand to the road and throws the superglue in the drain right next to them. Fighting the good fight. I'm not 100% certain that this was from a Just Stop Oil protest. This could have been Extinction Rebellion or something else, but even still, all of these similar organizations are now using similar tactics, and I feel like it's all started because of Just Stop Oil. But Just Stop Oil is by far the biggest here at the moment, and it's also the one that has some very weird shit going on with it. For instance, it's backed by an oil heiress. An oil heiress named Eileen Getty has donated a lot of money to this group, and that immediately throws into question the legitimacy behind the organization, because it's an oil heiress, right? Like, that immediately raises some red flags. Now, I've done a little bit of research on her. Of course, I'm no expert. I don't know her life or anything like that, but from everything I've read, it seems like she's never directly been in the oil business herself. She's been more focused on philanthropy, but again, I'm not 100% sure. So, take all of this with a grain of salt, but she does back Just Stop Oil, and I do think it is a really weird look that an oil heiress is someone that's kind of behind this. I don't know if this is conspiratorial, but I do think there is merit behind the belief that Just Stop Oil is purposely silly and useless with their protests in order to belittle the message behind Just Stop Oil, to try and make people turn against it and only look at climate change as like a joke and equate climate change with soup throwing public protests, where they're immediately just going to be like laughing about it and just not take it seriously and weaken the message, because all of these protests are dumb. They may be throwing tomato soup on paintings, but the entire public is throwing tomatoes at them. And it just completely takes all of the real messaging down. It's been doing more harm than good to the cause that they're supposed to be rallying for. And it's also weird that they're not actually targeting anything directly related to what they're protesting against. They're not targeting like oil locations or, higher ups in the oil field or anything like that. They're just sticking with very public things that only affect normal people as opposed to the people in power. The whole thing does feel very fishy. And I've seen a couple of takes from people that support Just Stop Oil about how, it's ridiculous that we care more about art, this old painting, than we do life on Earth and the environment. And I think that's an argument in bad faith, because no one's comparing this art to life. Nobody's doing that. No one is saying we care more about this art than the planet. That's just not a conversation that's been being had. The people that are talking about the art more than your message is because they're talking about you throwing fucking soup on it and how silly it is. They're not saying that that art is more important to protect than the planet. You've just done something so outrageous that everyone is now focused on the actual outrageous thing you've done, which happens to involve that art. So I feel like a lot of wires are getting crossed here. And I also see a lot of people saying, well, what else are we supposed to do? How do we get, the higher ups' attention? We've tried everything and nothing's changing. So why don't we do these big public displays? And in this perspective, I can kind of understand feeling powerless and just trying to do anything to put the message out there. But why does it have to be something overwhelmingly negative and negatively affecting the people around you? You can absolutely get this message across in a positive way. Let's take, for example, Mr. Beast. I know this isn't exactly the best example, but Mr. Beast built his entire career around doing extremely positive things, and now he's the biggest YouTuber on the planet. And he is an extremely successful person. I believe the Mr. Beast brand is valued at over $1 billion now. And that's through only positive messaging and positive things. You can absolutely get messages across in a positive way. It doesn't always have to be like some kind of, vandalism or spray painting cars and shit like that, blocking people's route to work. Why not try a more positive thing and get people talking about you in a good light? Like, hey, did you see what Just Stop Oil did the other day? They saved 15 kids from a burning orphanage. Man, those are some heroes out there. I wonder what else they're up to. As opposed to, man, I'm 50 fucking minutes late to work because 8 people linked their arms and sat down on the interstate and there was nothing we could do about it. When your entire organization relies on people joining in order for it to be strong, there is a such thing as bad publicity. You don't want people to view you in a shitty way, because then you're going to have less people join and support you. So, anyway, that's just me ranting about all of this. I also ranted a bit more about it on stream in relation to the mashed potato incident, so I'll show you some clips of that now real quick. It's really popping off. It's getting the message across really well. I'm sure any day now we'll stop using oil. What is that going to do for them? We've gone over this before when they threw tomato soup on that other painting. We'll go over it again. The idea behind it is get their name in the headlines. Hopefully people will look at the message and be like, all right, I'll support that. That doesn't happen, obviously. All people do is they see the headlines like, wow, bunch of fucking lunatics. I'm going to ignore the message. Terrorist organization. All right, let's not get carried away. Right now, their terror attacks consist of throwing tomato soup and mashed potatoes on paintings. Both of which were behind glass, so they didn't actually damage them. They just made themselves look super stupid. I wouldn't necessarily call them terrorists. If they really wanted to do something to, like, directly try and impact it, I don't know why they wouldn't target the actual oil companies or something. Like, instead of just blocking the interstate for normal working people, why not block the driveway to one of their houses or some shit? Or block the exit to one of their factories or some shit. Play the video. It's not a very interesting video, but sure, here. It's exactly what you expect. They throw mashed potatoes and then super glue their hands to the wall. Blocking traffic is the worst thing. I don't know if Just Stop Oil blocks traffic. They might. I know it might be Extinction Rebellion that does it, but for some reason, some of these groups block traffic for normal people. So then it's just working people that are significantly late to work because they were blocking traffic to get their message across. Everyone that was late now immediately writes them off and will always go against them 100% of the time. It's just fucking worthless. Oh yeah, they blocked an ambulance once too. I remember that one. That was Extinction Rebellion, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, overall, I just find this whole thing to be a massive miss here, just a fat L for the protests, because the only conversations being had are about how dumb it is, you know, and it's weakening the actual message, which I do think is a good message overall. So it's just doing more harm than good, and it's not doing anything positive or beneficial anywhere. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Black Adam. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm very tired of superhero movies and shows. I'm definitely getting slapped around by superhero fatigue. But I went into this movie expecting it to be pretty good, at least formulaic and standard, nothing like bad, nothing special, and more or less that's what I got. Though I did enjoy it far more than I expected to, and that's because the movie just puts a huge emphasis on action. The action's very flashy, and I really enjoyed all of the fight sequences, of which there is a lot. And I will say, I imagine at least half of this movie's total runtime is spent in slow motion. There is slow motion in almost every scene. There's more slow-mo in this film than fucking Matrix. Like, they use bullet time more often than Matrix did. But yeah, it's certainly not like a polished film by any stretch of the imagination. Now, I actually kind of reviewed it live on stream last night, so I'm just going to play the clips since that's like my full thoughts just being vomited out of my fucking mouth on stream. So here's my Moist Meter dump, and then I'll give you like the official score at the end. You get exactly what you're expecting. Very super safe, super standard story. Very flat characters. The only character I actually liked was Pierce Brosnan, but I'm also just a Pierce Brosnan fan, and Dr. Fate was cool. Everyone else is just like the most generically written character you'll ever see in a movie, ever. But it's serviceable because it's mainly just about its action, and it does a really good job with the action. Black Adam's just zapping holes in people's chests, ripping them in half, blowing them up, but like vaporizing them. Like, it was refreshing to see a superhero just murder people, so that was cool. So I could totally excuse flat characters in a lackluster story because it seems like the focal point was just, here's Black Adam going on a massacre. He's an anti-hero. Man, there's no such thing as an anti-hero in big-budget comic movies anymore. He's just a hero in the movie. Spoilers, he's just a hero. He doesn't do anything morally questionable other than kill people, which I don't even think is morally questionable in universe. He only kills bad guys. I'll give you my live Moist Meter, though. Hitting you with all the takes on it. Visuals were good. I agree. Black Adam had good visuals. I also really didn't like how two characters, two meta-humans, I won't spoil who, they do nothing. They serve no purpose in the Justice Society. They just tag along doing fucking nothing. I don't know why even have them at that point. Just focus on, like, your superstars. Why even bother bringing them when they're not even given roles? What do you think about the post-credit scene for Black Adam? I don't know if I've said this publicly, but I'll say it here with my whole chest unashamedly. I don't stay for the post-credit scenes anymore. I just can't be bothered. I just go home and Google it, and I'll read what the post-credit scene was. The post-credit scenes sound kind of hype from Black Adam, though. This man is a movie reviewer. I know, what a fraud. Doesn't even stay for the fucking post-credit scene after goddamn 10 minutes of scrolling text. I just look it up. Like, it's so much easier. I leave the theater, go in the car, I look it up, I read what it was because it's only like a 2-minute blurb in the post-credit scenes ever. So I just get the 4 sentences of what the post-credit scene was, and I'm like, yep, let's go. Oh, one other thing I want to point out about Black Adam that I think is rough, but it's not important because, again, the story and the characters aren't important. The main lead actress, I got the impression she didn't give a fuck about her son at all. Like, throughout the whole film, like, she says, like, oh, we have to save my son. But I never felt it. It always just felt like they couldn't give a fuck less. She's like, but my son's got I don't know about spoilers. My son's got an important item. We have to save him. And they're like, we'll save him. Okay, good. Just whenever it's convenient, honestly. Just really, don't worry about it. But sooner would be better. But again, it's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. And then she just lets him, like, skateboard around the entire city, like, starting, like, a riot. I don't know, it just felt like there was never any real stakes. Obviously, well, again, I guess this is spoilers. It's so fucking hard to talk about movies like this without spoilers. Because most of my complaints are about some of the dumb shit. But it is spoiler territories. It doesn't matter, though, because, again, the focal point is on Black Adam just killing people, which is, it's well done. It's cool. This isn't a spoiler. Another trope that I'm really tired of in superhero movies that all of a sudden now they're going whole hog on is giving children like an integral role as like a superstar, like a superhero without powers or a superhero with temporary powers, like in Love and Thunder. I hate that shit. Like, I get that the main demographic is kids, but goddammit, I'm 28 years old. The last thing I want to see is some snot-nosed, milk-drinking little nerd going around defeating demons. Like, I don't like that. It makes me, it just irks me. Just show me the cool stuff. The grisly characters getting after it. I don't want to see, like, the daycare get out and go blast skeletons. You're just jealous? I would have loved it as a kid, 100%. Like, I get it. Again, the main demographic I know is kids. And I know if I was a kid, I would be eating that shit up. But as an adult who's mad about everything, that is just one of my big pet peeves. I don't mind if the kid has, like, a big role or something important to the story, but stop giving him, like, the power of friendship to beat demons out of nowhere. Not that I'm saying it happens in Black Adam, but there may or may not be some ordinary people with no powers that start killing some demons with pipes and golf clubs. Maybe it's in there. Overall, I really did enjoy the movie. It's nothing special, but it is just a really fun action film. So, plugging Black Adam into the moist meter, I'm going to give it a 70%. I think the character could also be really cool in the universe. This is definitely one of DC's better movies, I would say. So, I'm excited to see where Black Adam goes from here. Hopefully, he'll continue to murder people. Hopefully, that whole, no killing rule doesn't apply to Black Adam anytime soon. Because right now, he's pretty badass. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Whoa! Bloody hell, brother! What was that?
Something strong.
It was Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, I guess. Goddamn.
Oh yeah, being all the way on guard. Like I was saying, Tyr was an ally to the Giants, so he'd be on our side if we find him.
I'm assuming Tyr won't be on our side. Just because we both like the Giants doesn't mean that we're going to be friends.
It's too late.
Father, use your blades! Burn them! Quick to right!
Raider on the left!
No, shit! Oh, I interrupted, we're fine. Fuck it. Huge, what a clutch. That's big from Atreus. Let's go, baby. What? Oh, God. Holy shit. What is this? Oh, oh boy. Okay. Well, that wasn't clean, but we got there in the end. Yikes. Just gotta warm up.
Brother!
Is it a boss fight? Oh god, oh my lord, I'm getting attacked by Mr. Tomness, god damn. Oh, never mind, it's a centaur. I thought it was a goat man. Mr. Tomness is a reference to the Chronicles of Narnia. Most of you probably don't even remember that fucking movie by now. What a dated reference, yikes.
Your shield's busted, brother. Just keep your feet moving, yeah?
What the fuck? God, where's the health? There it is. Okay. Maybe at that. Oh god. I was waiting for the back kick. My shield's still broken, right? So I can't do that.
Your shield's busted, brother. Just keep your feet moving, yeah?
There we go. Just gotta get warmed up is all. That was sloppy, but we got there in the end.
I just bloody tears it. Fimbulwinter Freya, the Raiders, Stornodin barging in, and now Stalker spraying in our woods. Safe haven anymore.
Secret collectible, let's go, I'm nuts. Oh, just lore. Cringe. Secret collectible, I'm fucking huge. Damn, just hack silver. Scammed. Secret! Man, my exploration is wild. My instincts are just so crazy.
How do you always know how to find those?
Even Atreus is impressed, man. He's just born that way, kid. The gamer genetics. It's like a little X-Men mutation.
That should help. There we go. Come on.
I'm assuming I need to go all the way around to get to that.
Collapsing on a regular basis in these parts.
Nope.
Fimbulwinter wears down all things. Even stone.
Here's Yusuf Devon in Technician.
Well, that's new.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
What is this, lad? Where are we?
It's like some kind of
Somewhere all
giant
the
ville,
giants were
yeah.
meant to see. These shrines tell their stories to the world. But it turns out the real stories, the secret stories, those they kept here. Inside. Look, here's Ragnarok. Do you see who's leading the armies against Odin?
It's
That's
me.
Here.
Oh.
If he's gonna be around at Ragnarok, that means he's gotta be alive. Right?
Mimir, can this be?
Odin told me he killed Tyr, and he trusted me at the time, or so I thought.
What if he didn't kill him? What if he's just had him locked up somewhere else?
Oh, like the Shadow Realm or something? They lock his soul into a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
We are going home.
Wait.
Keep him in
I
like a
have one more
limbo?
thing to show you. But it's important.
The shrines are so far away. Kratos must be like a really absent father.
When I was inside one of the shrines,
Like some of these are like a day's trip away.
but I couldn't tell where. There are hints inside the other shrines. They mention black smoke and the bleeding earth. But we could never figure out exactly.
We
Sindri's been helping me.
Ah, so that's how he's been getting around
Look,
so quick then.
I talked him into it. It wasn't his idea.
That makes a lot more sense then.
I just
Because
needed
Kratos
someone
would
to
have
watch my
literally
back.
needed to be unconscious in order to not notice Atreus being gone for so long for these shrines. Because they are far. It just tells me how. Wait, I need to go back up. I'm sure I missed something up there.
Fun and profit. Lovely.
Thanks for the bits, Mace. Look at this. Almost missed some hack silver.
After that Thor incident, we thought we should make up some rooms till you can figure out your next moves. Nearly there.
Why is Sindri's running animation so cute? He's just a cute guy. He's got some jets on him though. He's like deceptively fast.
As you can see, we've settled here in the realm between realms. It's nothing much, but it's safe from Fimbulwinter, safe from Odin's eyes. And you really can't beat the view if you're into shimmering gray voids.
That's amazing, Sin. We have a plan to talk to you about, actually.
Intriguing.
This is a pretty beautiful spot. Aurora Borealis over there. Man, you got everything you need.
Well, what in all yarns me that happened to him?
Puberty, look at him go.
Tall now. He looks like.
Yeah, being tall is cringe, I agree. Shit sucks. Such a curse.
I blame you.
We'll just need the Bifrost in the head. Brock, do the touching.
Oh, this would be the part requiring my assistance then.
You said it. This device here is
Make him like a cyborg body. Oh my god, wait, are they gonna do that?
Problem with those Bifrost eyes of yours.
So I do.
Oh, they're making him into like a horn.
Somehow then.
Oh no.
Or
This
like
is
a
to hold you in place while we
cyber
shine this
wheelchair.
light in your eyes.
Oh, Cindy, you sodding bastard!
Pretty cool machine, I guess. That would have been a cool mechanic if you have to like push his wheelchair around for the whole game. And you have like combos with it.
To use Yggdrasil seeds.
If you never asked Mom about what she used to do, what did you talk about when you met?
Literally fucking nothing, I bet.
Say, woman, guard the house. I will go to catch fish in the river. And then leave for
That's
5
pretty
days?
spot on.
No. Your mother was far better at fishing than I.
Oh my god. Damn it. I also find it really easy right now to knock shit off of this level. Like, this whole area is super conducive to just tossing shit off the sides for the insta-kills.
Behind you, brother!
I got him in a tough spot here. Man, these poor guys don't even really fight back. They're just kind of hanging out. Maybe I'm the bad guy. Just beating up a bunch of dweebs.
I think that's everything here. Want to get going?
That's convenient. He tells me when I finished exploring all of this. Very good. I like that. Now I'm not just wandering aimlessly with my thumb up my ass wondering if I missed anything. Huge. Atreus, good looking out, kid. Oh, that poor fucking guy. What a long death that was. Tumbling from the top turnbuckle. I'm gonna ruin all their stands.
Hey, can we talk to you for...
Don't talk to them, Atreus. They don't like us here. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ, right in front of his friend, too. Yikes. Can you come shoot this? Where are you? You shooting from all the way back there? What the fuck, man? Move. Oh, boy. He's trying to break in. Oh, god damn. Leave him alone. No, we really just need you to... Oh, he's actually like almost here. He's just too far away. It dissolves. I think he's stuck.
And while you travel through this realm, maybe you could clean up the
Dude looks like a
mess.
Doctor Strange bard.
Later, brother.
Is this a side quest you got for me?
I wish to hear of this mess.
The rig's in the bay. Why don't you ask the condescending skull?
To the mining
More
rigs.
before rescuing Tyr. Up to you.
Wouldn't it be fucking hype if it's not like traditional mining, it's like crypto mining? So we go in there and there's like just a ton of 4090s on like a server rack. We have to shut that shit down. Then I'd be really impressed with the dwarves.
The one who had those rigs built?
Odin wanted the dwarves under his control, and well, I convinced him he could buy their allegiance instead of demanding it outright. A trade agreement of sorts.
Shit. No, we're good, we're good. Oh, what? Oh god, what? They're stinking me. Pretty clean so far. Here it comes. The wallop. Oh, Jesus. That, okay, I didn't expect that. I don't get iframes there. Damn it. I thought I got iframes on the relic. Or the runic. That's, hopefully that doesn't cost me. Whoop! Close call, scary. Play the main mission, oh my fucking god, in caps lock? Bro, just get the game and play it yourself, what do you mean? I'm doing like most of the content here. Go watch a speedrun or something. What the fuck? What a weird complaint. Like, go do it yourself. It's that easy.
On your right.
What is going on with chat tonight? You're like the fourth like brain dead person I've seen with like an awful idea. Like, just go play it the way you want to play it. Play on the game journalism difficulty and beeline your story and only main missions. That's totally fine, man. But that's not how I'm gonna play.
You say that.
Wishful thinking, I guess.
I need a runic for this. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, really get in there. Oh my god, if I die to this thing on the screen. My god. A little worm came up and gave me a slapperooski there.
We're looking for Derlin?
You have an appointment?
Damn, the subtitles spoiled it. Now I know this is Derlin. Mystery's ruined.
No? Has anyone ever had an appointment here?
Here to collect on something, pal. Think parading a severed head around on your hip is gonna scare me into something.
How the fuck could you even tell there was a severed head on my ass cheek?
We are looking
What?
for a prisoner of Odin's.
He's being kept in a mine somewhere. Some friends of ours said that you could help.
Where did you get? You chop her head off with that too, eh?
She was my wife.
Take this.
What is it?
A fine. Hygiene code violation for improper transport of a rotting head. 2 demerits for speaking the All-Father's given name, and, yeah. For fucking up my desk!
A fine?
What's wrong with the desk?
Okay.
Seems fine.
Hey, this isn't a fine.
Not now. There are enemies ahead.
It's help. Deep down, he's a good guy. God damn it, I saw that coming too. Ah, you son of a bitch. You foul man. Oh, god damn it.
Incoming! Above you!
Oh. Fuck it. Spartan Rage seems to charge a little faster in this game. Oh, why? Why? You goddamn asshole. Parrying that big attack from these guys is actually kind of tough. I still haven't got the timing right on that.
As I was saying, I think Derlin wrote down directions.
The dwarf has given us a map.
Sort of. You smelled him, but it seems to lead to a mine beyond that mountain. Ah. Tyr.
Oh yeah, quick turnaround.
Derlin helped us anyway.
What was that in 2018? I think it was just down on the D-pad, right? Which isn't working right now. Do I have to turn that on? That took Tyler 40 minutes. Is he playing on Give Me God of War as well? He's got to get warmed up again. He's been playing a lot of League. He's been playing only League. He only plays League. He's just got to get warmed up. I'm no stranger to spicy takes. However, this time I fear I may have flown too close to the sun. 3 days ago, I dropped some shit that was so hot it could melt my toilet, and I haven't heard the end of it since. I gave my opinion on who the worst game developer in the world is. Spoiler alert, it's 343 Industries. This was by far the bravest thing I've ever done, and quite possibly the bravest thing that anyone has ever done in the entire history of our species. This was more triumphant and stunning than the time Kendall Jenner brought world peace with a Pepsi. So now let's discuss the aftermath of this opinion apocalypse, because there were mangled corpses littering the streets of Twitter for the last 3 days, and the bodies are still piling up. The death toll's in the millions now, I suppose. This opinion was just a doomsday for some people. So let's go over it. I made a video giving my take on why 343 Industries is the worst developer in the business, and then I explained my rule set here because obviously I'm not a raving lunatic that truly believes 343 Industries makes the worst games the world has ever seen. That's outrageous. Just go on Steam right now, click new releases, and you'll find millions of games that are just shittily thrown together Unity asset flips that took 15 minutes for a 9-year-old to make, and they're selling it at $30. And then even in the AAA space, they don't make the worst games ever. Like, for example, the new Saints Row just came out, and that should downright be a crime for how awful that game is. Which is why I had a whole criteria I laid out to explain why I think 343 is the overall worst developer. But unfortunately, that crucial component of the video didn't make it into all the viral Twitter clips, so instead they just have me plastered around there like some kind of fucking wanted felon. Like the end of Spider-Man Far From Home where they're revealing that Spider-Man is actually Peter Parker. They just have like a short 30-second clip from my video playing, tossing tomatoes at me, like pointing and laughing. Look at this stupid asshole. Thinks 343 is the worst developer when companies like Activision Blizzard sexually harass and assault their employees. What a stupid dummy. Just because Halo's not perfect anymore, I guess he just doesn't care about workplace environment. And it's been a bit frustrating to see all of this brouhaha. So let me explain again. I was only looking at AAA developers, so already excluding half of what people were talking about with their examples from indie companies that are just pumping shovelware onto Steam to try and get a few bucks out of people that are curious and just scamming people with terrible games. I was only looking at AAA devs, so none of that. And I made it painfully clear that I wasn't going to be looking at actual workplace environment because, as I stated, if we were talking about that, then the companies with active sexual abuse lawsuits would probably be considered worse than 343, I imagine. I also wasn't looking at monetization or greed. I wasn't factoring that in. I was purely looking at the games and the impact of the games on like the general like community. Because remember, Halo, before going into the stinky fingers of 343, was one of the biggest names in gaming. They were a juggernaut. But now in recent years, Halo is all but dead. Most kids don't even know what Halo is. They recognize Master Chief from Fortnite. So I think 343 has done what no other company has done. They took one of the biggest franchises and absolutely buried it. Halo is like the blockbuster of gaming. It dominated for so long, everyone thought it was too big to fail. The number one thing people used to say when an FPS game came out that even was remotely comparable to Halo was, is this the Halo killer? But then it turns out the only Halo killer was itself, 343. They took it behind the barn and executed it. That is something that no other studio can even come close to claiming. Look at every other massive game. Call of Duty. World of Warcraft. Like, these games were on equal footing with Halo, and they are still doing extremely well today. World of Warcraft, I know, has been kind of turbulent, but Call of Duty is still breaking records every time a new one comes out. No matter how copy and paste it is still financially successful as well as culturally successful. Everyone still talks about Call of Duty. Same with World of Warcraft. Halo is the only one that has actually fizzled out. Like, even Assassin's Creed, for God's sakes. Even Assassin's Creed is still popular today. And that was never to the level of Halo, but now it absolutely dwarfs it. Most people are more familiar with Assassin's Creed than modern Halo games. It's just fucking sad. There is absolutely, inarguably, no other developer that has done something as impactful as 343 has with Halo. Nothing even close to that level. Their inability to make a good game has completely tarnished that franchise. No one gives a fuck about Halo anymore for the most part. They just forget about it. It's always just viewed as wasted potential because 343 still hasn't released a good game. They have good components but still can't deliver the whole package. Halo 4 had a decent campaign. Halo 5 had a good multiplayer. Halo Infinite has great gameplay and a good campaign. But all of them are missing huge things. Halo Infinite's missing half of its content. That game released literally half finished. Like, there's not even half of what they promised in there yet, a year later. But the thing is, they just can't deliver an actual full good game. And let's not forget, which it seems a lot of people are, but let me just go ahead and, throw the cold water on you. Master Chief Collection from 343 Industries was broken for like 5 years. It took them 5 years to fix the Master Chief Collection. It was in a broken state, damn near unplayable for 5 years. 343 has done nothing good for Halo, and as a result, has completely fizzled it out of everyone's radar. Now, one thing I didn't mention in the last video is Halo Wars 2. Halo Wars is one of my favorite RTS games. I put so many hours into the first one. I didn't really get into Halo Wars 2, but it wasn't bad. And I know a lot of people still look at it very fondly as a good RTS game. I can't really opine on it super strongly, but I do know this is the only positively received, like actually positively received Halo game under 343's blanket. And they didn't really have too much of a hand in developing it based on everything I've read. This was mainly Creative Assembly that put this together. But yes, this does technically count as a 343 Halo game, but I think that's even more embarrassing that their best game is one that was outsourced to a different studio. A different studio that's not even like a Halo-focused company did a better job than 343, and with significantly less budget. Let's not forget, Halo Infinite had a budget of nearly $500 million. And for pretty much everyone, Halo Infinite's the last straw. This was the last pile of shit they could feed us before the food poisoning was just too much. They promised a lot of huge things with Halo Infinite, and then released it without half of it in there. No Forge, still no co-op campaign, and still, a year later, none of it's there. So the game was content dry. And they didn't address it for the longest time. They've been unable to communicate until recently with their roadmap, which is less than satisfactory. It is just a massive miss across the entire board. I went into more detail on why the roadmap's just not good enough in the last video. I don't want to just keep repeating myself, but it just doesn't seem like they're able to steer this ship and save the franchise, and it continues to get worse. I think a lot of people don't realize how many people leave 343 Industries. Throughout the development of Halo Infinite, they went through like fucking 3 creative leads. They lost so many senior members, like actual high-ranking employees of 343 kept leaving. And even today, 5 hours ago, the goddamn 343 lead, Bonnie Ross, just departed the studio. So it just, something has to be going on there that is bad even from the company's perspective, not even just a player's perspective with the game being just so barren and empty on content. Something has to be so bad there with mismanagement that people just can't stand to work there because so many people leave. It's not far-fetched to think that the constant leaving and then bringing on of new talent to 343 makes it really difficult for employees to produce good work because they're constantly having to shift visions. Like, you'll have the creative lead leave and be replaced with an entirely new person who now has to be caught up to speed and might have like a different idea on where things should go. So then everything in the pipeline just comes to a screeching halt and maybe has to shift around. And it's a communication breakdown. It's a nightmare to constantly have all of these high-ranking members of the 343 team leaving and then being replaced. Like, I can't imagine that that's good for healthy development because now everyone's on different pages and different points here. So I'm getting a little sidetracked, but all of these are just reasons contributing factors for why I think 343 is the worst game developer in the entire AAA space. Now, of course, what a lot of people clap back with, you know, like, hey, Charlie, it looks like you're taking your stupid pills. It seems you forgot all about EA, the most evil company in the world. EA is so much worse than 343. And I get where you're coming from. EA makes a lot of bad games. They're definitely greedier than 343 with their monetization, but I'm not looking at that side. I'm just looking at the quality of the games. And yeah, EA's made some real bad games, but they also do have some hits. Like, their hits hit. Yes, their shits shit, and they do have a lot of those, but they do have good games. Under the EA umbrella, there are still good games there. You know, like, even right off the top of my head, Apex is the best battle royale right now. So, they have good games. 343 has none. Zero. 343 is the only AAA game developer that I can think of that has no good games in their catalog at all. Even Gearbox has 2 good games at the very least, Borderlands 1 and 2. We could sit here and split hairs on if Borderlands 3 or Tiny Tina's Wonderland is a good game. I don't really think so. I think they're big steps backwards, but regardless, even Gearbox, which has like Aliens, Colonial Marines, Duke Nukem Forever, all that garbage, they still at least have 2 good games. 343 doesn't have that. They don't have anything like that. They have incomplete games. Like, their best game is an incomplete game, Halo Infinite. It's not even a done game. It's missing half of the shit that it's supposed to have. And it's already been almost a year, and they have still not made any meaningful changes or improvements to the game. In fact, their only changes to the game have been largely negative. I still remember there was that point where they took out one of the most fun weapons in the campaign just because it was like a glitch. Even though, like, it wasn't harmful to anything, to the integrity of the game or whatever. It was just people having fun, you know, speedrunning with a goofy, strong weapon and enjoying the silliness of how strong the weapon was. And they decided to take it out in one of their patches for no reason. You know, it didn't improve the game, taking it out. It actually just hindered people's fun. Like, hey, no having fun. You're having fun in ways we didn't intend. Get rid of it. Like, they just seem so misguided. Luckily, they did put it back, as I recall, but still, that just goes to show that they're not really in touch with the fan base. They don't know what people want. They don't know what the game needs. If they follow their roadmap, it looks like Forge and the co-op campaign test are around the corner, which is great, but it's already been so long, most people have already written the game off, and it's probably not going to be enough to get them back into playing it. It's just so many L's from 343 Industry. It's crazy. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to re-explain all of this again, since a lot of people were really upset after seeing just the 30-second Twitter clips that left off the part where I was explaining, you know, what area of game development I was looking at and why I think 343 is the worst there. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. It's been around a week now since the Lenovo Intel booth at TwitchCon nearly claimed the soul of a streamer due to an improperly set up foam pit. I'll give you the quick breakdown on the lore if you're not up to speed. Twitch streamer named Adriana Chechik was partaking in a fun booth at TwitchCon set up by Lenovo and Intel, where you push each other off a pedestal into a foam pit. I'm sure it's something we've all done before. However, after Adriana Chechik won, she jumped into the foam pit, only to realize that it wasn't a foam pit, it was a foam kiddie pool, like something out of backyard wrestling. In fact, it wasn't even as deep as a kiddie pool, it was more like a foam flatbread, and it was just over cement, which is a goddamn violation of the Geneva Convention. Like, that is just an actual death trap. That is more deadly than the pit of snakes Indiana Jones falls into. It was only 2 layers of foam blocks, basically, over cement. And as I understand it, the normal protocol is, instead of cement, you put like foam padding down or a cushion, like a mat. So that way it absorbs some of that impact for a situation like this. And obviously it's supposed to be deeper than like fucking 1 finger deep. You know, like, it wasn't deep. I'm exaggerating, but it only went up to most people's knees, if that. So it wasn't deep enough at all for this event. Because you're pushing people off of this pedestal, they're going to fall with some force behind it. You need the foam to be a bit deeper than that. Here, they didn't do that, so when she jumped in, she hit her tailbone directly on the floor and shattered her back in 2 places. And now she's needed a very serious surgery, took over 5 hours, multiple bone fusions, and the insertion of a rod into her spine for stability. Like, it is a very serious and life-changing injury that she's going to be battling with for the rest of her life. It is a permanent injury. All due to negligence from Lenovo and Intel when setting up this booth, because they didn't feel like actually setting up the foam pit properly. They also just didn't feel like shutting it down after injuries either, because this happened to 2 other people. One of them dislocated their knee in that same pit, but they still kept that shit running. Baffling. But today what I wanted to do is give you an update on this situation because I've been following it actively, and I went over it on stream a couple days ago, but there's already been a couple new things that have come out. So I just wanted to give everyone the follow-up here. So Adriana Chechik had one surgery, which was all the bone fusions, but then she also needed a second surgery. That was yesterday. And then she also posted a video of her trying to walk for the first time. And it's great to see her making some recovery here, but it's also heartbreaking to see how fucking painful it is. All due to something easily preventable had they actually just taken the precautions necessary to set up the foam pit properly. Now, I'm going to go ahead and show you the clips from stream where I go over everything as of a couple days ago, because I think there's a lot of valuable information there, especially from people that are more knowledgeable than I am on foam pits. There's a clip from Josh Strife Hayes, who's a YouTuber I really enjoy, who weighed in on the subject because he had worked at a trampoline park before, so he was able to talk about it on a deeper level. So I'm going to play all those clips for you now, just as like a full update on this whole situation. What's the TwitchCon news? Oh, yeah. So Adriana Chechik, the lady that jumped into the foam pit after winning her match at the TwitchCon, or the Lenovo Intel booth at TwitchCon, she broke her back in 2 places. Her surgery is done now, and I'd like to read her tweet. Because, man, I tell you what, it's only up from here. Sounds like everything's going to be going great. Here she said, where is it? Surgery went well. It took 5 hours and 30 minutes. More fusions than expected. Bones were completely crushed and nerve damage to my bladder. Hopefully I'll be able to pee again in the near future. No more squirting, probably. Had some bleeding around the bone, but overall good. Legitimately life-altering. The rest of her life course has completely changed. And now squirting is off the table, I suppose. But she's being lighthearted about it, but on a very serious note, having fusions at her age with an injury that severe, she's looking at a lifetime of fucking misery. I was reading about some people that have had fusions in their back like that. That is something that never goes away, the pain. Her follow-up tweet also was this. In a lot of pain, but feeling hopeful and ready to bring the heat to walk again. Anyone know where I can get my brace blinged or a pink coating for it, as I'll be in it for a long time. I don't even want to read this one out. This is fucking horrifying. All from an improperly set up foam pit at a convention. This is 100% the Lenovo Intel booth fault. 100%. Let me once again try and find this clip. It's from Josh Strife Hayes, who actually spent some time working on these foam pits, so he gives a little deeper insight.
I used to work at a trampoline park. I know a thing or two about foam pit safety, because it was drilled into us from the start. Safety in those kind of things is paramount. Like, if someone gets injured, you shut stuff down and you work out why. And you
Which
work
they
out
didn't
whether
do.
It's your fault
They kept
or
it
it's
up.
their fault and what can be done about it immediately. Foam pits were at least 2 meters deep. They had so much foam in them. They had springy floors underneath. They had wood underneath that would bend and break if something really big hit it. So there was still some give there. There was some absorption of all that power. It's had I have been working at that as an event, I'd have said this isn't safe. This is not safe.
Yeah, I think
at all.
anyone with eyes would have said
There is no
that.
way
I don't know how the fuck this
foam blocks
happened.
on top of concrete is going to protect anyone. Now, people have said, oh, they've got a waiver. You know, they can't do anything. They've got a waiver. Waivers don't protect you from negligence.
I think that's a really important point he makes, and he'd know better than most. I was under the impression her hands were also tied with that waiver, but that is a really good point, that if it's proven to be negligence, which I think anyone who would watch that video would see that it was improperly set up, she could have a legitimate case. Not against TwitchCon, I don't think. It'd have to be going after Lenovo Intel, I think. Because TwitchCon, it'd be very hard to prove TwitchCon was negligent on that booth since it's not their booth. They just okayed them to be there. So if she does pursue it, it'd have to be going after them. I don't know if she will. I would say it's probably worth it because she's looking at an extremely expensive and very, very, very brutal future. Like caring for that back injury now. Multiple fusions, the rod, PT, surgeries, all of that is going to be so expensive. I do think she probably should. I also work at a trampoline park. The smallest occurrence, we shut down the foam pit. The rules we have for it are set straight. It was 4 feet deep and has springs and foam padding at the bottom. This was unacceptable. Exactly. Like, at the very least, if you're not going to put enough foam, you need to have something that's not just a fucking slab of concrete. You may as well just put, like, barbed wire and spikes at the bottom, like a Mortal Kombat fatality pit. Like, it was such a dumb setup. Such an easily avoidable situation that has legitimately had a massively detrimental impact on one person's life now. And the girl who broke her ankle in 3 possible ways. You're getting things mixed up now. You're starting to cross some wires here. The girl who broke her ankle in 3 ways wasn't at the foam pit. That one is not Twitch's fault even slightly. She went a little too hard in her activity, so she ended up jumping over a chair, landing on her ankle and breaking it in 3 ways. That was... Twitch... No one could have planned for that. She just went like fucking superhero mode over the chair and landed on her ankle. That one is not Twitch's fault. Do you think they'll have the foam pit again at TwitchCon next year? Good question. I think they should, but this time they make it even more dangerous, like an actual Thunderdome. So you go in there, this time they actually have like a moat around it instead of foam with like alligators in it or something. Like really just go in, like make it as life-threatening as possible. That booth is extremely lucky that the only other injury that wasn't Adriana breaking her back in 2 places was a dislocated knee, which is still a serious injury, but they kept it open after the back break. Someone could have just straight up died. That was very real. People falling in that pit, they fall head first, they're hitting the concrete, they could have just died. They got super lucky because they didn't shut it down after the injury. So that could have ended up a lot worse. Has the company said anything about the injuries? That's a great question, actually. Let me look. She can't walk anymore, like forever? Not forever. Through PT, I feel like she will be able to walk again, but she's never going to be the same. She had multiple bone fusions, man, in her fucking back, her spine. Like, there should have never been a foam pit on top of concrete anyway. Yeah, obviously. But even that would be fine if they also put an actual, like, spring pad and, like, cushion mat above the concrete and then the foam blocks. It could have still been fine. Did they compensate her for in some way? No. Here's my thought. I'm very confident in saying that they won't release a statement because then that could be used against them should she sue. Which again, I do think she should, since this is going to be a very long and very expensive journey with all these surgeries she's getting and all the surgeries she's going to be getting, as well as lifelong PT and pain meds. She should sue because that's going to be such a massive financial burden. They're not going to say anything because that would absolutely get used against them. And if they compensated her, that would be an admission of guilt. So they're not going to compensate her. They're not going to say anything. They're just going to hope she doesn't sue. Is my guess. That's my guess. This was Lenovo's statement from NBC News. We're aware of the incidents of the TwitchCon visitors who sustained injuries in the Gladiator game saw foam pit at the Lenovo booth. The area has since been closed for any further use while we work with event organizers to look into the incidents. Something that stands out to me is that they're wrong because it wasn't closed after the first injury or even the second injury. And they also do call it a foam pit, which means that now that they've identified it as a foam pit, they needed to play by the standard foam pit like rules. You call it a foam pit, which means you now have to go by exactly how foam pits are maintained, which they didn't. They can't fall back on like some kind of loophole like, we never claimed it was a foam pit or anything. No, again, that's not... I'll say it again. I don't think TwitchCon is liable for their negligence. I'm sure TwitchCon was under the impression they were going to do it properly. Follow the proper protocols for a foam pit. This is a Lenovo Intel situation, so if she's going to sue, I think it has to go to Lenovo Intel instead of going after Twitch. Because it is a Lenovo Intel negligence case. But I guess since they're at TwitchCon, maybe TwitchCon's on the hook as well. I really don't know. I'm not a fucking lawyer. That's just my guess. Because it wasn't their booth. Yeah, people get really mad at the people that were doing the commentary when Adriana broke her back in the pit. I can't even really be mad at them. I think they just had no idea the extent of her injury and were doing everything possible to try and keep things lighthearted and move on. Because they were doing a live broadcast and they were probably panicked. Like, they were just normal people. Those weren't even like normal PR guys or anything. I think they were just like legitimately normal employees of the event. Like, I just don't think they knew. And they just did everything they could to, like, you know, hey, it's, you know, let's just move on, you know, this kind of shit. They probably just had no idea. Last week, everyone who tuned into my Twitch stream got to witness a historic moment that will be talked about for decades to come. A moment where every viewer's grandchildren will be asking them where they were when this unfolded, and they'll be able to say that they were blessed and got to witness it live. I'm sure you all know by now that Moist Esports has an Apex Legends team that's competing in the ALGS, which is the pro circuit for the game. And last week was the regional final, and we were currently in 5th place overall in the region. This was the last one, and we needed to maintain top 5 in order to make it to the major, which is an in-person LAN event. It's a massive deal. And not only did Moist Esports qualify for the major, but they did it in the biggest way possible. They went fucking Insano style and made actual Apex history by dropping a stinky hat trick, winning back-to-back-to-back games, 3 wins in a row, big dubskis 3 times in a row, which has never been done before, and it took them 5 total games to do it, which is tied for the fastest in history as well. Now, for those that don't know the format rules, I'll give you a quick rundown on what makes this so impressive. So in the ALGS, the scoring works as follows. You get points for kills and you get points for your placement. Obviously, winning, you get the most points. So in the match point format, which is what the regional was, you play until a team has 50 points and then wins a game. So theoretically, what could happen is it takes like 15 games for a team to both have 50 points and get first place. It makes it a really exciting format because it's not just about camping or anything like that. You need to be getting a lot of points. And not only that, once you get enough points, you then have to win. So it's just like a really hype format. So it's a huge deal. And we were able to do that in a big way. It was incredible. So I can't wait to show you the highlights for that. I also would like to say that Moist Esports does have a new jersey now, which is available on moistglobal.com. It is a massive upgrade from our previous jersey. The material is significantly better, the quality is significantly higher, and the design looks even more sleek. And not only do we have a new jersey, but we also have Moist Esports tracksuits available now, which I think are not only the best looking, but also the most comfortable piece of merch we've ever made. And honestly, probably one of the best pieces of merch ever made in general by any brand ever. The tracksuit just goes so fucking hard. I absolutely love it. So if you want to support Moist Esports, head on over to moistglobal.com and pick up a jersey or a tracksuit. It's also what I have in the frames behind me, by the way. That's the new jersey right there, and that's the top to the tracksuit. I haven't seen us yet. I'm pretty sure we got knocked out. Oh no, there we are. Oh my god, they just didn't go to us. Our positioning was so casual. Okay, that's an amazing spot then. I was going to say, when the fuck did that happen? Were my eyes closed? Okay, this is a great position. Because now we can third party once these two collapse.
He's already been put down. Maybe just enough room for the res to come.
Nice, good shots, good shots.
With the gold res shoulders. Certainly going to be.
Yep, they're pushing EXO now. Now we just wait.
Here we go. Now they've spotted out. It's only a duo. They're just going to push straight in on EXO.
Yeah, nice.
Really good shots.
Pricey got the down.
But the unfortunate reality
Chicken sandwich is low.
EXO is going to be that as soon as they make that.
Come on, boys.
Moist,
come on, Moist.
Push their way in as well. Empty.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck, big game. Big game. That positioning was beautiful.
Very well played.
Absolutely beautiful positioning there. I thought they were fucking dead. Their positioning was so good, I actually thought they were like buried 6 feet under for a moment. Huge. That was amazing positioning there at the end.
Made good on their promise, and they have gone from strength.
All right. Just gotta keep that good shit up there. That good shit gotta stay coming. So how does the tournament bracket work? First to 50 and then win a game. So you have to hit 50 points and then win in order for it to be over. It's the match point format.
Play around
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Yeah,
I mean, both teams have been
Just
waiting
fuck
for
'em
these
up.
elements to come
Just
down,
fuck
and
'em.
now we've got the Rolling Thunder going up against the EMP, unless they can snipe the drone, I guess. But here it goes. He pops the EMP now. We'll see what happens in this final fight.
Well, it's only really connected onto Mosu there, I think. I don't reckon the rest of the Truth members, are particularly under the pump. Smokes have gone down, and we're talking about the Digi.
Oh my god, this
on.
fight is
And look at how
so
big of a
nuts.
difference that is making.
Come on, let's go,
Truth have
boys.
a couple of them to work
Just
with.
get in there and
Not
give him the
Moist
old 1-2
has
right in the
a
fucking
single
keister.
digital threat, which is going to make playing around these smokes so dangerous. They're trying to use that high ground here, Moist.
Oh, fuck.
MT goes down. Saiyajin God gets the initial knock, and that's
Nice,
gonna be
Walty.
the floodgates
Nice,
opening.
Walty.
To trade 2 back.
Oh my god, let's
it is
fucking
enough.
go.
How
What
have
the
they won
fuck?
that?
Let's
Moist for their
go.
player
The back-to-back.
deficit. Walty comes up with a big cup
Holy
of frags.
shit.
I'm not sure if he even got that third one through there as well. But seeing as we are
God
actually
damn,
about
Walty.
POV, I might take a
Flop
guess,
this
but it
meat
was
out on
the
him.
final 3.
Let's go.
Away. Back to back from Moist.
Holy
and
shit.
They are without a doubt now going to be the first
That was
team
fucking
onto match
huge.
point. It feels like a fairy tale day for Moist. But Gina, I have to ask
Let's
you
go.
again, have they gone too hard, too fast? Is this going to be a
All right, we're at
repeat
match
of the
point,
Team Burger
which
curse?
means we need one more win now.
Where have we seen
So
2 wins
back to
from
back
Moist?
to back. Come on, let's fucking go, please.
And then they couldn't
Holy
close it out.
shit.
I don't want to see that happen. Left alive, and then Buriram as well. On the low ground, it's Moist versus Buriram at the moment. Buriram
Oh
are
my
getting
God.
not
Walty,
the better end
got it
of
down,
the
nice.
stick there. They actually just get a revive off, but
Oh, fuck.
as they do, Moist are too powerful, but they can't take too much damage here. If they get knocked, if they get anyone down, you know,
Nice.
you could see one of these
Nice,
teams
nice,
like
nice.
or Boogie Borders up the top drop down. But
Come on.
Boogie Borders,
Please, Moist.
they're feeling too much pressure,
get
so
wet.
they're not going to look down there. They're watching
Soaking
the
Sodden.
inside,
Third
and
party.
they're gonna
Third
push
party.
This is
Third
amazing,
party.
Moist.
Third party. Go, 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 go.
Got to look for the third party. That's
They see
exactly
it.
what they're doing. They'll
Nice,
look
MT.
inside the building with the Watson fence.
Let's go.
Moist
The back to
have
back to
gone
back.
for
What the
unthinkable
fuck?
and
Holy
absolutely
shit.
surreal day.
I'm gonna
Back
come.
to back to
Whoa.
back. The three-peat.
We're going to land.
Moist
What
have done
the
it.
fuck? What the fuck?
One of the quickest, but
Holy
most
shit.
exciting finishes
What
we
the
have
fuck?
seen to a match point series.
Oh
in
my god, I'm gonna
ALGS
create like a singularity in my ass. I was so clinched. What?
Games
What?
in the entire
Whoa.
split come out and take 3
Holy
in a row.
shit.
They're not letting it happen again. They
Whoa.
won't be in that situation where they win 2
Whoa.
and then go without first
Oh
place
my
to finish
fucking
off
God.
the season. They clean it in
That was
3 matches.
That was absolutely unreal. Oh, I definitely woke Tiana up and she is going to be not super happy because she has to get up at 6 for work. But I'm sure she'll
absolutely
appreciate this
speechless,
moment.
To be honest with you, Gina.
Oh my god.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone play like that in a match point format.
Wow.
I've done quite a few days of this.
Yeah, it's a
format,
DJ Khaled God did
and it never
moment
ends
right
that
there.
fast. It's never
Holy
that
shit.
clean. I mean, look,
What?
Even beyond the fact
What?
that they won 3 in a row, prior to that, they had a second as well. So they've
Oh
gone second,
my
first,
fucking
first,
God.
First. That is an unbelievable run out of 5 games. I know we
What
obviously
the
came to 5,
fuck?
so let's not mention the first game. Whatever.
Wow.
By the by, feels like a long time ago and a completely different team, but Moist,
Oh
that
my-
was impressive.
Wow.
And they absolutely did. This whole conversation has to be
That
about
was
it.
absolutely
Nothing really
fucking
more to be said,
amazing.
but they are
Holy
going to end up being
shit.
the top
Oh
dogs
my
today.
fucking god.
I mean, I'm not sure this has ever happened before.
Wow.
There's only been
The back to back to back, the 3-piece
I
with
think
a
that's
side
actually
of
the first
fries.
time in match point history in the ALGS.
Oh
where
my
no other team
Jesus.
even had a chance to get first.
Well, yeah, I mean, not only that, but
Gee, oh my god. They just served up the chicken tenders and wumbo-sized
You
it.
know, one team has had like
Fucking
2 or 3
supersized the
chances
order.
at that match point when no one
I'm
else
pretty
had it.
sure, I'm gonna
And
double
nothing to
check,
get it
I'm
done,
pretty
but
sure we also had the
on
most
that
kills in
night,
that game
Moist doing
too.
it straight away.
We
Like,
didn't even
talking
camp it
about
out that
first.
like,
They've
oh my
been there
god,
before,
15
as
kills
Burger.
in
They
that
made
dub.
that mistake of getting the 2 wins,
Oh
getting
my
to the 50
what
points,
the
and then not
fuck?
winning for the rest of the day. But they're not going to make that mistake today.
What
That
the-
is just an
that's-
unreal
that is-
performance from Moist Esports. It felt like it was all
That
coming
is
together for them.
biblical,
Look, a couple of
on
favourable
par
win
with
pulls
stories
right
in the
there,
Bible.
But end of the day, it's you still have to work really hard to win
Jesus
that game.
Christ.
They moved quickly into a good position. They got the information early. They played it exactly the way they needed to. They didn't get too aggressive.
Yeah, where did we finish in
when
the
they needed
overall
to show
standings?
aggression and take
Second.
control and take space. They
That's
did,
so
and that was
huge.
enough
That's
to
so
get in a
huge.
position to
That's so. Let your meat hang out. Oh my god. That is so huge.
Maybe it doesn't matter. Boogie Board has
Holy
actually got a second,
shit.
So, Boost Esports, they have secured their spot
Thank you, Prime
overseas.
Spectre.
That much we are aware of. So, we'll stamp the ticket here. We'll give them the passport, as you can see.
That's I love
ALGS
that. I love that. That's so
always
cute.
ready
Let's
to
go.
overseas.
Let's fucking go.
That's what they do best. So hard.
I have not stopped smiling.
Fly first
That
class,
was
you know, so it's gonna be
that
a
was
fun
probably
flight.
one of like the most unreal
It's
things
gonna
I've
be, but
seen
normally
in
when
a
you're coming
long
from
time.
Australia, it's
A
gonna be a long flight, so I think
three-peat
we could be pretty
while
safe.
top
It's
fragging.
the assumption that at the very
That's
least,
just
it'll
so
probably be something in
crazy.
realms of 8 hours plus, even if the event were to be in Asia. But look,
Bang.
besides that point,
Bang.
you know, I think
Bang.
there's going to be a degree of pressure on this.
Top fragged in our last
They
dub.
said so
Top
themselves.
fragged in the third dub. And then
They're
just
a very
secured
talented
decent
squad.
frags
They're
in the
some of
first dub.
back-to-back representatives at these international
So
events
clean.
in our
It's just
region.
so clean.
And now with reigniting to have worked out, one that really interested me at the start of the season, of course, was Boogie Board.
Now, I wasn't gonna say anything, but I'm gonna say it now since we're good here. Every time I went up to pee, I peed in a different toilet. So I went to one toilet, pissed, went to another toilet, shit and pissed, and then went back to the other toilet to piss again. So I kept alternating toilets, and I like to think that that may have had an effect. I'm not trying to get superstitious again, but I did make a conscious effort just to try something out to see how like the quantum mechanics were working.
Is not
So I want to put that on the record.
So, end of the day, and
I think that may have helped.
It is really a testament to their hard work.
Can't prove it, but
this kind of success.
you know, we have some data.
Yep, well, hopefully we'll have one of those guys to the end of
The piss prophecy,
ALGS. I really love how
true.
we changed that this to
Fifth to second to three first place in a row is nuts. Isn't that the truth? Yeah. Just recap this day.
coming in real
Just
soon.
look
We're
at
trying
this.
to get them
Just look at
on
this.
the line.
So game one, fifth, but decent kills. This could have, like the
What else?
positioning was a little off, but I mean this still could have been a squeaked out dub. Game two, super close,
Well, I guess one
second.
of the other things to think about is
It was a
prize pool as
tactical
well, is
second
like,
decision,
is that-
and then
is that,
bang,
25
dub.
points that Moist are going to push through this with this
What a day.
week.
What
Is
a
that
fucking
actually gonna
day.
Push them closer?
Dead, one more! Nice! Get on the tops!
Right, and then we third high.
This was such a tense moment.
Game, boys. Let's go.
Then they had the third party on lock, baby. The third party was on lock.
Come on! I'm nading! Fuck one!
Oh!
Let's fucking go! Let's go!
God, that's so hype. That's so hype. That's just so hype. Those nades were so big brain. I love that.
Charlie, your name is Happy B-Day Emote Gift.
Yeah, so I was streaming it one time and I was complaining because I couldn't get the skate emote, and they're just like, alright, here you go, just use the skate emote, and they just changed my name to it.
That's awesome. Oh, I can see the Hot Wheels maps in the rotation.
Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff in this rotation.
Oh.
Alright, Danny, so one of the main movement tech is make sure to jump and dive, so that's just double pressing. It's a little faster.
Definitely speeds you up. Until you trip and fall.
Yeah, you don't have any of the emotes yet, so you're not quite ready to reach my level of proficiency, but one day you'll get there.
I see.
I also know all the shortcuts on every single course.
Charlie actually is pretty nasty at this game.
I watched you guys play last time.
Okay. I don't want to talk about what just happened there.
Did you just get hit by the hammer?
Nope. This was the saddest moment of my fucking life. I'm still in. I'm still there, but wow, that made me very sad.
You made it?
Yeah.
There is nothing better in this game, Tanny. They're watching. There will be some people stuck all the way back at the beginning, like trying to get past the first thing while you're just literally second waiting there.
The 4-year-olds are identifiable.
Yeah,
the 4-year-olds on mobile.
Yeah, because it's on mobile as well, so you can absolutely see when it's like a 6-year-old that has his dad's iPad while his dad's on like a conference call. Oh, let's go!
Yeah, it's so cute. Oh, fuck yeah, this looks sick!
Did you guys ever play the old CD-ROM Hot Wheels game back in the 90s?
I did.
This looks just like that.
It really does. Wait, how did it hit me that way?
I'm playing. Oh my god! Wait, I'm in a
What map
car.
did you guys take?
I took green. What?
I'm not even there yet.
Oh no!
Wait, this is sick.
I missed the boost. Let's go. I'm in. I qualified. I'm good.
I don't know if I'm gonna qualify.
I was locked in a death race with second place guy there. He was granny shifting, not double clutching like you should. So I almost just like absolutely slapped him at the end. Also, I'm gonna be playing so rude here. You guys don't want to be near me. I'm gonna be punching and spitting and shitting. So just fair warning. I just killed 2 people there. God, I'm such a menace. Oh my god, I just killed somebody else. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt.
That wasn't
fine. I'm fine. I recovered.
Wait, so you have to get like the little movement emotes to be able to push people around?
Yeah. So they're the emotes. Okay. So like how I just hit Matt right there and he's still falling. Yeah.
See you, Matt.
Did you survive?
No.
Alright, I win.
Nice, big win. That's huge.
I love that so much. That just feels so good every time.
So like I've watched you punch in this game so many times, but that one was square in his forehead. Like.
Oh yeah, no, that one was just disrespectful. I was disciplining that kid for sure.
God.
Big thanks to Stumble Guys for sponsoring today's video. I've made a lot of content on this game, you already know that. I'm a big fan of it. It's a free-to-play multiplayer game where you square off against 31 other players to see who can be crowned the ultimate stumbler. It introduces a lot of really fun mechanics through the emotes, so you have like a punch emote, a hug emote, a skate emote, and all of them can disrupt the other players. So it's just like this really fun competition while going through all of the amazing courses. And now I'll toss it to Matt, who has some more specifics on what's new coming to Stumble Guys.
Thanks, Charles. Yeah, on top of that, they just did a deal with Hot Wheels. So we've got a new Hot Wheels themed map that we'll show you. Along with, they've come out with a custom party feature where you can make the choice of which specific map you play, so you don't just have to keep going into randoms. You can invite all your friends to play with you as well. And there's a whole bunch of new stumblers. There's the Army Man, Santa Claus, Mary Skeleton, Mrs. Claus, just a whole bunch of fun stuff. So if you click the link in the description box, you can download it and play for free. Thanks again.
Okay, where do I get emotes?
If you go to...
Oh yeah, wait, let's see which ones are in the store, because I couldn't get any last time.
Wait, there's a new one? Throw banana?
Oh yeah, level 30.
Yeah, so it's $8 to get the entire thing. I've not seen Throw Banana before. Here, I'll even use their new legendary skin here. Which is just a jacked Rudolph. I'm so happy they're adding more of these. Oh, we're killing it. Here's the strat, by the way, Danny. No, you got it.
Oh, you can actually just keep sliding.
Yeah. That's actually the speedrun strat.
At this game, it's absurd.
I have put so much time into this game. I'm actually like a semi-pro.
Wait, you dropped a banana!
I did. I'm gonna stay up here and just throw bananas. See if I can fuck anyone up. Where is it? Oh my god, those kids are struggling so hard over there.
I wanna see this.
I wish I could choose how far I throw it.
Oh, you see that low break there?
That was actually pretty nuts.
Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, god dang. Oh, I really fucked that guy in the mouth.
Oh, if I touch you so I die? Okay.
Hey, he didn't. Oh, he qualified. Unlucky.
Oh, did you trip him right as the wall was coming?
Yeah. I got him really hard.
You're gonna get good at that, and it's just gonna be a disaster.
I'm just gonna be sniping everybody.
Jesus. Come on, Matt. You're better than this, bud.
Oh, god.
Oh my god, I'm throwing. I have like a 55-second lead on second place, and I'm still throwing.
Oh, Matt, let's go.
Damn.
I'm 2-2, baby. Back-to-back
so
dubs.
many times.
You gotta go for that hat trick.
True, yeah.
The turkey.
Yeah, I got that back-to-back right now.
This.
Oh, banana's gonna be huge here, though, actually.
Just block off like an entire tile.
Yeah.
Alright, watch this call. You ready?
Yep.
Oh, alright. That was wrong immediately.
Oh, I called it the first time, and then it was a red herring.
True, yeah.
Alright, wait, Charles, you gotta finish.
Yeah, I'm in.
If all three of us get it, we can like make a little line like Caitlyn traps.
Oh, wait, that'd be so hype. It's just $8. Come on, guys.
Alright. After this one. I'll only do it if you win again.
Oh, there you go.
Don't put that pressure on me. You just don't want me on this one. You do not want me here.
I'm gonna try and survive past the first
I love Charlie has a whole armory of ways to kill us.
Yeah. Like here's skating.
Why?
I don't know.
Why do I get pulled?
I don't know. You keep choosing my platforms.
No. Fine, Daniel.
Oh wait, I'm
what
actually
do you mean
fucked.
by?
Wait. Charlie might be getting ruined?
It's the end of me, boys.
Hey, Danny.
Okay.
I was too focused on sniping. You can push each other. You can't dive into each other and push, but if you just jump on each other, it does push.
I slid too far off.
Oh.
Winner!
Big win, man.
There you go,
Big
Matt.
win.
That's huge.
That is big. Good dub.
Thank you. That felt... it's great to be here. Oh, I gotta wiggle my butt, Todd. Alright. I've set it up.
Yeah,
Nice.
run it.
Alright.
You too.
Oh, what?
No! It spawned me all the way at the beginning!
You almost took me out with that.
This is it for me, boys.
No, you'll make it. I've got the bananas on lock.
No!
These guys are really having a rough go. This guy made it and almost went back and killed himself.
Oh!
It's like artillery.
Alright, let's go.
We got him with the mortar strike.
That's huge. Best part is Charlie's got a whole war chest where if you wanted, you could go punch people at the same time.
Yeah, I'm just working on my banana tech right now, though, so don't worry about
Yeah,
that.
we're practicing.
Yeah. Just you and me, Danny. Oh,
Oh, I just accidentally blanked. Okay, so I guess if you use an emote, you just straight up cannot break it. Because I was just planking on the ground and then the laser just threw me off.
Yeah,
Planking in the 2006.
Yeah, I actually saw that. That was a beautiful thing to witness.
Literally planked to his death.
Straight to Valhalla. There you go, Matt. That's that tech.
Yep. I'm schmoving. Once again.
No, man.
That's my boy schmoving out there.
Good job, boys.
Nice.
I love that in the first round we have enough time to just control it.
Yeah.
The amount of people that just run and dive off of that log is incredible.
It's so good.
Give us Hot Wheels again. Oh, this is good too, though. I like this one a lot.
This is a good banana map.
Yeah, this is a great banana map.
Oh. Bananas control all. Launch!
I'm going for a Yayla.
There's a cooldown in the beginning that you
Yeah. Oh man, I shouldn't have tried to punch. I need to stick with...
Oh, wait. Okay.
Wow.
That was...
We qualified, baby.
Let's go.
Rough round for them.
Final
that
round.
was
Oh.
tough.
Yayla's still in. She avoided my
We
banana.
took out so much space with that banana, though, that we forced them into the lasers.
Oh! Hot Wheels finale?
That's a Hot Wheels finale. Come on, boys. I want a three-way tie. You suck!
Oh, that was a good banana, Danny. I'm already out, Ski. Good luck, boys. Oh, you can throw bananas in the cart. Let's go.
Does it go behind you?
It goes straight up, so it ends up behind you, yeah. I'm throwing it. Oh, actually, nope, that just went right in front of me. This had to be the cleanest Hot Wheels run
That
the
was a
game has ever
huge
seen.
drift, Matt.
Thank you.
Oh, the tooth.
Oh.
Sorry, boys. That's another Charles Dubsky right there.
Matt and I were neck and neck.
Holy shit, he takes the dub on the new
Happy
Hot Wheels
B-Day
map.
emote gift is on a huge streak.
I'm on a crazy. Wait till you see that name at the top of the leaderboard. Oh wait, this is a high level lobby. Everyone had it. Yep. Oh boy. Okay.
Wait, this lobby is actually just keeping up.
Our MMR is really high right now, I think.
Oh, I just took somebody out.
Hold on, I'm here to help Matt. I'm throwing a banana.
I might not make it out of the high level lobby.
Woo! That's first place, baby. Wee!
Oh my god, I missed it.
I see. Okay, I see what you're trying to do, though.
Yeah. You can skip half the map by doing the strat properly.
Can you banana while you're sliding?
No. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
yes.
No, you can. Ow!
Damn.
Oh, shit!
Come on, Charles. You gotta fight here. You gotta want it. You could just slide on the side like you're still in water. Oh,
yeah,
no.
I wasn't gonna make it anyway. That guy was too far.
That was a valiant effort, though.
Yeah, I fell behind when I missed the first trick. There was no coming back from that. It's on you, Matt.
Snipe him.
Oh, yeah, your bananas, Matt. No, Matt, bananas!
Oh, is against me!
Oh no! Alan boy!
No, there's still a chance. Yes!
Wait, nah, he's already up
Oh,
there.
I was looking at the wrong guy. Wow.
Yeah, no, Alan boy, he went unimpeded.
Let's go, baby.
Let's toss some bananas back.
Oh, I'm huge.
Behind you.
Wait, we can just
gotta
put
go.
him on this little, like, tiny platform.
Oh, true, the little platform's a good idea.
There's a lot of people here.
Oh, that's right in the middle.
Ruined a mine.
Oh, let's go!
Wait, Charlie, finish it.
Yeah, I'm good. I saw, don't worry.
Oh.
Damn, I can't believe we didn't get them.
All right, Matt, you got it clean. You just gotta beat these two people behind you.
I don't know how that's gonna work.
Oh, he dodged my banana.
I'm placing one up the top just in case. Oh, nice work, Matt.
Nice.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
That was huge.
That was big. Yeah.
Oh, hey guys, it's the famous streamer Jorma. He's in our game.
The Jorma?
The Jorma.
Oh my god.
I heard he did like the Barbie house and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Wait, this map looks kind of insane.
This is a cool one.
But yeah, I've never done this one.
Go to the left up here on me. This is the way to go. Oh my god. Ow. Oh god, fuck! No!
I made it.
That's the end of me. Good luck, boys.
What? Fancy feet?
What is happening to me?
Ow! Was that you, Danny? You bitch. Take that. Oh!
Ah, you took your eyes off it for too long. Is this gonna be a Danny dub?
That's a Danny dub. Yes, sir.
Let's go,
Because
baby.
I was messing with you? This is ridiculous.
I taunted you with that first banana.
Oh, God, I can't believe it.
That's
Nice
huge.
work.
I'm right here with you.
Hey.
Hey.
God, I have
You
mastered
bland
all the
banana.
strats.
I hit your banana. Give me Hot Wheels.
Oh, ask and ye shall receive.
Wow. And on the 8th day, God said, give him the Hot Wheels map.
Oh, I missed the boost. That could be costly. Uh-oh.
No.
Danny, you gotta beat him.
No, he's already crossed.
Yeah, he can't reach me now.
I'm right behind him though. Oh. I almost caught up. I was pretty far behind you guys. Look at that. 1, 2, and 3. Podium.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. I'm mad I had you.
What happened to your
That
brain?
sound?
It just broke, okay?
Actually, I think we just got an entire bot lobby if you guys want to back out.
You think it's all bots?
Yeah, I'm looking behind us. I'm pretty sure it's all bots.
Maybe they're just sandbagging.
Okay, this is absolutely a child, but most of them are bots.
Oh, you see me throw it on top of the spinning thing?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Jesus.
Oh, wow, that guy. Watch this snipe out of the air. You ready?
Ready?
Okay. You just fell off. Oh, oh my god. Here I go.
Oh, I got that guy. Oh, he recovered. Oh, he's dead now.
Oh man, he still made it. Oh, he didn't make it! Alright.
What?
There we go.
How?
Matt, just go around the outskirts. You can go around the outskirts on this map. If your
Nice.
brain
He
is
made it, he
breaking.
made it.
He made it? Okay.
Yeah. I almost got him with the banana at the end. I didn't realize who it was.
Wait, this guy's in a clan.
Who, GTX Adrian?
Yeah.
Do you think that is the new FTX?
Oh, the Stumble Guys crypto exchange?
Yeah. Oh, I haven't done this one yet.
This one's pretty.
Icy Heights.
This one's pretty good. Oh, bananas might go really hard here too.
Yeah. Imagine on the ice getting hit by a banana.
Oh my god. Oh. Well, I'm so fucked.
Yeah, I
think
just
that
got
happened.
him too. Absolutely launched off the edge.
Made it.
Nice. Where's Matt? Oh, I see Matt. Oh, you didn't make it.
No, Matt.
He's right on the cusp too.
So sad. I made a lot of mistakes. That's on me.
As long as we don't let Dickie Vicky win.
Pimp is still in as well.
Oh no, we can't let Dickie Vicky or Pimp win. Oh, not this one. Oh fuck, this is tough.
You guys got this. You got this.
Oh boy. No, 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 no.
No. I landed on GTX Adrian's head.
The wind out of your sail.
No, 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 no.
Maybe he gets hit.
Banana. Ah, it was my only. It was my only hope.
Yeah, it was your last ditch effort.
Yeah. Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, I just had one bad rotation. Oh. Birdman got so lucky.
Oh. Nice. That was huge.
Oh no, I don't know if I make it.
I qualled?
I made it. Oh my
No,
god.
I
that
was the
close.
last one. I
Oh,
didn't
Danny,
make
no!
No, your tippy toes are on the line. You were right there.
Wait, this is a different GTX member. It's not Adrian.
Oh my god.
The whole
clan
clan.
is spreading. We should start MST and get a clan war against GTX.
Yeah. We'll have it esports reps.
God, that would be so cool.
Astronaut.
Wow,
Oh!
that guy barely.
If you're in somebody's face and throw a banana, does it hit them or does it go over their head? Like if
Good
you're standing
question.
around.
Let's
It goes
try.
over their head.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm getting bullied. Holy shit. I just canceled Christmas almost.
That's right. That's speedrun strat, baby.
Oh wait, actually, Matt, you are cruising. Wow, that
Get him,
banana was
Matt.
clutch.
Go get him, Matt.
Oh, it's just you and me, Matt. It's just you and me, Matt.
Baby.
Oh. You don't want me here, Matt. You don't want me here, Matt.
Come on, Matt.
You don't want me here, Matt.
This is the moment. Oh,
Oh, shit. That was a good move. That was a good move.
Woo! Sorry,
Hold
that
on,
was so loud.
hold on. Still a lot of stretch of track
Matt.
to. Let's go.
No.
And here I come, baby. Here, oh, you're giving me the inside? Are you insane? You're giving me the inside?
you missed the
You're giving me
boost.
the inside?
It skipped me on that boost!
Woo!
Kidding? Are you kidding?
You can't give up the inside lane, Matt.
You kidding? I want to see your Discord. I know you messaged them on there. Bro, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, you just
I
don't
missed
want
that boost by a frame.
You don't want me on that map.
Oh.
That is the last place you want me. I'm like Michael Jordan in his prime out there.
This game ends friendships. Oh, I'm so mad.
YouTube recently banned a large community of VTubers over a trend they started on stream. And now I bet you're expecting me to follow this up by saying that it was unjust, makes no sense, is a bunch of dog shit and baloney, and demand that we go out into the streets to riot and protest. But that's not the case. This ban wave makes complete sense and is the most obvious outcome to this trend that they started. It's a trend that I'm sure none of you are familiar with because it was only big in Japan and only big in the VTuber community. It's the Splatoon 3 adult video trend. And as advertised with a title like that, it involved porn. Basically, a VTuber group called Shinsegumi got together and hatched the novel idea of playing porn in Splatoon 3 by changing their ink transparency so that way it could work like a green screen. So during stream they could play porn over the green screened ink. And the whole competition or challenge idea was whoever could last the longest on stream without getting banned wins. So they went into this knowing full well they would be banned for it, and they got exactly what they ordered. Their entree came out piping hot, because they all got banned. And the Shinsegumi official Twitter account had to come out and make a statement. All the individuals that participated so far have apologized, except for like one or two. But most importantly, it brought the boogeyman out of his shadow. Nintendo came forward and made a statement about this, about how seriously they're taking this because it's such a violation of their policies. They even loosely threatened legal action against them, from what I understood. Maybe it was a translation error with their message, but they came out with a series of tweets letting everyone know how fucked up it was. And that's a big deal when Nintendo comes out and starts slinging meat, because they are brutal. Nintendo shows no mercy. They would absolutely imprison a 4-year-old if they were using the Mario license for their birthday party without official expressed consent from the Nintendo company. Like, they enforce their policy and their copyright and everything around Nintendo property with an iron fist. Nintendo would burn a hospital to the ground if they found an unauthorized third-party Princess Peach plushie in one of the patient's rooms. They are not a company to fuck with. And I feel like this could be a pretty bad deal for the Shinsegumi team here if this wasn't a translation error and they actually do pursue legal action, because Nintendo will stop at nothing. They will pursue to the ends of the earth. Now, I'm in no place to say whether or not this was worth it here. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, I don't know, but this is certainly one way of going out with a bang. This is quite the statement. Like, if all of them were just tired of being a VTuber or something, this was a great way of just voiding their contract on the spot. Apparently the porn they were broadcasting starred one of the VTubers in it, so I'm assuming it was just like some hentai that they were putting on stream in Splatoon 3. It's an interesting idea. It's something I wouldn't have thought of, using the ink in Splatoon as a green screen. That's pretty genius. Like, you could do some really fucking banger watch parties with that, I guess. Porn is a little aggressive, but hey, you know, who am I to judge? As of right now, that's as far as this story goes, but I'll keep my finger on the pulse of it to see exactly how it all unfolds. But there is one more thing I want to bring up, and this one's not goofy or silly or anything. This one actually has a lot of meaning to me because I was so personally attached to the property. The creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently passed away. I'm sure you've all heard about it. Kazuki Takahashi drowned recently this year, but today new information came to light on exactly how it happened. And it turns out the man was just a fucking saint, an actual hero. He drowned trying to save people that were caught in a dangerous riptide at the cost of his own life. An army officer came out to tell exactly what happened during this situation, so there's investigation going on for the last couple of months about like what exactly unfolded here. So it turns out what happened is 3 swimmers got caught in a dangerous riptide, and a nearby army officer named Major Robert Bourgeau, I already know I'm fucking the name up, and I'm sorry about that, went in to try and rescue them, and Kazuki Takahashi also jumped in to try and help save them. And they were able to save all of the swimmers, but unfortunately, Takahashi drowned in the process. So he gave his life to try and save others, and I just wanted to recognize him for the hero that he was. You don't have to look very hard to figure out that Yu-Gi-Oh! Played a big part in my childhood. I mean, I have cards on my wall over here, cards over there. I watched the anime every single week that it broadcast. I was a huge Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan and still am to this day. He created one of my favorite franchises ever, and he was also just a great man, clearly. So I wanted to at least put this out here so that way everyone knew that Kazuki Takahashi was a fucking legend. And also, of course, huge hats off to Major Robert here for his heroics as well. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. When it comes to internet drama and controversy, I've got my finger on the pulse and I'm always ready to go wild with it on day one. I'm like Jimmy Johns with that freaky fast delivery, giving you a take and then goofing around with a topic for a bit. But this week was a little different. I showed up tardy to the party today on the Bayonetta 3 situation, and there's a good reason for it. I wanted to wait to see how this one unfolded over the last few days, but it hasn't changed much, so I figured I'll just talk about it now and show you clips from my stream when I went over it. I'm sure all of you are familiar with the Bayonetta 3 drama right now. A series of clips went viral on Twitter where the voice actress behind Bayonetta, her name's Helena Taylor, made a series of tweets with a video talking about why she's not voicing Bayonetta in the new game.
Hello, my name's Helena Taylor, and I am the voice of Bayonetta, and I would like to explain to you why I didn't voice Bayonetta 3. What did they offer to pay me? The final offer to do the whole game as a buyout, a flat rate, was $4,000 US.
This is obviously extremely low for an incredibly large amount of work that's required for AAA game voice acting, especially at the level of Bayonetta, a huge franchise, so it's absolutely a slap in the face. This is Platinum Games and Nintendo spitting on her, and the internet was rightfully upset. Bayonetta is an iconic character. It's a very big title. It's one that I'm sure most people at least recognize, even if they don't play the games themselves, because the character's very popular. And a large part of it is thanks to Helena Taylor's work as Bayonetta. I did see a couple of bah-humbugging Scrooges out there that were saying, who cares about Helena Taylor? She doesn't make the character, she just voices it. And I feel like that's just such a brain-dead take. Like, if you really don't care about the voice acting, then play your game on mute every time there's a cutscene and see how much fun you're having there. Like, it's a very big part of characters. Of course, you can have good characters without voice acting, but having a good voice actor or actress helps elevate the character as well. But anyway, I'm already veering off the trail here, going off topic on a tangent, tackling dumb opinions from the Twitter cesspool of piss-brained babies. But the thing is, $4,000 for that kind of work at that level is nothing shy of criminal. That shit is downright insulting, and obviously, this made Helena Taylor walk away from the project since this is the most they were willing to offer her. Now, I don't know if this was Platinum Games that came up with that rate for her, or if it was Nintendo. In my heart, I truly believe it was Nintendo. There is just a holy spirit within me that is screaming, Nintendo! Because this is like some real textbook Nintendo shit. Nintendo is cheap on everything they do. Look no further than Nintendo Online, for God's sakes. Paying for that service should have that company shut down. It is the worst online service of all time. They don't bother changing it. It's expensive. It's trash. And also, historically, Nintendo doesn't put a lot of money behind things. For example, let's just talk about like sanctioned tournaments from Nintendo where the grand prize isn't money, it's a controller. You know, shit like that. They have a history of being extremely cheap with their things and the things they put out, that I imagine they're also very cheap with their wages and trying to like cut corners on salaries or making offers like this. There is absolutely no reason at all why Helena Taylor, someone who helped build Bayonetta into the iconic character she is, should be getting an offer this low. They should be begging her to continue working on the character and building the character, because her voice is now synonymous with Bayonetta. Hearing any other voice is going to be jarring. Now, she's been replaced by Jennifer Hale, one of the largest voice actresses of all time. There is no shot she accepted a $4,000 offer. So I, as well as many others, believe that that $4,000 offer to Helena Taylor was their way of having her leave on her own terms by giving her a shitty offer they knew she wouldn't accept. So this tells me that they wanted a bigger name attached to the project in order to hopefully boost sales or come with a built-in audience. So they got rid of Helena Taylor, but instead of just firing her and like kicking her out saying like, hey bub, it's time to pack your things and go, they instead did this in an extremely scummy and shady way by just completely devaluing her talent to her face by making this terrible offer that they knew no one in their right mind would accept. That's the theory, at least. It's just a game theory, but I believe that's probably the case here, and it's absolutely tragic. Now, again, the reason why I didn't cover this, like, the day that it started coming out is because I wanted to see if Platinum Games or Nintendo or even Jennifer Hale would make a statement about this, where, you know, like Jennifer Hale, whom I don't think bears any blame in this situation. I'm sure she didn't know any of this. I was just wondering if she would come out and say something like, yeah, I definitely was offered more than $4,000 for this role. Something weird is here. But of course, that's a little unrealistic to expect considering NDAs and all of that shit. But I just wanted to see if something like that would happen. So far, it hasn't. Platinum Games hasn't put out a statement. Hideki Kamiya is just blocking everyone on Twitter like he normally does. He said that there's a lot of untruth out there, which I'm guessing is in reference to this, and then made this bold statement of beware of my rules. So he's already speaking like an actual villain here. And so far, that's the only statement. Helena Taylor also called on fans to boycott Bayonetta 3 and instead spend their money on charity instead, which I think is a sweet sentiment overall. I don't know how successful a boycott's going to be, but I can understand where she's coming from in trying to get some kind of action against Platinum Games Nintendo here for this situation. But anyway, let me show you some clips from the stream where I dive into it a bit more. Yeah, I'll briefly mention the Bayonetta 3 stuff. I feel like I've already talked about it like 5 times, but I'll do it again in case my take was lost to the river of time. Absolutely terrible what Helena Taylor was offered. $4,000 to do that whole game on a character she helped build as an iconic character. Her voice, very recognizable as Bayonetta, offering $4,000 to her. Truly shit. I don't think anyone would disagree. They very clearly did that because they wanted to force her out. I don't think it was a legitimate offer. They replaced her with Jennifer Hale, one of the biggest voice actresses of all time. You've got to be out of your goddamn mind to think Jennifer Hale accepted that role for $4,000. So 100% they wanted a bigger name to push that game. So they got rid of Helena Taylor for her, but they didn't want to just fire her. They gave her an insulting offer so she'd walk on her own. It would have been better just to fire her. I mean, it would have been a lot less scummy. Still shitty considering everyone recognizes Bayonetta's voice. It's very distinguished. It's very silly to replace it in the third fucking game. But, let's say you did want to move on to a bigger name. There's a way of doing that gracefully. You know, a thank you for all the hard work you've done here, as opposed to insulting their work with a $4,000 offer to replace them. It's silly. How much did they offer the new VA? I have no idea, but it's very, very, very much higher than $4,000. You guys might not know Jennifer Hale's name, but you know her work. She has voiced in pretty much everything that you've watched and played for 20 years. Why did I go to her Wikipedia instead of her IMDb? Literally everything. She is not getting signed on for $4,000, I'll tell you right now. I don't know if it was Platinum Games or if it was Nintendo. Because from what I recall, the reason Bayonetta's even on the Switch, why Bayonetta 2 even happened, is because Nintendo agreed to take up all of the financial burden of the game. So I really do wonder if it was Nintendo who said we need a bigger name for Bayonetta, so we need to get Helena Taylor out, here's $4,000, or if it was Platinum. I would be very curious to know, definitively, who made that call. Because it definitely seems more like a Nintendo decision than a Platinum Games decision, but I could be biased because I'm such a Platinum Games fan. They've made some of my favorite games. Nintendo would have sued her as well. True. I mean, they still probably will. I'm pretty sure her telling her salary, their offer, was against the NDA. And with Nintendo, they are going to enforce the fuck out of that, I bet. Yeah, Babylon's Fall, right? You take that name out of your mouth. That wasn't Platinum Games. That was Platinum Games' evil twin. Platinum Games have made so many bangers, but they have been in a downward spiral, I will admit. Fucking Babylon's Fall. Is Hideki still on Twitter? I believe his account is restricted. So I think this is important to clear up confusion. Hideki Kamiya, the one on Twitter who everyone immediately flocked to start bringing this to his attention, he blocks everyone. And he's blocked everyone for 10 years. One of his rules on his Twitter is if you speak English, I block you. He blocks legitimately everybody. So everyone's saying oh, he's blocking me, which means I got him where it hurts. You didn't. This guy is just a menace. He blocks everybody. The Wonderful 101 Kickstarter reward was getting unblocked by him. I didn't remember that. Jesus. Yeah, I'm surprised more people didn't know that. It became a big meme on Twitter, the check if you're blocked by Kamiya meme. Because almost everyone who speaks English is. If he sees you speaking English, he blocks you. Even if you don't reply to him, if he sees you speaking English, he blocks you. And has for years. Yeah, most people just wrote it off as him being quirky. But it is kind of cringe, especially when like a legitimate situation gets brought up. Man, he is wilding out on Twitter right now, though. He has made, Jesus Christ, about 20-something tweets in the last 15 hours. The man is a prolific shitposter. He's got 240,000 tweets. He spends more time on Twitter than he does at the studio. Sucks knowing the full story because from what we have heard, she's done a great job with Bayo. Jennifer Hale does a great job in everything she's in. I can't recall a single one of her 2 billion games I've played where I'm like, damn, this voice acting's shit. At least from her. Like, she's just good, which is why she's one of the biggest. Would you have taken the offer to voice Bayonetta for 4K? That's not a good question to ask me. I'm not in a position where, like, I need money for voice acting services. I do voice acting because it's fun and I know I'm bad at it, so it becomes like a self-aware kind of joke when I do it. But for an actual professional, that is beyond insulting. Especially for a title like Bayonetta. I don't like that she's throwing shade at the new actress. That was the only thing that kind of rubbed me the wrong way a little bit. How she was saying Jennifer Hale doesn't have the right to call herself Bayonetta or something to that effect. That was a little weird. Like, it's not Jennifer Hale's fault, right? I don't know why she would get mad at Jennifer Hale. She took the job. She took the job probably not knowing Helena Taylor was offered such dog shit to force her out of the game. I don't think they told her, like, hey, Jennifer, we want you to voice Bayonetta 3 because the last voice actress we decided to offer a terrible salary to because we didn't want her here anymore. We want you instead. Like, I don't think she, like, fist bumped them after that. Like, good plan. Hey, let me explain. So, I've gone to events 3 times in the last 2 years. And 2 out of the 3 times now that I've gone to an event, I've gotten COVID. This is the 2nd time. Not the best of stats, I'm 1-2 right now, but hopefully I can get a winning record going against COVID pretty soon. But anyway, I was just hanging out, resting, and then I thought to myself, I need a little something more. I need a chemical X for my immune system, so I got out of bed and I threw on this reindeer onesie that I got a few Christmases back, because it's nice and warm and I was very cold. It's not me in a fursona, it's just because I'm cold. And I sat down in this chair, this throne of swamp ass, and said, I know exactly what I need. A little bit of The Button, the weirdest and wackiest dating show on the internet. I saw they had uploaded a new episode, and I thought, yep, this'll help. I know I should stop watching this, but I just can't stop watching it. It's too interesting and silly.
Would you say you're naughty or nice?
I would say I'm nice.
Do you like nice boys?
I think there has to be a good mix. Like, I think it has to start really nice.
This is pure sabotage from The Button here. This question is a trap. It's an unwinnable game state. The only way to win is not to play. The #1 red flag that most women know now is someone claiming to be a nice guy, since it has such a negative connotation. Like the whole subreddit dedicated to it, r/nice guys, where it's just pure meltdowns and absolute lunacy. But you also can't answer, no, I'm not a nice guy, I'm a bad boy, because that also has a negative connotation if you say you're not nice. So there's just nothing this guy could have said in this situation that would have salvaged it. This date was dead the second the question was asked. It was a checkmate.
Ooh, not ready anymore.
Awkward.
Why did you reject me?
Just not the vibe. You seem really sweet. I would like hang out with you, but it doesn't feel like a date vibe to me.
You can see the panic in how she frantically tries to slam the button, because I think most people are now conditioned to be very fearful of someone claiming to be a nice guy, but it's not this guy's fault. He was forced to answer this question, and there was no right answer to it. So I'm not mad at the girl, and my heart also breaks for the guy. It was just kind of out of his control.
You can't see each other.
No.
Say something sexy.
I think your voice is pretty sexy.
Oh, thank you.
You can also hold hands.
I'm comfortable with whatever.
Sure.
There we go.
Hey, what's your name?
My name's Brian. What's your name?
Brian, I'm Megan.
Megan. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This one's going pretty well. There's fireworks going off and sparks flying off of this interaction. It's like an episode of the Power Rangers with the amount of sparks these two are creating between each other. So this is going swimmingly, and the button actually didn't ruin it right away. So let's see how the rest plays out.
Do you like naughty girls?
Who doesn't? I suppose the next question would be, are you a naughty girl?
Absolutely. I used the mistletoe native deodorant today.
That was a subtle little sponsor shout out there, a little plug, because this episode was sponsored by that brand. But man, what a weird situation we're finding ourselves in right now. Are you a naughty girl? Fucking coming at her like Santa Claus. Like that seems aggressive, but it's working.
If both parties consent, I dare you to kiss each other.
Okay, sure.
Where are you?
I'm standing over the button.
Okay, I'm standing too.
Hooey! Now it's getting real spicy. His lips are calculating a ton of data. Her lips are also running a bunch of numbers, trying to put a face to the lips. And let's see how it played out. You know, what was the conclusion they drew here from the science experiment?
Can you take your blindfolds off?
God. Most nerve-wracking part. You're gonna hate what you see.
Oh my god, you're gorgeous.
Is this the type of person you normally would date?
Honestly, no.
Holy shit. That was blunt. There were no punches pulled there whatsoever. The claws came out. My god. That was brutal.
Why?
I don't know. Like, even with looks, I don't have a type. And what did I do?
Man, this is rough. It's like watching two trains collide in slow motion, but then 3 dump trucks are now getting onto the train tracks right before the collision, and it's just an absolute fucking apocalypse of shit exploding here.
Honestly, I feel like it's because I'm heavy.
No.
No? That's the vibe I got.
Not a problem with me. You are a good kisser, though.
Thank you. So are you.
Yeah, I don't think this could have been any more uncomfortable, but, you know, we're also just starting, so there's plenty of wiggle room for even more tragic stuff to unfold.
I'm Megan.
What's your sign?
I'm an Aries.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I can't. This Aries. I had bad experience, and I'm so sorry.
Was the button even red?
Yes.
Well, that was a certified Twitter moment. What's your sign? Aries. Ugh! I would never date an Aries. I had a bad experience once with someone who was an Aries. Thus, I can't stand any of them now because all Aries are exactly the same because the astrology says so. Please, get the fuck out, you make me sick.
Yeah. What other senses can we explore?
I guess touch. Do you
Touch,
wanna
smell.
hold hands? Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
I just love the quickness on that. What other senses can we explore? Touch, smell. Oh, touch. I mean, not smell. Going right to smell would be kind of odd. You said smell, I didn't say smell.
You smell, no?
Oh, you smell good.
Do you think he smells naughty or nice?
I think he smells naughty, and I like that.
Do you,
Should be close.
wow, are we talking about marriage?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Listen, listen.
Is this red yet?
This episode is actually confusing my body, so now I'm extremely hot as opposed to cold. This guy heard the word marriage, and it was like he just heard a gunshot and went into flight or fight response and just started to, as quickly as possible, hit that button to like an ejector seat in Johnny English. Just getting out of there as quickly as possible. She goes on to explain that she was just joking around, but he says he didn't understand it was a joke.
Now, Holmes' biggest fear is that he won't be able to reproduce children.
Your end or my end?
My end.
His testicles.
Yeah, basically.
To it.
That's cool.
Sorry, but also I hope that you do have them.
Oh yeah, I will. Trust me, I will. I will.
Things are getting really personal now, talking about testicles and the desire to have children. We're getting deep. It's like we're in a philosophy class, some of these questions coming out from the button here. And then, you know, she buzzes him because she's not entirely sure she wants to have kids anytime soon. So they both go for the button, they collide, but she got there first and then wishes him well for having kids. And I love the way he signs off. He almost took it like a challenge. He's like, oh, I will. This whole situation here with the date may not have worked out, but one thing is set in stone. The prophecy will be fulfilled. I will have kids. You bet your sweet bippy, kids will be coming from this sack eventually. But thank you for your time.
And buildings.
That's crazy because I'm in film too.
Oh shit, what do you do?
I'm an actor.
You're an actor?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do TV and film. Yeah, that's crazy.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just feel like the actor thing, I've dated people who've modeled in the past and they were pretty like self-involved.
No, I get it.
There is just no winning here. If you can't find common ground within the first 30 seconds with your date, you get buzzed. If you do find common ground, like here, your ass still gets buzzed and you just get cooked for it. Like, it's just, what do? I think the strategy that would absolutely cop a W here is just lie about what you do. What do you do for a living? I mean, you can just make something up. They're not going to fact check you on the spot. Oh, well, actually, I'm a little embarrassed to talk about it, but I'm a gunpowder alchemist. I dabble in the dark arts, and I've done a lot of necromancy as well. And I'm also into espionage, but that's something I try and keep on the down low. I guess if we go on a second date, I can elaborate more on my spy missions. Like, just come up with something badass and interesting. Like, why not?
Does that mean you have a kid?
No, I don't have a kid. I have no
It just seems like a lot of bag.
God, I'm such a
I'm
Annika, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. Sorry, Annika.
No, that's okay.
She's going on a rampage right now. If this was Halo 2, she's about to cop a killing spree medal here. She is buzzing everyone. She is handing this shit out like free samples at a mall food court. And it doesn't really seem like she has any reasons for it anymore. She's just going wild with it. The power is getting to her. She's being corrupted in real time.
It's different, but it's cool. I'm liking it.
It's friend vibes. How's your day been?
Are you like big into astrology at all, or?
Yes.
Oh, for sure. My ex was really into it.
Okay.
It really tore us apart.
Was that a joke?
Yeah. Taurus is a sign.
Sorry.
There is no defeating this raid boss. This guy tried. He was really ready. He had his hands on the button and ready, but then his brain had a bit of a glitch where he focused too hard on telling that joke, and he got distracted. She beat him to it. Damn, unlucky, because he had a plan. He clearly came in here with a plan, but he underestimated his opponent here.
Dave, I think we didn't have any matches this round. Too many naughty, not enough nice. Humans. Experience naughty and nice holiday scents by native.
A not surprising conclusion here. There were no winners. She ran through the entire list here, buzzing each and every one of them. And then it gets into the sponsor plug once again to send us out. So this one ended in a fat L all around, unfortunately, but I do appreciate the spin on the button formula by adding the blindfold. I actually think that adds a lot to it and hope they do more of that for this. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. You couldn't even begin to imagine how wacky my day's been. I've spent so long researching one of the most useless topics I've ever invested time into. Celebrity drama, but more specifically, Harry Styles and whether or not he actually spit on Chris Pine. I swear to God, I spent more time studying this phenomenon than I did studying for the SATs back in high school. I don't even know why I've been so captivated by it, but I've truly just been drawn into it, and it's not letting me go. It's just strangling me by the neck like Homer Simpson on Bart. I just cannot get a conclusive answer as to whether or not he actually spit on Chris Pine. Let me go ahead and bring all of you up to speed. Harry Styles and Chris Pine are in a movie coming up called Don't Worry Darling, which has a ton of controversy surrounding it with Olivia Wilde and pretty much the entire cast. But I'm not here to focus on that. I'm here to get to the brass tacks, the really important stuff, the conspiracy side. Whether or not Harry Styles spit on Chris Pine at one of their premiere things yesterday. I showed the clip on stream and gave my take on it. I thought it was pretty obvious that he hawked a loogie on him, just treated him like a fucking human spittoon. This is the video that kicked off everything. This is the patient zero of the conspiracy. As you can see, it looked like Harry Styles spit on Chris's lap, and Chris responds with bewilderment and a bit of shock. My initial response to seeing that clip was, wow, this unhinged goofball just spit on Chris Pine for some reason. And that was the end of it. You know, this whole movie has had a really super silly history to it. In fact, the same day Harry Styles did an interview, and when he was asked what his favorite thing about the movie was, his response was, I shit you not, this is verbatim, his response was, I think, you know, my favorite thing about the movie is that it feels like a movie. And then he continued saying, you know, it feels like a real, like, go to the theater film movie. You know, the reason why you go to watch something on the big screen. Now, I can't play the interview clip, so I just had to read the transcript here. The interview's obviously copyrighted. But when you listen to it, it sounds like Harry Styles has been fucking lobotomized. Like, it sounds like he's delivering this answer after he's been hit by a tranquilizer dart and he's about to pass out. I've never listened to him talk. I've seen him in a couple movies and he's always been okay. I don't really have any strong opinions on him. But listening to him speak unscripted is painful. It actually just feels like I wandered into, like, the most decrepit bar and I'm listening to a drunk man tell stories. It was bad. But anyway, after seeing the spit clip on stream, I said, yeah, it looks like he just spit on him, you know, no questions asked. I washed my hands of it and that was that. I thought nothing more of it. But then it got posted on my second channel, and on Twitter, they weren't super happy. I got a couple tweets talking about how disappointed they are that I called Harry Styles yucky because of the spit clip, but one in particular stood out to me. One of them said, not moistcritikal calling Harry Styles yucky for a fake spitting clip. And I sat there scratching my head. I said, you buffoon, you fucking imbecile, what do you mean, fake spit? Like, what is fake spit? Like a prop from Party City? Was the saliva acting? Was Chris in on it and the spit wasn't aggressive or disrespectful? It was a publicity stunt? Like, what do you mean, fake spitting incident? Like, I couldn't wrap my head around it because I thought this was a pretty open and shut case because it really does look like Harry Styles purses his lips, fucking lets a loogie rip, and Chris Pine responds by looking down where he was spitting, and he's pretty disgusted or confused by it. So it all seemed to check all the boxes of being legitimately being spit on. I didn't know there was any debate. But even still, I wanted to go a bit further to see, like, is this like a conspiracy? Have I bought into propaganda? Have I been faked out? Was it actually a magic trick? You know, I didn't get it. But Harry Styles fans, whatever they call themselves, stylers, I have no idea, they were adamant that this was fake, manufactured drama and not real. So I dug a bit deeper, and I found an alternate angle, which I also pulled up on stream, that further confirmed my suspicion that this was real spit. I'll go ahead and play that for you. So here we can see the event through a different lens. We got a totally different vantage point here, and I think this one's even clearer because I really feel like I can see spit travel. So then I did what any sensible man would do and slowed down the clip significantly, and I'm not too sure. Like, now I really don't know if it's spit, because there I didn't feel like I could see it as well. When played at full speed, I am convinced that I can see the spit. I see like a little flash leave Harry Styles' mouth and land on Chris Pine's lap. But I don't know anymore if it's my mind playing tricks on me. It's got me questioning everything I thought I knew about the universe, honestly. Because when I slow down the clip, I can no longer see that flash. Unless, of course, Harry Styles can spit faster than the speed of light. Which, you know, it is a possibility, I suppose. But what makes this even more confusing is the statement that came out, like the official statement to explain this away, did nothing to squash this conspiracy. Because if it's not spit, then why did Chris Pine react that way immediately after the spit would have landed on him? You know, like, nothing really checks out, but here's the official explanation. This is a ridiculous story, a complete fabrication, and the result of an odd online illusion that is clearly deceiving and allows for foolish speculation, Pine's rep said in a statement to Variety. Just to be clear, Harry Styles did not spit on Chris Pine. There is nothing but respect between these two men, and any suggestion otherwise is a blatant attempt to create drama that simply does not exist. This is a dog shit response. I'll just go ahead and give Chris Pine's rep a little free advice. In order to, like, actually squash these rumors, you needed to explain what happened. Because clearly something happened. Chris responded to something. There was some stimulus there that Chris looked down and then had like a confused moment there, you know? So you needed to explain it, which you didn't. You just called everyone fucking stupid, basically. This is ridiculous, and it's an illusion. Even though it's not an illusion, like it's a video we can all see, and it's a little fishy that Harry Styles does something weird with his mouth, and Chris Pine responds to it. You didn't explain anything. You just said, you guys are wrong. Source, trust me, bro. Like, that's it. That's not super helpful here. But luckily, Chris Pine's rep might not be smart enough to explain it, but I saw a couple of theories on Twitter that I'm starting to believe as well. So the leading theory and the explanation I'm starting to subscribe to is that Chris Pine was wondering where his sunglasses went, and when he noticed they were sitting on his lap, he was a little embarrassed and felt silly, which is why he gave that response. And that's a mistake we've all made, like we're looking for something that's right in front of us, or we're looking for something that we're holding. You know, like sometimes I've made the mistake of trying to find my phone, and I'll turn the flashlight on my phone while looking for it, and then I feel like such a fucking idiot when I realize, oh, it's in my hand. And then, you know, you have that eureka moment where you feel stupid and you have like that kind of response. And that does actually kind of explain it away, because Chris does grab his sunglasses after noticing them, and he does give that like, oh, I'm so forgetful kind of look, that kind of shit. So maybe it's a case of just perfect timing where Harry Styles did some goofy shit with his mouth that looks like he's spitting, and at the same time, Chris Pine just happened to have noticed the sunglasses he was trying to locate were sitting right in his lap, so he's like, ugh. You know, like, oh, I found them, they were right there, I'm so dumb, that kind of shit. But I'm not 100% certain either way. I've spent so much time rewatching these clips, it's fucking crazy, and I still can't fully decide which I believe. I think it's most likely that he didn't spit on him and it's just his reaction to finding the sunglasses he was looking for. But I also don't think it's impossible that he truly did just spit on Chris. There's been so much drama on this movie. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to learn that these two have animosity between them and he just spit on him just to fucking assert dominance and disrespect him publicly. I think both are equally likely, though I lean a little more towards it just being the sunglass thing. But anyway, just wanted to talk about it since I spent so much time researching it. That's about it. See ya. Over the last couple weeks, I've made a lot of content on internet controversies. I've kept my finger on the pulse of any type of online drama. Just been this adventurous little greasy goblin that's been glued to internet drama. And honestly, at this point, it's reaching like an addiction status. Kind of like a heroin addict fishing used needles out of a dumpster to get their fix. But in my case, the drug is something much harder than heroin. It's drama. It's like this crucial nutrient that my body's been craving, like a newborn baby lashing out for his mom to pop a tit out for milk to suckle. I'm getting carried away and it's getting weird. Point is, I've made a lot of content on this stuff, and I wanted to do a video today to follow up with some of the bigger stories that I've covered that at the time didn't have any closure. But now that the drama anime arc is starting to wind down a little bit, we're starting to reach the season finale to a lot of these things, so I'd like to give you where all of this is at, because a lot of it has very happy endings so far. Not all of it, but some of it. So let's just go ahead and get into it now. The first one I want to talk about is that massive Twitch injury, which I've made 2 videos on now because I find it to be a truly heinous situation. I'll give you the quick breakdown. Streamer by the name of Adriana Chechik went to TwitchCon at the Lenovo Intel booth where they had a foam pit and like gladiatorial combat thing where you push people off a pedestal into the foam pit. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem that the pit was set up properly and resulted in just a death trap. It actually just kind of feels like something out of Wile E. Coyote's playbook here where he paints like a tunnel on a rock hoping the Roadrunner will hit it. That's what they did with this foam pit. It was basically just a fake. It was like an illusion of cushioning. It seems like there was only 2 layers of foam blocks, so what ended up happening is a lot of people would fall in and get injured. Unfortunately, the worst injury was a life-changing one, suffered by Adriana Chechik. She jumped into the foam pit and broke her back in 2 different places, which of course needed multiple surgeries, all of which she's had now, including bone fusions. She had to like relearn to walk. It's been a wild journey for sure, but it seems she's making a solid recovery. She even had her first stream since this incident today. So I'll show you a quick clip from that.
Breath, if you can't tell, I'm already out of breath. I get out of breath holding my phone, everything. But they did an amazing job. The stitches were inside because I'm a model. So I was like, can you do anything to hide the stitches? So the scar doesn't look, and I'm growing my armpit hair out, so don't judge me. But the scar looks really...
So yeah, she's able to stand now. She even streamed for a little while, and it just looks like she's making a much quicker recovery than pretty much anyone expected, myself included. Back injuries are notorious for being lifelong, like chronic pain situations. I had like a slight boo-boo to my L4 at one point, and that shit lasted months. So I can only imagine like what this is going to look like for the future for her, but it really does seem like she's making a great recovery. A lot of people have been wondering if she's going to sue Twitch or Lenovo or Intel or anyone responsible for the injury, and unfortunately there's no new information there. I have to imagine she's at least considering it due to how expensive all of the medical treatments have been so far, as well as how much there's going to be down the line as well. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see there. But she did also reveal something super sad that resulted from this injury, even outside of the injury itself. And I'm just going to let this clip play.
And then also, like, I don't care, everyone's gonna know, but I was pregnant, and I didn't find out until I was in the hospital. So I also have, like, crazy hormones. I'm not pregnant anymore because of the surgery. I couldn't keep it. But my hormones are just also through the fucking roof because of that.
Yeah, just a super sad development in that story there, unfortunately. Not much more can be said about the damage that's been done from the TwitchCon foam pit here. That has just been a true disaster. And anyone that went to the foam pit and survived should feel blessed, because goddamn. Now, not every story I want to follow up on today is Twitch-based, but this next one is. This is the Amaranth situation. This one seems to be having a happy conclusion. You'll remember not too long ago on stream, she left for a little while because her husband called and was yelling and screaming at her. During this argument, she unmuted because he had threatened to kill her dogs, and he said that on stream too for everyone to hear, and he just seems like an absolutely unhinged lunatic. Comes across very abusive. Amaranth then just had this whole phone call on stream, and a lot came out about how awful her husband is to her. She then shows some of the damage to the house that he's caused in his fits of rage. Just a terrible situation all around. So it seemed like Amaranth was a victim of abuse, and everyone was wondering, well, is she going to leave him and what's going to happen next? And fast forward to today, it does seem like she has gotten out of that situation. She seems to be in a safer position now and seems to be a lot happier. She's doing streams where she's like hanging out with horses, doing what she wants to do, and overall just a pretty positive outcome so far. So yeah, that's the update there. The next story I want to follow up on is actually extremely wacky. It's a fishing cheating scandal. A professional tournament for fishing recently fell victim to absolutely deplorable behaviors from some competitors who disgraced the sanctity of the sport. They cheated by stuffing their fish with like lead balls in order to increase their weight. So what ended up happening is they swindled this tournament out of money, because in fishing, the more your fish weighs, the better you are in the standings. That's what you're being scored on. So they'd take their fish and they'd stuff it with the lead weights to make it weigh more, but they must have flown too close to the sun with this method, because eventually they checked and they cut the fish open and found the lead weights and caught them red-handed. You know, they noticed that this fish weighed a lot more than it appeared. You know, the fish is like the size of my fist, but it weighed like fucking 15 pounds. That fish must have been made out of goddamn tungsten. So they got suspicious, cut it open, and found out they were cheating. And they could have been cheating for far longer than this tournament. There's really no telling just how much they've actually cheated and how much they've scammed out of these tournaments. It could be like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And they get like boats for prizes sometimes too. Like, they could have made a pretty penny off of all of this cheating up until now. And now they're facing felony charges to which they're pleading not guilty. So Jacob and Chase are now being indicted by a grand jury on felonies of cheating, attempted grand theft, and possessing criminal tools, as well as a misdemeanor of unlawful ownership of wild animals. Getting a little more information on that, the unlawful ownership of wild animals refers to the raw fillets they had on their boat, which they were also stuffing the fish with, I believe, in order to increase their weight. So yeah, they stuffed these fish like a Christmas stocking. They fucking stuffed it like a Thanksgiving turkey. And now they're getting slapped around with some pretty serious charges that carry some potentially hefty results here. So these repercussions could be huge. We don't know how the trial is going to play out, but I thought this was a pretty interesting update to this story. Now the next one I want to follow up on is kind of similar in this regard, because it involves some people getting charged with some felonies. I made a video talking about that teacher that went around at like an elementary school and started scaring the 4-year-olds or 5-year-olds, however old the kids were. They're toddlers. She put on a mask and went around yelling and screaming in their face and shaking them around it's a pretty cruel and disturbing thing to do. Because she'd just go around classroom to classroom, shaking, yelling, and screaming in the kids' faces. The kids are crying their eyes out. At one point, one of the kids tries to run away in fear, but the teacher picks him up, yelling and screaming, and sets him down again and starts yelling and screaming at him again. It's pretty rough. And now, 4 of those people that were involved in this incident are being charged with felony child abuse, as well as 1 other participant being charged with a misdemeanor. Now, I did see some people arguing that this charge is a bit harsh for the teachers here, but I just wholeheartedly disagree. There is like no justification or excuse to try and like traumatize these kids. They are too young to realize that it's not real. They were screaming and crying and being shaken around by a scary person yelling and screaming at them. Also, it seems like it was even used as a disciplinary action, because at one point the lady in the mask was asking who's been like naughty in the classroom, and then she'd target that kid specifically and yell and scream at them real loud. So I don't see how this is anything beyond just completely fucked up and cruel. So I think the charge makes sense here. I know she wasn't beating the kids or anything like that, but I also don't think that should be like the bar for what we consider to be legitimate abuse. There's different levels to it, and I definitely think this falls under child abuse, especially from a position of a teacher, where you're supposed to be taking care of some people's kids and looking after them and making them feel safe or enthusiastic about going to like daycare or school. Now they're just going to be fucking frightened to go back. Now moving on to the last thing I'd like to give an update to. This is about the story of that woman who shot and skinned a husky and started posting pictures bragging about it on Facebook. She said she thought it was a wolf, so she shot it and then started skinning it and posed with it, smiling and everything. And then people pointed out, that's not a wolf you shot, it's a husky. So then she doubled down saying, well, I thought it was a wolf, as if that makes it like okay or like makes you look less of a stupid asshole. But anyway, now she's being charged with a crime. That crime is animal cruelty, which she's going to have to face in court pretty soon. You can also see a little excerpt there from her post about how excited she was to get to kill a wolf pup, even though it was just a 6-month-old husky that looked nothing like a wolf. The animal cruelty charge clearly makes sense here. I think she is fucking dangerously dumb. Hopefully she faces the full brunt of that charge. And yeah, I just wanted to give like this full, wrap up on where all of these stories I've covered recently are currently. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.